2. Check Chuffy 1 chuffing damn well 2. Check Chuffy 1 chuffing 2. Check Chuffy 1 chuffing 2. Fucking idiot. Check Chuffy 1 chuffing 2. Fucking idiot.
Down that one bit, it just likes to
check Chuffy 1 chuffing 2.
Shut up.
Fucking
Down
idiot.
that one
Shut
bit,
up.
it just likes to
Check Chuffy 1 chuffing 2.
Shut up.
It's Genshin Impact. Shut up.
Just likes to
Check Chuffy 1. Hi, I'm the Super Chuffer. Midnight, always midnight. It is in my world. Fuck, I'll tell you about it. Genshin Impact. That's what we're doing today. Genshin Impact. So don't get eggy. Don't get eggy. It's there. I've got to press the wrong buttons. It's there. Behind it. Look. Behind it. There it is. So don't get eggy. We're playing Genshin Impact, alright? You're going to like that. I'm going to do a big one today. Today's going to be a big stream for Genshin Impact. Let's send the tweet. Let's go back to this and send the tweet. Does this need to be resized a bit for that? And then what about if I have the full screen? Is that still resized? And no, I've moved it now. You chuffer. You silly chuffer, you've moved it now. Oh. What? Oh no, I've done that thing where I'm in 2 windows. Okay. That's fine. Let's go back to this. Did I send the tweet or did I fuck that up now somehow? No, okay, send the tweet. We are live playing Genshin Impact. Cruel, I'm glad you were here so early. Bang on, bang on. Have you seen this?
Does it all by himself? I said, young man!
Let's deal with this first. Let's deal with this first. Wow. Wow. Well, I'm looking at all my windows now. What I need to do is have this on big. Oh, how is this broken? I've broken it somehow. I had the full screen one on. Now it's broken. All right, I'm going to delete that one. Remove that one. Yeah, go on then. I'm going to do a new full screen one. Oh, I could have it in the window, can't I? I could just have it in the little window. This is Kobo. She hit 2 million subscribers and she did a special karaoke thing. Have you seen it? I watched it live. I didn't realise the full live stream wouldn't still be up. I can't find it anywhere. I'm kind of disappointed. Where's my Kobo full live stream? Kobo karaoke full live stream. Where's my Kobo karaoke full live stream? 10 months ago, 1 day ago, playlist. 4 months ago, 6 months. Where's the full live stream? It was like a celebration thing she did. They don't usually keep the song streams up because of copyright. Right, well, there you go then. It's so sad for me. I'll tell you for why. I'll tell you why this was so sad for me. I watched it live. It was in the daytime for me in England, so I was just like turning on the phone in the like daytime. Oh, there's Kobo doing some singing on the. What's going on? So I watched it. I tuned in. I'd already missed a few of them. Obviously, someone's clipped a few of them, so they exist. But I'd already missed a few of them. But she was brilliant. Now, when I say brilliant, I mean she was brilliant, and some of it was fun, and some of it was touching. And she did a range of different music, and her voice is amazing. And has a lot of character. Obviously, you know she's got a lot of character, but she applied that character to the songs as well. Like, it was really, really good. We're going to listen to YMCA. I have to hear. I want to hear it. We've got to enjoy it together. But the thing that I'm so sad about that I can't ever get back is Kobo. Yeah, you know Kobo, right? The chat's going mad. There's like millions of people in chat. Slow mode is on. The chat's going mad. Yeah, it's going fast, and I'm in the chat. Oh, no, I can't see what I'm saying, can she? Just like, oh, well done, Kobo. That's great, Kobo. It's going. So what I did was, I wrote, Harden button, starten bar. I wrote, starten button, harden bart. And that was all I wrote then for about 5 minutes. Just, starten button, harden bart. Went past every now and then. I wrote it in capital letters, big letters. Starten button, harden bart. Right? And then she finished a song. And at the end of the song, everyone was saying thanks, and I wrote Starten Button Hardenbart, and she said, Starten Button Hardenbart! She did it on the karaoke. She said it. I was writing Harden Button Stardenbart, and she said Starten Button Hardenbart. She said it on the karaoke.
Carl.
And I was like, she read my tweet, my message, and said it. I thought it was brilliant, and what I wanted was, I wanted to clip it I was on my phone out in the garden, so I couldn't clip it. So I was like, all right, I'll get that later. I wanted to clip it and use it as a button that I can press on here. So if I want a sound, for example.
Ghost Gura. I'm absolutely electrified right now.
Or a sound, for example.
Brian Batonte.
Or a sound, for example.
I can't take it anymore!
So I've got some sounds, but I haven't got this sound. So we're going to have to clip this in some point. But I wanted the one from the singing, because that was the one that I wrote in chat and she said it. I was like, Waha!
Oh, you're Germany!
Yes, I'm German.
You're Germany! Starden, Borden, Harden, Bart.
Yes, I'm German.
You're Germany! Starden, Borden, Harden, Bart.
Started on Burtrud Harden Bart. And she rolls the R so well.
It's from the meme.
Not bien.
Started on Burtrud Harden Bart.
Everybody, by the way, I want to say thank you for welcoming me to Indonesia. It's so nice, but I don't have much time.
Starden, Borden, Harden, Bart. Dankeschön.
Terima.
You know, she's Dankeschön in this one. I can't quite put together exactly how much I love this, but she goes, Dankeschön! And it's the way she like increases the shout as she's going, Dankeschön! Not Dankeschön. Dankeschön!
You for the water.
Water.
Dankeschön.
Dankeschön.
Terima kasih.
Dankeschön! She's so good.
Water.
Water.
Dankeschön.
Dankeschön.
Dankeschön!
Starden, Borden, Harden, Bart.
It's brilliant, isn't it? The more I see of Hololive, the more I enjoy it. I'm a bit late to the party, obviously. No surprise. I'm a grown-up man, so I'm not surprised that I didn't discover this as the minute it came out. And, you know, I'm not that into... I don't want to say weeb culture, because that's offensive, isn't it? But I'm not that much of a... what's the word? I'm not into the waifu stuff, am I? Do you know what I mean? I play Genshin, but I'm not that into it. So, but these are cool, and they're not waifus, and they're not like, you know, weeb stuff. It's just a really modern and interesting way of presenting a stream with obviously something that people really enjoy, the animation coupled with the voice acting. And it is acting, isn't it? It's performance. And then not only that, they have to carry the performance. Like, it's like when you go to like the theatre and they talk to you in character. Or like you go to the Sherlock Holmes Museum and Sherlock Holmes is there and he's talking to you as Sherlock Holmes. Or you go to Disneyland and Mickey Mouse is there talking to you. Your idols are talking to you directly through the camera. And that is so, I've said it before, so powerful. So powerful, especially for young minds who look and like, you know, I really like this character. This is my fun thing that I watch on the internet. When I was a kid, they couldn't talk to me directly, you know. Half-hour little bursts of a cartoon. Now it's like hours, and it's really cool as well. It's really fun. They've got a great vibe. The only edge I have to it that's negative, and you know me, I like to moan. I'm tired this week. I'll tell you for why in a minute. But the only edge is, I wonder when people are sending the super chats, did these actors get the super chats, or does it just go into the business and then they get paid later? Either way, I'm sure they're doing all right. But I don't feel like super chatting them because like I'm not sure I'm giving it to Kobo or not. But other than that, I think, wow, what an amazing concept. They get a cut. Okay, that's fair enough then. So I was just worried that, you know, it's a bit like restaurants and tipping, isn't it? You know, I was worried that the big company might take everything and they just get their pay, which is fine if that's what the deal is. But 30% YouTube, another to a company, and then they get their cut. So at least they get a direct percentage of how much they're working. That's good then. I just think they're brilliant anyway, and I think some of them are unique talents. And I think one of the things that really stands out as well is it's multilingual. And I think in the more modern world, I know when I was growing up, it wasn't so common for people to have multiple languages. I mean, you speak Spanish and English, I'm assuming, because you're speaking English to me here, and you're from a Spanish-speaking country. So I'm assuming you've got that. And I imagine you speak maybe another European language, because most people these days, the more and more, unlike these chuffers, like they speak, like she speaks a native Indonesian. You speak two, okay? She speaks a native Indonesian, she speaks English, she speaks Japanese. Like, I'm just amazed at the talent of simply that. And then you use that to perform in different languages and with different groups and cross borders. I think it's brilliant for those reasons as well. So there's so much to admire in it. And then it's not like, for my content, this is, I need to, before we listen to her singing, and we're going to start the show with this song, and I have to listen to it all and enjoy it because it's brilliant. Brilliant. What I've been doing this week, Super Chuffer. My lives. I only did one this week, thus. People will be like, oh, where's all your lives this week? What I've been doing is been doing a bit of editing for the videos. Great, fine. These 3 videos themselves have earned me the views I need for the week. I mean, it's not like that. It's not that straightforward. It's not like I need a certain number of views this week. But I did 3 videos, 15k each video. Edits out of my stuff. So I didn't need to perform lives because I've got videos that are pumping. It's not that I don't need to. Obviously, I still want to do the lives. I should maintain that. I took a bit of a week off the lives there. But I still did lives, okay, on the B-side channel. Armchair Detective. And we did one on Twitch as well, which I cut into a little chunk for there. This Armchair Detective guy, I'm not expecting you to be interested or watch it, but this Armchair Detective guy is a grifter on YouTube. He's an idiot. I've been holding him to account. I did this stream yesterday and it was 8 hours. 8 hours. A day ago. Day before, actually. And then 12 hours ago, I did a 4 hour. So within 12 hours, I've done 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hours of content in the last 24, 48 hours. So I've done a lot. He does these streams and he waffles on and talks a load of shit. And then I talk a load of shit and tell him why he's an idiot. And then we take a break and look at something else. And, you know, so I've been doing that. I don't want to continue to do that all the time. That's just a little boom on there. And then I'll do some in the future, but I'm not going to do as much on that. I'm going to go back to doing what we were doing that's successful, that's positive and that's good. Running the Super Chuffer channel. That's my B-side. And I need a break from it. He's a buffoon, isn't he? That's a good word for it. So I did a good chunk on that, like the last couple of days. I now need a break from it, and I'm happy that we're here on. Oh, I should do Ganji Impact. I should upload a video there as well again. It'll happen at the end of the season. At the end of today, I'll do it later. Something's wrong here. It's Saturday, and this says streamed 4 days ago. That was a Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. 5 days. Anyway, yeah, so I've done loads of streaming over the last couple of days, and it's all been pointed at that chuffer. And I've been editing the videos. So at the same time as doing those streams, instead of doing a second stream on Super Chuff, I edited the videos. So that's going well still. That's all positive moving forward. New subscribers from the videos, nearly up to 7k. So now, like I was saying, right, I've had enough. Now what I want is to cheer up, relax, play Genshin Impact. I haven't been able to play it as much this week. I've even missed 1 day of my dailies. Just for, got off the computer and thought I can't go on again and do another hour of this. I just, need a break. So what I'm intending to do today in today's episode is to really power through one of the main quests. Maybe some of that desert stuff. Maybe do like 2 things. Maybe a story quest as well, because tomorrow on Sunday I've got family, we're going for dinner, so I know that I can get back and be on about 6, 7, 8 maybe, but family, dinner, so I want to get as much done today so that tomorrow's really chill. We don't have to do a big quest tomorrow, we can just chill, do whatever, because I don't know how long I'm going to be when we get back and what time it's going to be. So without further ado, this is YMCA by Kobo, and did you see it? I don't know if you saw it, specifically this. But this is brilliant, and I'll tell you a couple of reasons why before she gets going, so I don't have to keep pausing it, which I might do a couple of times. We'll listen to 2. We'll listen to the Edith Piaf as well. She's a really good singer and everything. This is more fun, and what I love about it is she sings the chorus, but she manages to shout it as well. And like you can hear her going, YMCA! Like you can hear her giving it, and like. It's so funny. And then when she says, she goes, YMCA, YMCA. And she does the like that. Watch out for that. Watch out for that. I'll be rewinding bits and stopping and laughing and having a good time. This is brilliant. And I didn't expect it.
Nah.
So she did that, no. And like stopped it. And I was like, oh, wait, what's she doing? Because I don't know what song she's about to sing. It's weird. Like I don't recognise all the songs. She started with Unholy by Sam Smith and Kim Petras, for Christ's sake. And I was like, what? I didn't even watch that bit. I wasn't in tune quickly enough. I started about 5 or 6 here, and I don't know the song Golden Hour. I don't know. I do know Stereo Hearts by Gym Class Heroes, but I know Live on Rose by Edith Piaf, but I didn't know she was going to do this. There's too much on Hololive. Oh, you haven't seen this then? Okay, brilliant. This is going to be brilliant. I'll let it play a bit so you get to really enjoy it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I was like, what's she going to do?
Let's
What's she
go.
singing?
Toka, toka.
Toka toka.
Oh, belum. Not yet. Okay. Yo, 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 young man. There's no need to feel down. I said, young man. Pick yourself off the ground. I said, young man. Cause you're in a new town. There's no need to be unhappy, young man.
Isn't she really expressive? Young man, young man, there's no need to feel down. Like, she's like really expressive. And like, when she started, I didn't know what the song was. I thought it was going to be something cool, you know, like Gym Class Hero. She's been singing like, you know, like cool songs, modern songs, maybe a bit of Blackpink. But no, this is the YMCA.
There's a place you can go. I said, young man.
Young man,
When you're short on your dough, you can stay
No.
there. And I'm sure you will find many ways to have a good time. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for young men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. You can get yourself clean. You can have a good meal. You can do whatever you feel. Young man,
young man.
are you listening to me? Oi, young
Oi.
man. What do you want to be, VTuber? No, young man. You can make clear your dreams, but you've got to know this one thing. No man does it all by himself.
Himself. Hello, Vichov, first time chatter. I don't know if you know what we're watching. I assume like some people do and some people don't. This is Kobo singing YMCA. I'm not going to explain it any further. No, I absolutely love it though. And this is some of the finest singing, finest work on YouTube, finest karaoke. It's a performance. It's a whole performance, and she's doing a really, really good job. I've never seen anything like it. It's some of the best stuff I've ever seen on YouTube. We are peaking. We are peaking. Okay?
This one thing. No man.
No, man. I mean, peaking as humanity. I don't mean just YouTuber. As humanity. This is peak humanity now. When they were doing when Da Vinci was doing the Mona Lisa, he was thinking, this is coming out quite well. Might give her a little smile. He had no idea we were going to end up with this. This is peak art.
Does it all by himself. I said, young man, put your pride on the shelf and just go there to the YMCA. I'm sure they can help you today.
I'm going to rewind it. How inspired. Every time she does that before any of the choruses, I lost it. I was outside in the garden going, oh my God.
Go there to the YMCA. I'm sure they can help you today. It's fun to say at the YMCA. YMCA. They have everything for young men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. It's fun to say at the YMCA. It's fun to say at the YMCA. You can get yourself clean. You can have a good meal. You can do whatever you feel. Young man, I was once in your shoes, you know. I said I was. Don't end out with the blues. I'm blue. No man cared if I was alive. I thought the whole world was so tired. That's when someone came up to me. Young man, take a walk up the street. There's no place there called the YMCA. They can start you back on your own. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for young men to enjoy. You can can hang out with all the boys. Yeah, MJR is fun to stay at the MJR.
Yeah,
Young man, there's no need to feel down. Young man, pick yourself off the ground.
She's breathing heavy into the microphone. She's like, she's really been having it. You see a little face as well. Like, you know, she's she voice acts and she face, like they face, you know, you've got to act with your face to make the model work. And you can just see, there's a little face of it here. There's a little face of it there of like,
Yamcha! You can stay at your Yamcha!
Yamcha!
MCA is fun to stay at the YMCA. Young man, young man, are you listening to me, young man? Young man,
Young man!
what do you wanna be, young man? You'll find it at the YMCA. No man, young.
I love that bit as well where she sings YMCA and you see her literally duck down when she sings it. And that's that feature of the YMCA that I've been listening to and loving all the way through the performance. She's really brought that out. YMCA. And then when she does it, she physically dips down with the sound.
Wanna be young man? You'll find it at the YMCA. No man, young man, does it all by himself? Young man, put your pride on the shelf. YMCA and just go to the YMCA.
Hey!
Young man, old man, middle man.
Middleman.
Not very young man, not very
Not-
old man. Stay at the YMCA now. Now. YMCA. Yeah, MJR. Let's go. Woo!
Woo!
Let's go.
I mean, that was brilliant, wasn't it? You can't say, like, no one can say.
One thing no man does.
And I love it when she's doing the little dancing as well, and like the swaying. Like, there's no one can say this is not peak content. That is the best we're gonna get. It's not gonna. I said it's the best. She's got a full set list, so some of the other songs are interesting and different. And but that for me is like, I don't know how we're gonna top it. I don't know how it's gonna get better than this. I didn't know, like when I was younger and I was watching the telly and I was watching like, you know, cartoons on the telly, I didn't know we were going to end up this live on the internet, singing YMCA, performing, using the character model. The character model is you, is the character. And then you've got this brilliant performer live, doing it live, like spunky, inventive, intuitive, quick, witty, charming, you know, everything you could possibly want in an engaging and enjoyable performance. You know, it reminds me of chocolate or sweets. Like, oh, yummy, great, this is brilliant, I like it. Like, no negatives really, no negatives other than the financial aspect, which I was a little bit worried about. Oh, I hope they're not being worked too hard and not getting enough money. And I wonder where that money's going. Oh, it's been waylaid today, they get a cut, brilliant. You know, oh, this is brilliant, isn't it? It's just brilliant.
DA, I'm sure they can help you today. It's fun to say at the YMCA.
Where?
YMCA.
In another one of these songs, she does a dance like this, where you swivel your head and your shoulders go, and the model kind of moves in a fun way. Like, you like Cali. Fukubi does Big Thing. We'll have to try and listen to them as well then. I'll have to have a little listen to them. I might do it now. I wanted to maybe finish with LaVion Rose today, but while we're doing it, you know, I think we should check out LaVion Rose. I mean, she's done a lot of other karaoke that I've not been party to yet, so I've got loads to look out for and enjoy. I was really grateful and lucky that I was there live by accident almost to watch and listen to that. Someone's got to have a clip of it somewhere. Someone's got to have the whole thing. I want to hear it where she says Hardenboot and Stadenbarton in it. But this Vion Rose, like we'll listen to it again at the end probably. I'll listen to these two that you said as well in a minute, and then we'll get on playing Genshin Impact. But this, where is it? What's going on? My mouse is not working now. Oh, now it's working. Okay, and I want the one where she's actually there singing it. You know, picture of her. Where is it? I mean, it's only clips, isn't it? But there will be one of her, like we just watched. Someone would have done the actual. Can you load Vion Rose? Someone's asking. Maybe it's just the audio I can find. But even if it's just the audio, it's still, you know, we can still listen to it, can't we? But she did such a good job on it. Like, such a good job. I'm just going to scroll down like this and see if we can find whichever one comes first. You know, if we see there's Unholy, which I'll quickly play this. I mean, I was surprised she did this.
Doing something unholy.
It's a bit of a rude song, isn't it? She's like doing the little dancing look. But her voice.
Yeah. Lucky girl. She got married to a boy like you. She'd kick you out if she ever knew. But all the beep, you tell me that you do. Dirty boy. You know everyone is talking on the scene. I hear them whispering about places that you've been, and how you don't know how to keep your business clean.
And like, it's really clearly Kobo. Like, you can hear it's her. It's got her character in it. But like, this is a bit more grown up and a bit dark, and like, she handles it really well. And like, I'm surprised that she chose it because of like the sex vibe to it. But like, her voice, like, you know, whoever it is underneath there somewhere. I don't know if she is called Kobo or if it's the character that's called Kobo. Or if I assume it's the character. I assume Guagura is not really called Guagura, but it could be called Kobo. I don't know. But whoever's the character, you know, whoever's doing this underneath is so talented.
Mommy don't know that it's getting hot at the body shop, doing something unholy. He sat back while she's dropping it. She be popping it. Yeah, she put it down slowly. Oh, you love his kids at home. So you can get that. Mommy don't know that.
I mean, I'm impressed. I'm just impressed with that. Like, that's not got the comedy aspect. That's just like, wow. And then when she did Vion Rose, and it'll be here in one of these, we'll find it. I know we can find it. I'm just hoping to find it with the, you know, the actual image as well, her dancing and stuff. But if not, you know, we just find it. And then there's New Jeans. Vida La Vida. Oh, she's done that before. Oh, that she must have done more songs in the same session. I stopped watching, thinking that it would just be there forever on the internet, and not realizing it would be gone overnight. Like these, I can't believe you would want to remove them, or like, you want that whole stream up. Get it up, somebody, please. There's YMCA. I'm glad we watched that. Like, the whole stream needs to be. I don't know why they wouldn't. Like, it's such a good piece of media. I know there's the copyright thing, but fuck it, just put it all up. Like, get it up somewhere. Have a burner account that puts it up for you. Oh, what about this?
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
Hello, Princey.
Don't hurt me no more. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
This one I don't think really gets going as well, because it's not a really vocal song.
Hey, it's up to you. I know we're one, just me and you. I can go on.
I just there's not as much pub to it, but it was interesting to see her doing it. Right, we're gonna have to just I'm gonna have to accept that I can't find a really good. I'm surprised that I'm not finding it as easy. So what I'm gonna have to just do is get the one where it's the full playlist that I just saw a minute ago. No, I can't even find that. Edith Piaf, La Vie en Rose. Okay.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna have the video.
Haha. Please. Des yeux qui vont passer la mienne. Regarde que je peux sous sa boue. Oh là là, pour très ça.
And they put like backing in it. They put like background of like people talking and like noise, possibly for the copyright. That's gonna annoy me. So I'm still gonna have to find the one. Come on. Where's the? This thing's got it all in.
From moments of awe.
It hasn't got the. I'm surprised they get monetized for this. So I don't know how, but this has got it all in. But it's in a different order, and it's so it's number 12. I'm looking for. Have they done down here? Yeah. And it doesn't include the pictures, and they've cut out the bits in the middle. So this doesn't have Hardenbart and Stardenbart and Hardenbart in it. How am I feeling after last night? I'll tell you what, Princey. I'll tell you what. I was saying at the start. They can't come on any game. They need permissions for it. That's weird. In Japan, that is. Yeah, but over here, I mean, you know how it works on the internet. Someone does something, it exists forever on the internet. I'm surprised that I am not able to find the full live stream. Fuck Japan, fuck everyone, fuck all the copyright. You know, someone does something, it goes on the internet. I'm surprised I can't find it, the full live stream. Maybe there's somewhere else I'm not looking. But I really want that little clip of her saying that one thing. After last night's stream, I was saying at the start of today's episode, I realised I've not done so many streams this week on Super Chuffer, but I have uploaded videos, so that's good. And then on that B-side channel, oh my god, 12 hours of content in 24 hours. There. 8 and then 4. So I'm tired. But, and the thing I've noticed is today, sitting on stream, my eyes started to twitch. So if you see my eye twitching, it's because I'm tired. And then tomorrow I've got a family day, going for a meal with the family, and then we're doing Genshin Impact later in the evening. And today we're going to play Genshin Impact, so no stress. I'm feeling good. And I'm able to, like, turn away from Alan now. He's had his little, moment. Oh, I'm back. He's had his little moment. I've given him his little, lickings. I've ripped him a new one. And then we're going to do other stuff for a week. And then I might look at Alan again a week later and see if he's still going on. But certainly I'm not going to become an Alan channel, and I'm not going to be devoted to Alan. So yeah, it was just a bit, I thought I'd put in the work. I actually did consider, I thought to myself, instead of doing 6 different streams on Alan here, because like 4 hours, 8 hours, that's 12 hours, that could be 6 2-hour streams. I thought just do it as 2 big streams, just get it done, and then we can move on. So yeah, feeling tired, feeling refreshed now a little bit, and ready to move on. So we're going to have fun doing this. We're going to be doing Genshin Impact in a bit, playing some quests. And yeah, it's just all going to be good. And then in a week and a half as well, we've got this new game, Bramble, coming out, which I'm really looking forward to. I've got things going on the main channel. I always forget to put game. On the main channel, I've got things lined up, good things that are going to come next week. We're going to do a really cool couple of episodes next week. I can feel it in my bones. So Super Chuffer's got stuff going on, and the B-side channel's had stuff going on now. It's time for a new game on the main stream. Sorry, on the main Twitch stream, on the gaming stream. Bramble the Mountain King is going to be fucking cool. It's this game about, like, it's like a fairy tale.
Rated mature.
Little pedo gnomes. Whoa. Oh, what's this now? There's going to be some savage dark moments in it, I can tell. It's going to have some real edge to it, and it's going to be like a Grimm's fairy tale. It's going to be really good. I'm really looking forward to it. So we're going to be playing Bramble. It comes out on the 27th. And I don't know exactly... that's in 4 days, apparently. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Yeah, 5 days, actually, mate. So next weekend, Genshin Impact, we might just do our dailies, and then we might get on Bramble. And we're looking to do 2 or 3 big streams of Bramble. I think it's 20 hours. So let's say 2 4-hour streams, that's 8. A third one, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Need 5 or 6 streams to complete it. So we'll do 2 big ones at the weekend. And then in the week, we'll be on, in that same week, in the evenings, to do like an hour or 2 of Bramble. Try and get it done within a sort of shorter time frame, so I don't drag it out over a long period of time. And so for that reason, next week I'm going to do 2 really strong episodes on the main channel, and then a lot of this. Looking forward to it as well. So a bit of variety there, and it's something that we're looking forward to. You know, when cool games like this come up, we should give them a bit of attention because it's a bit special, I think. I've got a feeling in my blood, in my bones, that it's going to be a bit special. And it was recommended by our viewers, by our Chuffragettes. So, yeah, let us now listen to La Vie en Rose. I wanted to finish with this. I think we still will, but since I've been talking about it so much, we'll play a bit of it, and then we'll probably finish with the whole song at the end. But it's so good. Like, now you know how good I think Kobo is, and not just as a VTuber, not just as this, just as that, but as a performing artist. Like, I think she really nails this in such a special way. And again, it's this linguist thing. Such a talent.
Please. Des yeux qui vont passer la mienne. Regarde que je pose sous sa boue. Oui là là, pour très tard et tous. Des hommes à quoi je pardonne. Quand il me prend dans ses bras, il me parle tout bas. Je vois la vie en rose. Il me dit des mots d'amour, des mots de tous les jours, sans vécu chose. Il est entré dans mon cœur.
Just wanted to imagine, like, you know, you've got your arms around each other, and you're swaying back and forth with it. You know, maybe someone's got the lighter up in the air. It's a nice summer evening, and like everyone's having a little, just not a big dance, not a big rowdy dance, just like, you know, one of those where you rock back and forth and.
Venu pas de bonheur dont je connais la cause. C'est lui pour moi, moi pour lui dans la vie. Il me l'a dit la journée pour la vie. Assez. Et dès que je l'aperçois, alors je suis au moins mon cœur qui bat. Des nids d'amour à plus finir, un grand bonheur qui prend sa place. Des nuits de Jésus-Stéphane, Héroux, Héroux, à mourir. Quand il me prend dans ses bras, il me parle avec tout bas. Je vois la vie en rose. Il me dit des mots d'amour, des mots de tous les jours. Et ça me fait quelque chose. Il est entré dans mon cœur, venu pas de bonheur, dont je connais la cause. C'est lui pour moi, moi pour lui dans la vie. Il me le dit la journée pour la vie. Et dès que je l'aperçois, alors je suis au moins mon frère qui va. La 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 la. Kaget lagunya
I mean, we didn't get to see her physical performance in that, but that was so good, wasn't it? Like, such character, such charm and beauty. She managed to nail the emotional aspects of it and the feeling in the song. There's so much you can do with music and song, isn't there? There's so much you can do. And she manages to express so much in such a small amount of space. It has joy, it has love, it has simple... it's not like has simple but elegant themes with a little bit of it's like some kind of magic, something that only like talented people. Like, I believe you can work really hard and be a really good singer, absolutely, and I believe you can be born with talent and still not realise it, absolutely. But somewhere there where you've got talent and you work hard and like you find these little magics that just come because you're talented and you've worked hard as well. So then you put all the work in, so then you can do the little bits of magic. I just feel that she's got that. Like it's making me feel like I want to cry listening to that. Not in a bad way as well, like in a beauty way. Like in a sort of, like in a sort of parent witnessing their child being born sort of way. Oh my God, that was beautiful. I mean, it just amazing. It feels like the sort of thing that I'd be happy to have played at my funeral. Do you know what? The music, you know, when they say, oh, what do you want played at your funeral? You know, not everyone asks that all the time, but I know that after recent years, my feelings have changed. I want the Genshin Impact as people are walking in. Do you know what I mean? And then they could play that as they're walking out. Oh, it's so beautiful. I don't know if it applies to me in my life and, you know, anything. I don't have like that personal connection with it, but it was just so beautiful. I need to now find out what it means. I know it's Edith Piaf, but La Vie en Rose means the beautiful life, is it? Or is it the beautiful view? The beautiful life. Or something like that. Let's have a look. A gaze that makes me lower my own. Oh. It's going to make me cry. Maybe it's because I'm tired and emotional. That just got me, though, that did. That got me when I first heard her doing it, and it got me now. And then she did YMCA straight after, so it was like, oh, I'm straight out of that, which is a really clever way to run a set. You know, if you're going to take people into an emotional place, take them into another one after. A gaze that makes me lower my own. A laugh that's lost on his lips. That's the unretouched portrait of the man to whom I belong. When he takes me into his arms, he speaks to me softly, and I see life through rose-coloured glasses. Oh, is that what it means? I view life through rose-coloured glasses, La Vie en Rose. I knew it was like life, and I thought rose meant like, you know, beauty or something like that. Rose-coloured glasses, like rose tinted. I get it, yeah. And I see life through rose-coloured glasses. I don't think I can read it. I think I'm just going to start crying. I don't know why either. It's not like, oh, I'm really upset about this thing and that this is setting me off. It's just the beauty of it all, the poetry of it all. She's so good, isn't she? Kobo, she's so good.
Nah.
No.
Yeah.
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 So what she's got there as well is she's got some kind of pitch thing. Dunna, dunna. Like I don't know how, I don't know what technology they've got, but that would really help me singing, to be able to change the song to my voice instead of my voice to the song. Quite clever. I found my Oshi. What's an Oshi? Oh, my favourite idol. I thought Guru was my favourite idol because like I think Guru's brilliant, and Guru's like, I saw Guru and I saw all of the others and I was like, I don't really care to watch all this, but Guru's pretty cool, like pretty special, a bit different. And it's got quite a dry, for a shark who goes under the water, quite a dry sense of humour. But it's this, what came through here, and I noticed Kobo with the humour, Hardenbutt and Stardenbutt. You know, I noticed for the humour, the memes. But what's come through here is like the soul of an artist, like it's almost like she's got, like she plays a childlike character. Not a child, but a childlike character. And yet it's almost like she's got some sort of worldly They talk about old souls sometimes, don't they? It's almost like she's got some sort of wisdom behind her to be able to give that sort of like acting, performing. It's sometimes people think it's about pretending, and I think the real top people are not really pretending. They're finding within their soul that thing that resonates and mirrors and matches with this thing they have to show. So you tell me, I want you to act angry. They feel anger inside and then show it you. You know, they conjure feelings and then they have to put them away. And they can't just be angry all the time. You can't. The soul of the artist in this way is to have experience, to have understanding, and to be able to feel it and then show it. And like, so for Kobo, a lot of the time it's fun. A lot of the time it's like with this YMCA, that soul is having a good time. But when it came to that love song and that beauty, oh, she really nails it. And when we started with Unholy, she had all that lyrical nuance. Like, wow.
Yeah.
Such range.
Let's go. Toka.
Toka.
Oh, belum. Not yet. Okay. Young man, there's no need to feel down. I said, young man, pick yourself off the ground. I said, young man, cause you're in a new town. There's no need to be unhappy. Young man, there's a place you can go. I said, young man, when you're short on your dough, you can stay there. And I'm sure you will find many ways to have a good time. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA.
Hey. I don't know. And also, I'm open to the idea that because last week, you know, or the week before, I just like watched Gura, and now Kobo, and like, I'm open to the idea that next week it might be Mummy or like whatever, which the one you said. You know, I might discover more and learn more. That's the beauty of, like, I mean, it's not like I'm some. This is weird to me in a way as well, because it's not like I'm some, like, you know, I play Genshin Impact, I know, and it might come across in a certain way maybe, but I haven't got pictures of these girls on my walls. Like, I'm not my normal day-to-day things I'm into is not so hard Japan idol waifu. It's not that, but like these people, these performers, these characters, this game as well, Genshin Impact, like some of these things are of just such high quality they cannot be ignored. So there you go.
Goes Tagura. I'm absolutely electrified right now.
I've got all these buttons. I've got too many buttons now.
I'm just going to say I'm thinking this is going to be great.
Lovely. Oshi is a favourite idol. It's a grey area between waifu idol and streamer culture. Yeah, they're trying to. That's perfectly right. I think. Yeah, they take the best of each world when they can. What they've done is they've blurred the lines. They, like, you're right about grey area. I was shouting at Alan yesterday about, he was saying stay in your lane, and I was like, there's no lanes. Like, what a fucking stupid thing to say. A narcissist trying to dominate everyone else with their idea about what everyone else should behave. Don't be stupid. Do what the fuck you want. Like, if you want to go to a different club for the night, go to a different club. If you want to dress up differently, dress up differently. If you decide today I'm going to play golf and tomorrow I'm going to play cricket, play cricket tomorrow. It's fine. And if today you want to dress up in, like, you know, outrageous clothes and go to a beach party and whatever, that's fine. And if tomorrow, you know, you feel differently and you want to have a serious game of chess, that's also fine. Like, you're a human and you can experience all the stuff and enjoy it all. It's fine. And so what they've done is they brought something that was, I suppose, behind a bit of a, like, same with Genshin Impact, this game, yeah, is it gets vilified in a way. Oh, it's a waifu game. Therefore, you want to have sex with little cartoon girls, and you're weird and you're creepy, and like you should be like, you're like one of those incel people from the, you know, the asexual people who can't get a girlfriend and they love cartoons, and like, and then like you've taken what they've done is they've taken that thing that was like hidden away under a rock somewhere in Japan that people in the West sort of said about, and they've just taken it away and said, no, forget all that other shit that you're going about. What about the beauty and the love and the joy of what's going on here? And like Genshin Impact just brings all the beauty and joy of anime, and I go on about it being a kung fu game, but specifically talking about, you know, these characters and this I'm going to just call it waifuism. Do you know what I mean? Like, I like Paimon as a character. I think she's a fun, interesting, enjoyable character. And whilst I'm not necessarily attached to her, like, romantically, this is why it works for the wider audience, is because, okay, the waifu people or whatever, like, they might have had those sort of more deeper connections with some of these characters. But when you bring it to a wider audience and people don't have that same deep connection, but instead have a much more, I'm going to say normal, but when I say normal, I mean standard, you know, what most people do, reaction to it. Oh, it's cute. Oh, I like it. I like the way you voice act that. Oh, that's funny. It's fun. It's enjoyable. I like being here. It's not dark and mean and nasty. And then sometimes it can be touching and sentimental. You know, and this is the best of media that is. Because in some ways, a lot of stuff that's aimed for children in a way, or I don't really want to say aimed for children, but, you know, like I was saying about the idols and the ability to reach that younger audience and speak directly to them, you know, like, I don't see anything wrong here. I think this is all good. And Genshin Impact, I mean, I'm surprised those idols don't play Genshin Impact more. Maybe that's a Japanese and thingy thing. But those idols as well, the Hololive team, they've really tapped into or crystallized what makes these things so, I want to say attractive, but attractive is the wrong word. I mean, like, attractive as in, oh, I want to go and have a look at that. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's nice. I enjoy this. Like I said earlier, it's like sweets. It's like someone's turned a big bag of sweets into a stream, and then you get to, like, you know, it's like that. Some people used to be all sexual about the sweets, and they really like the sweets. But okay, the rest of us, we're not that weird about it, so we can just really enjoy it. I think it's brilliant, yeah. It creates bonds with the characters. People think it's sexual or weird, but it's the interest in their story, their ambitions and struggles, yeah. Like the person who posted how they identified so much with the anxiety of Collie and how to cope with that, yeah. And I agree, although I skipped through Collie's story a bit, didn't I? It allows a wider audience and certain people who weren't catered to by some of this mainstream media so much, or catered for, or whatever. It allows a wider amount of stories to be told, and people can all be involved. It's good. It's good. Creating bonds with the characters as well is, you know, it's something that happens naturally in me. Like, you read a book. Like, I read Crime and Punishment, and in Crime and Punishment, Fyodor Dostoevsky describes how Rodion Raskolnikov-Romanovich loses his mind because he's a bit, like, he's poor, and he's having a bit of a mental breakdown, and he's struggling, and in the end he makes this terrible decision to hit a woman over the head with an axe and steal some stuff. And I read it when I was a student and I was struggling for money, or maybe I read it a bit before that actually, when I wasn't struggling. I was living at home, but I you know, a young person who had to, you know, go and work a part-time job to get the pocket money to go. I read this, and then I read it again at uni when I was poor and struggling for money, and I love the Rodion Raskolnikov character. I don't think I'd hit anyone in the head with an axe, and he was pretty fucked up about it too. He didn't think that was a good idea after he'd done it. It was like, why have I done this? You know, this is going wrong. But loving a character, identifying with them, and I'm also thinking of Pratchett. And there were much more enjoyable characters in Terry Pratchett, but yeah, like, you become ingratiated with their stories. You love the characters. You know, you love the characters, and then yeah, it's like a book. Yeah, you're there in the journey. Yeah. So it happens naturally with books and stuff over the years. I don't think all authors, I mean, maybe some authors have thought, I'm going to write a really likeable character. I'm going to get the audience on their side. You know, maybe that's happened, but with this, they, as you said, like, they obviously do think a bit more deeply about that. So it has that power. Yeah. And that the Hololive team and the idols, like Koba, that's just simply, what I noticed with that is they have different kinds of people. There is a diverse cast. They're not all the same. They're not all the same character. So some of them are quite different. And that means that they play off each other well and differently. And also it means there's something for everyone. Like, I think it's a really good idea, a really clever way to do it. It's not that, because people look at this sort of world and say, oh, they're all going to be little, like little ditzy girls and little fairy girls, and some of them are not, like, not at all. And it's the same in Genshin Impact. You know, I suppose there's the mommies, aren't there, or whatever, but you know what I mean? Like, there's like a variety and a diversity in the cast and the personalities, so everyone is drawn to different things. Yeah, I'm really impressed. And it's been what I've been needing to do. Why I'm so lucky that I have this outlet here is that, yes, last 2 days I've had to moan on about some old bastard from England who's grinding and grifting grinding and grifting vulnerable people, and I get the opportunity instead to do something enjoyable and fun. I probably need to have kids at some point and just enjoy my life a bit more. Like, looking at the negative all the time can get you down, so I'm about to enjoy some Genshin Impact. Hello, Miles, you chuffer. Alright then, don't talk to me. Let's get our dailies out of the way, and then let's get on a quest. It looks like I've got a bit of a powerful squad on fire. Ice. I'm just gonna absolutely melt these chuffers. Look.
Dumpy Dumpty Go!
That dude on fire.
Sacred name,
Fortune Preserver.
Life.
Where's he? Where's you? Oh. Have that, you chuffer. On you. Ow! Got caught on that.
With sword of shadow.
Smush.
Dumpy Dumpty Go!
Thank you. Commission complete. Still in Mondstadt. I haven't bothered to change my commissions from Mondstadt. I need to do that today, otherwise they'll just turn over again and be in Mondstadt again tomorrow. I think we need to start moving around with the commissions again. But at least they're quick around here, aren't they? Quoting Zhongli, we're to witness their stories. He knows we're not going to stop on this world, but we're still living proof of the story that they lived, yeah. It's interesting the way that aspect, how do I explain this? When we first started, this was the first ongoing game that I played. Like, seriously ongoing. Not like there's some end game and another season here and there. Like, I suppose Hearthstone is ongoing, isn't it? But, you know what I mean? Like, this is like the first serious one I committed to. I was considering doing I wanted to do New World, but it turned out to be a bit shit, didn't it? And it didn't turn out to be a big thing. But I was thinking New World was going to be the big game.
Boing, boing, boom!
And I was going to get in early on New World. Be a New World streamer.
Hey, cut to the chase.
But then Amazon Studios sort of bollocksed it up, so... So I started Genshin Impact, and I did think I'd only do it for a few months. I've always been saying that. Turns out I played it forever now. But we're going to play a new game next week. Genshin Impact's not going to go away. Then Zelda's coming in May. Genshin Impact's not going to go away. I'm still going to play it. It has to get backburnered sometimes, I think. If I was a pure Genshin Impact streamer, it would never get backburnered, would it? You know, it'd just always be Genshin Impact. But I like other games and other stuff. I want to play them, so that's going to have to happen. One day we're going to finish. Like, this is why I was keen to be Money Spent 0-0 as well, wasn't I? Another reason on Money Spent 0. I remember saying this back in the when we started, and it's weird. It seems so long ago now. Money Spent 0-0. Genshin Impact. It's weird. It's been so long now that I forgot we said it, but yeah, it's great. Like, I could spend. Like, you spend your Welkins, you buy your little bits and pieces. That's okay. I would spend 20 quid on a game every couple of months or a month or so. Like some people go to the pub and spend £100 in a night. You know, like, I used to do that. So a game here and there, I'd give them some money. Yeah, it's not like I've drunk it. It's gone. I still got the game. I still play it. Yeah, but one day the game won't be any... we'll move on. Oh, they're still playing World of Warcraft. Yeah, but not classic. Oh, you're still playing Hearthstone. Yeah, but not classic. Like at some point, we'll move on. And we'll either still be playing a Genshin Impact style game or a Genshin Impact World game or relating back to our old... But at some point, this will be the old game and the new one will be the new game. And everything we invested, all our time, all our money or whatever, will sit in the old game and be there if you want to log on. But maybe even not that, Eventually, it will all go to nothing. I mean, it's like our lives, isn't it? Like, I'm going to die one day and become nothing. So... or at least I hope to live on in spirit in some way and memory in others. Oh, and maybe DNA if I can have kids. I need to get on with that in the next couple of years. Anyway, the point is that if we invest heavy now, and then I'm interested, like you were saying about Zhongli, like we're going to witness the stories. We're not going to stop on the world though. Like eventually, this game will have to go and we move on and. Yeah, for that reason, I didn't want to invest too much financially, I guess. And I thought I would be moving on quicker than I have done. But I don't know what it will look like in the time. At the moment, I'm just happy. We're just happy, aren't we? And we're only halfway through the big plan for Genshin. But I do wonder what will happen in 4, 5, 6 years. How happy I'll still be. Whether I will... because with books, you go back and reread the book. I don't think I'm ever going to go back and start on level 1 of Genshin again. AR1. Oh, this will be fun. We'll do it all again on a second account. No, I can't. Not an entire year's worth of no. Genshin's a lot like life, isn't it? Genshin Impact's a lot like life. You only get one run at it, and you better get it right. And sometimes you pull a fucking sucrose 4 times over. And you don't get your... I did though. I'm really lucky. I've got my deer. There we are. More fire. Let's go.
Jumpy Dumpty Go! Wheel of Life. Orders given.
Orders received.
Blow them all up!
Ooh.
La la la! Boing, boing! You're dead meat!
That one's actually made of fire, so I'm not going to be able to kill it that easily.
Incoming!
I need to kill it though to get the next ones up. Come on.
Don't blink! Hey!
And you're still alive, you chopper. Right, there we go.
Nice. Speed of light. With sword comes shadow. Dumpy Dumpty Go! Look alive!
Oosh, oosh. I haven't been in my teapot for a couple of days either. Like, I know I'm a primo grinder, but I did have to neglect Genshin Impact a little bit. Just because, like, time concerns in the days, but... Favourite stairs, yeah. They didn't work properly though, did they? They didn't work properly there. You need the taller people. I thought Dia might be tall enough, but she's not quite tall enough, is she? What are we doing now? Oh, it's not Elon Musk, is it, again? You'd be better off trying to go up to Mars, Elon Musk, than talking to these hilly churls. It annoys me now. This is the worst one. Because it takes so long. The other worst one is, can you cook me some jade parcels? And I'm like, oh my god, not again. How many jade parcels are you going to eat? They're expensive. I need to go and get some sausages from somewhere or some shit. I don't know. Like, jade parcels is a slow one. And this. Should hide. And then I got to go over. This is the one where they wake up and kick off. Da, da, da. Here we go. Help me. Get off her. Nutter. Set all the fire off around her, so she's not like that. But
Speed of light. Hey!
look, she's on fire essentially, so that's no good. Don't come near her. Keep right up.
Jumpy dumpy go!
Get off her. She's my friend. Don't like hilly chills shooting at her, does she?
Sacred name, fortune preserver.
That one was good. That blew the hilly chill up and it hit the thing here and then it came back down. That was pretty cool. I like that. I actually had a good time doing that. I want to introduce you to my new friend as well today, but they're not even my friend yet. I just consider them my friend, my best friend forever. We'll do that now before we get into the quests. Where's she going now? Are we finished? I can't just leave her running around this wild landscape, can I? Where's she going in a little dress? Look, these chuffers are going to fuck you up. They're attacking you, if anything. Oh. Where's she gone? Oh no, we've lost her. She was just here. Ella? Ella? She was just here. Has anyone seen my daughter? She was just here. Ella? Ella? Oh no. Ella? She was just here. Has anyone seen my daughter? She was just here. She's not here. Ella? She's not under the... Ella? Ella? Ella! So I'm laughing at that. That would be a really horrible thing to go through. But I'm laughing at the fact that I was doing a little bit of... I'm laughing at the fact that I was doing a little bit of, like, dramatic... A little bit of a... Ella? Ella? I was laughing at... has anyone seen my daughter? She was just here. Ella? Ella?
Come on,
Ella?
enough
Has anyone seen my daughter?
Let's go.
She was just here. Ella? I was just laughing at me doing a bit of the... So I wasn't laughing at the idea that Ella's missing. She doesn't exist. I was laughing at me doing some acting. Forget it. It's fine. What I want to show you here now, I'm building up to this. It keeps happening, and I just want to show it you and talk about it quickly because it's in my brain. But last night again, I was out in New York.
Bitches gotta pee. Where the fuck are the BFFs? Bring in the motherfucking BFFs. Bring in the motherfucking BFFs. Bring in the BFFs. Who's whistling like a maniac? I should have got my pussy prepared. You know? Should have shaved a little cootie kid just in case, you know?
So, we're in New York with the New York City Doll here, and I really enjoy these streams. I really enjoy them. She comes on, usually we're at the train station to start with, but we're walking New York to start with here. I'm going to try and get her on my show to have a chat with me and just to come on and just have a chat. And I want to learn so much. I want to talk to her. The other day she was talking about her journey, and obviously I feel it's rude to say to somebody, oh, so you're trans, therefore let's get you on and talk about trans, what it's like to be trans, what it's like to transition. Let's make the whole thing about you about being trans. Like, 'cause it's not. The whole thing about her is her personality, the vibe. She goes on New York, like club life, going around New York, like, you know, she's got her own personality, and it's not that she is trans. That is not her personality. But that's part of the story, and that's part of a conversation I'm interested in. Like, the reason that I'm interested in that is because there's this debate going on in the UK and maybe in America as well about, you know, trans rights and protection, and people are trying to say, oh, trans people are dangerous. And, you know, there's all these debates going on, aren't there, about, you know, men going in the toilets or whatever. So I'd like to have a conversation about that debate as well, but learn from someone rather than tell people what I think. And so I've been watching the New York City, the NYC Doll. Oh, you can't see the name there, but NYC Doll, THENYCDAWL on YouTube. And
Cute. Thanks, BFF. You already know. Bitches is out here. BFF, I've been trying to up my style game. You know, I've been trying to give more camp. You know? Like, I'm trying to be a fashion mogul. I'm trying to be a fashion mogul of the Bronx. So, don't be surprised if you see me wearing outlandish things this summer. Like, I am gonna be a fashion mogul, a fashion icon in the Bronx. In New York City, period. Hold on, BFF. I think this is the street I gotta turn. Hold on.
And that's cool, right? If you want to be a fashion mogul in New York City or whatever it is you want to do, I'm backing you. I think you're cool. I think I like. Sometimes it can get a bit like, you know, like different to my life, but that's what I'm watching it for. So I really enjoy this aspect of I'm in New York and I'm being taken around New York and talked to and with, and there's a chat going on, and then like literally we'll go to like clubs, we'll go to street food. Like sometimes the club scenes can be a bit difficult because obviously you're she's going to the toilet. Sometimes in the club scenes it can be a bit difficult because the noisy club, like essentially, isn't it? Like literally inside a noisy club. So, but that's what my life. I used to go to these clubs all the time when I was living in Bristol and a bit younger, and like, you know, I used to be out on. Like, my life would be right Friday or Saturday or any day or Tuesday or whatever. Let's get out and let's like go and like. I like being in that environment for a bit in the stream, even though I can't hear what she's saying so much. Like it's for me part of it that I know it's going to be difficult to stream in a club. I know, so I accept it. And then afterwards, there's more walking, and she goes to a different bar. Like we don't spend all night in the loud club. So like we can go to a bar where we can talk, and it's really cool when she's in a bar, she's talking, someone else starts talking to her out of nowhere, like it's happening here. My advice, and who am I to give her advice, but my advice would be, I mean, I could give her some media sort of advice because I know a bit about it, is probably a microphone is not a bad shout, and probably deliberately go to places where you can have these conversations and sit outside a bit where people can hear you. So like the show, like at the moment the show is, we're inside the phone, she's there taking us around and she's doing her thing. She's on the club scene, she's in bars, she's talking to people, she's meeting people, like, and then talking about her life and her experiences as she goes. You know, that's cool. I'm in New York, it's really interesting. But what I would also like to, for me as a viewer, I think what can be turned into a bit of a cool show is, you know, less of the loud noisy music, more of the conversation, which is interesting, meeting interesting New Yorkers, chatting to them on the streets, you know, having conversations about any and everything. And it doesn't have to be at night time, it doesn't have to be club life. Like, it can also be, I think she should do a sort of maybe daily or maybe every other day, shorter hour show where she sits down and just chats to her audience and, you know, what's going on today. You know, it doesn't have to be going around anywhere. It could just be her and camera, just chatting to the audience, subjects, ideas, topics. Just chat. And then events, like the standard fare for the thing is I'm out with the stream, I'm meeting people, I'm talking to people. Most of the time it's club life, you know, and then little events where we say, right, we're planning a thing where on this day I'm going to this thing and I'm meeting up with these people, you know, planning a little event or whatever, you know, whatever your thing is you want to do. She said about fashion, she could go to markets, she should go to shops, she could do fashion hauls, but not hauls where like usually they have all the clothes and you've got all your clothes and you're showing them up to camera. I bought this, I bought this, I bought this. But I'm guessing she gets a lot of her stuff through being inventive with her shopping. Like I bet she like finds a jacket here and a pair of trousers there and like, oh, I could use this and I could do this with this, and you know, like little tips and things like that, and little cool places to shop in New York. Like I used to shop on the markets and stuff like that and find it much more authentic and real, and you know, like there's that aspect. So I think some like shopping streams, some daytimey streams as well, and like, yeah, there's so much she can do as a media producer. Like she's got this brilliant jumping off point of being interesting and brave and outspoken and powerful. And at the moment we're just, like I said, I'm interested, we're going to clubs and we're looking at New York City life from a nightimey sort of position through her eyes, you know, through her experience. This is smoking a reefer. Like, I smoke reefer. So she's smoking a blunt in some stairwell here because she just gets her off the street, and it's like quite a cheeky thing to do. And that was making me feel really anxious because I was like, oh my God, you're going to get caught. And it was just, I don't know, you're on the life with people, aren't you? So I think she can really hone this, and she can really start to make this work. And I think she could turn this into a full-on, she can be a YouTube personality with fans and supporters, and that she calls it BFFs. I'm a BFF. So I'm impressed. I think it's great. And I think that if she thinks about it, and like I said, puts together a sort of package of the daytime regular, where I'm talking to my people, and we're just creating a lovely, nice, chill vibe, and we're talking about little bits and pieces. It doesn't have to be long. It can be just up to an hour every day or a couple of days, keeping it regular. And then out at nights, this is great. Yeah. I wouldn't tell her to tone down anything. You have to be yourself. I'm not going to... if I was to be a consultant or an advisor or try and help, I wouldn't try and change her. That's not my job. My job is to bring out the best aspects. Sometimes maybe say, okay, we don't need to point the camera at that so much, because just for a YouTube sense, if someone new just drops in and they're like, what's this? It's a bit difficult. The loud club scenes, they have to stay because it's club life. But the more you're outside, the more you're talking to people, the easier it is for someone who's just dropping in. That's good. I mean, I'd love to have a conversation with her where I could give her whatever wisdom I felt I had learned over the years of being on YouTube. But at the same time, I understand that she's in a different world with a slightly different audience. I think she's come over from TikTok as well. I think she might have got banned off TikTok or somewhere like that. I don't know the full backstory. But, and at this moment, I'm saying I've watched a few streams. I think it's good. I'm not saying that I know her backstory. She's the best person in the world. I don't know what's happened in TikTok land. But so I hope I'm not making a rash error of judgment here. And I hope she didn't kick a dog to death on Instagram or something. I assume she didn't do anything like that. Assuming she didn't do anything like that, I think she's good. So I would accentuate these things. Like I said, I'd make these streams, these regular weekendy club streams, a thing. And then I'd do the daytimes to support it, just a little bit to support it. And then I'd make special events. One of them would be an interview with me. Come on my stream, please. We're going to get you on. And then the other thing that I do, like I said, is shopping streams. The daytime you can be combined with the shopping streams. The special event streams, you could say to a shop, look, I'm coming here. I've got a following. Scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. We want to do a bit of an eventy thing. Can you talk to us and show us all the new lines? And then we can have a chat about what it's like to be a New York shop owner and the fashion. If you want to do fashion, get fashion people on. Don't rely on just yourself, because you're great, but you've got the wealth of New York there. That's one of the things that you've got that other people don't, is you can just go and access these places. So take people along with you to these shops and these, other creatives, get them talking on your stream, and start to build this network about, it doesn't have to be, this is my haul, this is my thing. It can be something slightly better and cooler and deeper than that. This is the vibe, this is the creator, this is the shop, these sort of things. I'm at this cafe with, so-and-so who has done X, Y, Z, or, you know what I mean? I think she's really got a way in there in a way. Or even if it is just relying on yourself and your themes and thoughts and whatever, you can still create these special events where you do a certain thing, like going to the zoo. We're going to be going, I know it sounds stupid, yeah? I don't know if New York has a zoo. Does New York have a zoo? I don't like the zoos because I'm a vegan, but here's an idea. Look. Most people from around the world, and I know she's not a travel show, yeah? She's not a travel show, but most people from around the world, when they think of New York, might want to go and see the Empire State Building. I've never seen it. You live there. It's right up the road. A special event, one day only, one stream only. I'm going to take you up the Empire State Building, and it's going to be me, and I'm going to be fabulous, and I'm going to sing a song when I'm up there, or whatever it is. Maybe you get thrown off. Not off, but out. So I'm not suggesting you get thrown out. But you know what I mean? Make a thing of it. Make an event stream of a thing. It could be anything. It could be anything you want to make it of. But I think that people who want to visit New York, they want to see these. And I don't know, because I'm not in New York, so maybe there's things that I'm missing that I'm not seeing that I should be seeing. Maybe the insider's guide in a way. I feel like what Ariana is able to do is take us on this wild ride in a way. and that we're there with her in this, and it's exciting and interesting. So she's got a great personality as well. So like without her, it's just somebody walking around New York. It doesn't work. But with her, it's this whole extra thing. So yeah, I'm impressed. I'd like to speak to him on the stream. I'd like to get her on for some interviews, and I just hope she's successful and goes places. And I don't know about Instagram and TikTok, so I don't know about that, but I do know a bit about YouTube, and I think that I haven't seen many other people like her doing this on YouTube. It's almost like traditional what Twitch used to be, you know, the IRL streaming, and it almost doesn't exist as much anymore. People vlog, but it's very contrived. This is much more authentic and real. Yeah, anyway. I just needed, after yesterday, 2 days of negativity, I needed to say something positive. I'll cut that and I'll put that on YouTube, on the, you know, Cuts channel, and see if anything happens out of it. Tag her in it. So I hope I came across well, because I didn't realise I was going to be speaking to a direct when I said that. I will just say, like, I'm really big fan. You know, I suppose I have just, haven't I? So, yeah. Call me. I'll try and find a way to contact her. You know, I'll do comments first and just see how it goes. Try and build up a relationship. Try and get her on. We still haven't played any Genshin Impact. I can make her see it. It's fine. Because... where am I going? North. I can tag her in it, can't I? And people, like... I don't know anyone in the world who... if someone made a video...
Around.
Shut up, you Hidicho. You get to live today. You're lucky. I don't know anyone in the world who, if someone made a video about them and tagged them in it, wouldn't watch it. You haven't got time for that then, like... Everyone's going to watch your video if you tag them in it. Oh, is this about me? I'm tagged in it. They're talking about me. That's my channel. Yeah.
Don't blink. Hey.
The other interesting thing about YouTube...
Nowhere to hide.
I'll tell you what's really interesting that I've learned now. As soon as I get into this chuffer. Let me in, you chuffer. How come I didn't...
Incoming. Hey.
Taking ages to break the shield. There you go.
Let's get it on.
Now you're dead.
Ask for it.
She's quite hardcore, isn't she, dear? Like, she does not fuck about. I like her. It's, the way I play the game is more one-on-one with the enemies. I know that you've got all that AoE that you can do, and it, you know, melt everything in seconds with the big AoE. I do like it. It's impressive, and I enjoy doing it. But I do actually enjoy going head-to-head with a sword and dodging around them and smash them in the head. And Dia is, when she does those specials 3 in a row like that, and you've got some other ambient effects like electro or something going on, you can actually smash. So I don't... People are sleeping on Dia. She's actually really good. The thing I learned about YouTube... This could go for anyone, so I should have said it. Should have said it, you know, maybe I'll click this as a separate video. The thing I've learned about YouTube, being an old man, is that I started out with ideas about what I wanted to achieve, and I also had ideas about what I thought the market wanted. I thought the market was more younger people, gamers, Asmongolders, and Asmongolders market is not as young, but you know, Markipliers and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like Markipliers and stuff like that. I thought it was a bit younger. Hello, Cleo. What, I kissed Dia?
My people are used to the desert life, but
Give her a little
still,
kiss.
I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms behind for a better life.
Give her. She likes it. Give her a little kiss. People are happy with her gameplay, but her numbers... Yeah, but I don't even... Like, the numbers are alright. Like, we smash. Bosh, 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 bosh. Eventually you're dead. You want to do some boshing. You don't just want to be bosh, you're dead. You want to have bosh, 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 because that's the fun. Look at her face. She does a little smile. Yeah, so why do I keep kissing her? She's my favourite. They're all my favourites. You're all my favourites. So what I was saying that I've learned on YouTube is that I came in and I thought, right, so I need to make videos a certain way for a certain audience to be popular on YouTube. A certain way. And everyone, whether it's for everything from the thumbnail to the jump cuts to the, you know, whatever, the J cuts, the edits.
A tough adversary.
YouTube teaches it
you.
You know, it's got its ideas, it tells you what it thinks you should do, and you do it all and this and that. And I was doing ASMR when I first started as well, so it wasn't really, you know, I had to sort of translate that to an ASMR, an underground pre-push, you know, before YouTube gave it the big push, a pre-push underground ASMR field. So I kind of ignored a lot of it. But I did think there's this like framework that you can follow, and if you're more like this and more like that, you know, your Logan Pauls and your Jake Pauls and people like that have been successful. Mr. Beast has done a really good job, you know, following more approved, more, I don't want to say obvious, but more standard mechanisms. You know, you do this and this happens, you do that. And like, what I learned is that I was wrong about so much stuff, that what the audience wanted from me and what I had to offer were not what I was thinking. I had these things, I had something to offer, and the audience do want something from me. You know, there is a value proposition there that we can create that means I can be successful on YouTube. But what I thought I was offering, that I could offer, that I thought that was good, that I should offer, that's not what they wanted from me. And what I thought they wanted was not, I was confused about what they wanted as well. That's just, it sounds so weird to say it like that. I didn't know what they wanted, and they saw something in me that I didn't recognise I should be projecting. Do you know what I mean? Like, that seems weird, doesn't it? Because I say, I'll just be myself, and then they'll like it, or won't, and then that's fine. That's not how it works on YouTube. If you just turn up and turn on the camera every day and just, okay, I'll just fucking do whatever today. Just turn it on. I feel like this. Oh, I'm cross today because of this in the news. Right, turn on the camera. Oh, I'm hungry today. Turn on the camera. Oh, I feel like you've got all these other human emotions that go along, and you're creating a piece of media. So at the other end, turn on the video. Oh, he's cross today. Turn on the video. Oh, he's hungry today. Turn on the video. Oh, he's sad today. Like, you know, I'm creating a confusing narrative for my audience there, aren't I? It's media. Remember, it's media. Like, it's not that this is the CCTV in Scott's house so that you can always see how he feels and who he is and what's going on, and nor should it be. I want people to enjoy the content. So if I'm not watching CCTV of somebody on the internet, am I? Like, nobody's putting a show together. That we've had reality TV, but like what Ari's doing is kind of like reality TV, but you're choosing what you do in your reality. Aren't you? Choosing where you take people and what you're doing. Like, in a way, she's not, I don't want to say lucky, but already she's got some good stuff going. Like, already she's doing some things that I think are good. But what I learned was that I was missing slightly some of the, like, to be blunt and obvious about it, my body language analysis is the best thing I can do on YouTube. Now, I'm playing Genshin Impact today. There's not that many people want to see it. Not that many people care whether Scott plays Genshin Impact. But when Scott does a body language analysis, a lot more people are interested. End of story. Yeah, I didn't want to be a body language analyst. I'm not come to YouTube to be a body language analyst. I was making other kinds of videos. And I'm lucky that I was experimenting and did it, so that I learned that people liked it. Yeah. I didn't think the audience was looking for more body language videos. I didn't think, oh, this YouTube audience is crying out for a body language video on the Madeline McCann or the R. Kelly or, you know, someone like that. Do you know what I mean? I didn't think that was what YouTube was calling out for. Like with the Asmongold and the Johnny Depp trial was a good example. Asmongold and that, they just don't go together. They're not. Asmongold is not a Johnny Depp trial consultant correspondent. He's not a legal correspondent. He's Asmongold. But the internet loved his coverage of that, like him and his personality, and that coverage went bang, bang together. And although he's not going to do this because he's already very successful in this other field, if he ever wanted to, he could just be a law and crime correspondent, case correspondent. Like, he's okay. He needed to. And maybe I'm wrong on that because a variety streaming is talk about what's trending and what's popular. But do you know what I mean? His attitude to it and the way he presented it was really good. So he didn't know that he had a talent for that, but he does have a talent for that. That's what I'm saying, yeah? So I think with YouTube, it's a bit like that. Is that what the most important thing to do is to be flexible. If you want success on YouTube, you have to accept that. I mean, it might be that I'm a really good guitarist and everyone wants to hear me play the guitar. I might get lucky with those two things. But it might be that I'm a really good guitarist and not that many people care. And it might be that I'm not that good a guitarist and they have no reason to care. You know what I mean? So if I then put down the guitar and start blowing the flute and someone says, oh, I really like the way you blow that flute, I'll be like, well, I'm not even trained on the flute. I just do a bit of flute. Oh, I fucking love that flute though. Maybe I should work harder on the flute. You know, if people are responding to it, and that's the way it works then, isn't it? And okay, you're beholden to this algorithm. Oh, people liked it when I did a rowdy thumbnail and poked that guy in the arse with that stick, so I'm going to go around poking arses with sticks. It's not that, right? It's not that. It's that you experiment in your form and your tone and your style, and you find something that really resonates with the audience, and then you, I don't want to say exploit it, but you understand that some of it is for you. And like, if I want to play the guitar on stream, that's just for me then, isn't it? Like, that's my own. I can do what I want to enjoy myself sometimes, but it's like if I went to see, I'm trying to choose a good example of people that people know who they are. I wanted to say Foo Fighters, but are they still relevant? You know, you go and see Foo Fighters and they come out and they do their opera songs and you're like, what the fuck is this? And he's like, yeah, but I love opera. I'm a really good opera singer. Yeah, but I bought tickets for the Foo Fighters. Let's rock. You know, I'm bored of rocking every night. Yeah, okay, well, don't come out and play rock music then, but don't do a gig. Like, don't force us to listen to opera music because you want to do it tonight. We want to buy the tickets. That, you know, you have to accept, it's not stay in your lane, but it's accept where you can be successful and accept where it has to be your own passion project. And yeah, you'll still get some people. There'll still be like a few, 100 people want to listen to Dave Grohl singing opera, but it won't be as big. That's fine. Do it, enjoy it, accept that it won't be as big. But if you want to make that growth and that, YouTube is YouTube. So being yourself and being true to your ethics and morals and all that, that's you in your life. But when you're on YouTube making media videos, you're making YouTube media videos. So either do that well and succeed, or don't. But if it's all about your ethics and okay, I don't. But today I have to sing opera because I'm so passionate about opera, and I know that rock is what you want to see, but I have to sing opera. Then don't be on YouTube then, because like people on YouTube don't want to deal with that, like your personal issues about it. They just want to watch videos. Do you know what I mean? Like, it sounds kind of brutal in a way, but and this is where I think, like I was saying about this New York doll, I don't want to. This is not about her. This is a generalisation of something that I've learned. It's more about what I've had to change. Because if I was still doing what I thought I wanted to do as a passion, then I'd be playing Genshin Impact, I suppose, and I am lucky. I can fit this in now because the other stuff is doing well, and I always was doing this. It's just the other stuff is now enabling me. But also, I would be maybe remember I used to do the vegan videos or like stuff like that, and it's like there's only a very small number of people want to be beaten up about veganism. Never going to go like big trending on YouTube. Yeah, I don't care. It's not about the numbers. It's about me making sure I'm making good content and doing this thing that I'm true to. And then even all the vegans don't support you because they got their own different mixed allegiances. Oh, you're being too vegan. You're being too militant, or everyone's got opinions, and then you get nowhere. And then so what? What was the point? So yeah, I think YouTube's a real funny filter for that. They've got their own algorithms. The algorithms change, the filters change, the markets change, you change. But it's all about that ability to be flexible and not turn on like the head of a needle and just completely do something else because tomorrow it's trending. But find that right vibe that the audience does respond to and build on it. And now I've got people in here today that are watching because they've just seen me on the other stuff. So actually it makes this better. So if I didn't do it, it would have been a mistake. So yeah, for me, it's about becoming more of a body language, not as you're not going to tune in and say today's body language episode from Scott's Body Language sponsored by, it's not that, but it's my main thing that I do the best, that when I drop a video on Scott Reacts to body language analysis of, there's not that many other people on YouTube doing it like I do it. I do a good job. I'm happy to admit that or to accept it. So yeah, go on then. We'll have a bit of that. See, Prince, yeah, you hear from that other place, which is great, isn't it? Like, what I did, it's a bit like fishing in a way. What I did is I put out lots of different kinds of rods. I don't fish. I'm not vegan. I'm vegan, but I put out some bait for tigers. I put out some bait for cats. I put out some bait for cows. I put out some bait for horsefish and dogfish and all this. And whichever line took and started, oh God, I'm getting loads of tuna. I might as well be a tuna fisherman then, eh? Because what's the point if all the other lines aren't biting? So I did a variety. I stayed in a general area for, you know, in general areas, but like I did gaming on Twitch, I did conspiracy and conversation, you know, the Super Chuffer stuff on YouTube, and I did what was the other one I was doing? No, it was those two things: the variety on YouTube and this, and then the variety content caught on with the Nicola Bullion, the body language, and the Mad Guy McCann body language, and stuff like that. So, yeah. It's all stuff I enjoy as well, yeah. It's more to learn to enjoy what you create and not just create for the sake of it, yeah. And I'm at the point where I've been through that exciting process of making media. Now I'm bored. Like I don't want to edit another video. I don't want to. I used to enjoy editing videos and creating something. Now I've been through that process. I don't want to edit loads of videos. I enjoy the live stream format, and live streaming itself was a different thing to try and do as well, rather than editing videos. So I'm glad I made all these changes and tried all these different things, and it's worked. Yeah. So that's the trick with YouTube is, like, if you go in there and say, like, okay, I enjoy cooking, and taking this back, this is what I will say to Ari, is that she wants to be a fashion mogul in New York City. You're already in New York and you are fashionable, got it. But what if the fashion world doesn't respond? And what if YouTube doesn't want to see a fashion mogul in New York, but they really like it when you go to the coffee shops and review coffee? Like, what happens if you just happen to go in a coffee shop and you have a coffee and a this and a that and then review it, and they fucking love that? There's a big market for YouTube coffee and you didn't know it before. Does that mean that you should give up your fashion career? No, you can still be fashionable and enjoy that part of your life. But does it mean you should make 100 videos about fashion and only one about coffee? No, make some more about coffee. And you can still make the fashion ones, but let's supplement the coffee stuff with cake as well, or coffee and smoke, or whatever, you know, the things that go with coffee. And let's make a coffee-based, you know, vibe thing. And then you'll say, oh, and on the B-side channel now, which is what I've started to do, move things onto their own channel. On the Genshin Impact channel, I'm going to be doing my fashion stuff over there if you want to come. And people will then come. But it's about learning what, you know, people... Okay, there are some people that want to see your fashion stuff and you want to do the fashion stuff, but there's a lot more people that want to see you talk about coffee. So, you know, respect that. Like, respect what's in you that they see as well. Whatever it is you didn't... Oh, I didn't know you loved the way I spoke about coffee. I'm not that into coffee. Yeah, but you don't have to be. Just be yourself. They love it. So, coffee's an analogy, of course. Whatever it is that she has that people are into. And, like, they're there for her, not for the club. They're there for her, not for the... there is something about that social life on the streets. There is that. But you can have that in different settings as well. So I think it's, you know, you can still have almost the same things as you want. But I worry then that, let's say that we're here for her and the social life on the street, and now we do fashion and she's just showing you her tops. No one cares because they want to be on the street doing social life. So you have to make the fashion a social thing. It has to be having a coffee with a fashionista, or talking, you know, you have to bring in the social aspect. I'm in this shop and I've just met this person and we're chatting on a live. You know, you have to bring in the thing they want, as well as showing the thing that you want to show, or being in the area you want to be. And maybe you just abandon the area you want to be and just move to but it's still somewhere you want to be. It's not like I've chosen to do something I hate. It's not like I said, right, if YouTube means I have to be, you know, taking my top off and greasing myself up and rolling around on the floor in the road, and that's what's popular, I have to do that. No. I just said, okay, I enjoyed this, but I also enjoy this, and I also enjoy this, and I enjoyed this. So let's see which of these things that I enjoy. And I didn't know I was going to enjoy this, but I am enjoying it. So let's, you know, yeah. Tips from the top. Coming up to 7,000 subscribers and growing, and aiming for 10k. And it's not that I'm aiming for 10k, it's that I'm aiming to hit 10k and then push to 20, 50, 100. And 100 would be, you know, absolutely my
Thank you for
brilliant, amazing goal. And if I got there, like if I received a YouTube play button in the post for getting all those subscribers from hard work and endeavour, not from, like, you know, I don't get, like, I don't want. I did a YouTube video that went viral and I suddenly got 1 million subs and they don't want to care anymore. No, I don't want that. I want proper, you know, like, built it up, worked on it, got there. I'll be crying. Like, honestly, I'll be crying on stream. I'll be, like, so emotionally overcome. big dream. And then from there, oh, what about 1 million? I don't need 1 million, but it'd be nice to keep dreaming. But from there, it's just, you know, great. I can build on that or whatever. Not build on it. I can stabilize and be sustainable on that. Creates. You can't just sleep on it either. You can't say, right, I've got this number now, therefore I'm good. You still have to make another video every day, you know. But at that point, I can get people to help me and projects to work on, and you know, things that people see as valuable. Like when things are in operation like that. Okay, we finished this project. Let's move on to the next project. Let's apply that same formula to another one, and hopefully it should keep, you know, long may it continue, sort of thing. So yeah, hopefully I'll be a success story in the next few years as well. It's easy on YouTube to ruin your own success as well. That's a possibility. So it could be, because I've said a lot of stuff in the past. You know, been a bit of an arsehole sometimes. Had some ideas that I'd actually changed my mind about now. I'm a bit more open-minded, a bit more like Tarot's a good example, because I've said a load of stuff like, oh, I don't believe in this, I think it's a load of bollocks, and now I'm prepared to be a bit more open-minded and just climb down off my big high horse. Someone could go back in the past and say, oh, do you remember when you said this about that? I'd be like, yeah, I did actually, didn't I? Not like bad things like racism, but slightly different opinions. I'm glad that I've learned, and I'm more prepared to be open-minded now, so hopefully that's fine. But and I'm not, you've been watching me for 2 years now, so you know that I'm not about to just suddenly do a bad racism or something, but it is possible to fuck up your own thing on YouTube by just I could get really cross one day, couldn't I? Or like there could be a wasp in here and it stings me and I could accidentally get really fucking cross, and then people go, oh, do you remember when you had that rant about the wasp and like I don't like him as much anymore, you know, or whatever. Like you could fuck up your own stuff on YouTube, so but hopefully if you'll be yourself the whole time, then they already know who you are, so like, it's not like you can get any worse. Let's have a look. I do need to spend some resin. I'm just thinking, where do I need to spend the resin on? I need to do these electro flowers as well for Dory, so I'm going to just bash this one up. And then we'll start on the quests. I like talking about YouTube content creation as well, because it goes in my mind all the time. Like thinking about it. I understand it's not really content, unless that's been interesting in some way. Me angsting about me making content is not content. Me talking about, oh, I want to do this on video or should be doing that, is not doing it. So I need to shut up about it now, and let's just kill this Regis Vine.
La la la.
Corolla.
Jumpy dumpy go.
Have that. And we'll come down. That. Have that. Oh, I brought an electrode. Bollocks. She's not going to do anything. Limited numbers now then.
La la la.
We're not going to get such big numbers.
Jumpy dumpy go.
Hey, it got me.
I wanna go.
I thought I just... We're not getting there at all. What's going on? We're not getting there at all. Come on. I might have to food this one now, because I've brought an electro character to an electro fight, which was stupid, so might have to give us a bit of poke. Not that much poke.
You're dead meat.
If we don't get halfway on the first blast through here, it's going to take
Sheet of
forever.
light. With sword comes shadow.
At least she's still doing damage while it's down.
Go.
Yeah, we're getting halfway, that's
Opening
fine.
box of a death
I
Dietrich.
can do these in one these days. But
Incoming.
shoot its Corolla.
La la la.
Shoot its Corolla.
Jumpy dumpy go.
Please shoot its Corolla.
Woo. Yeah.
There we go.
Speed of light. Book alive. Hi. Wheel of life. incoming! Hey! Nowhere to hide.
Nowhere to hide.
Yeah.
And I've got elemental, HP, and crit rate. It never, ever, ever says attack, 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 does it? Attack, 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 crit, crit. That's all I want. Attack, 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 crit, crit. It's just never, ever going to do it. And if it does it once, I'll have one artifact with it on. If it does it once. I'm not moaning, but I think I should forget that. I think I should just give up on that. I think we should just run a domain for the artifacts that are the right colour, you know, that look pretty, and then we just put them on and just forget it forever. Like that extra 3% just never's going to happen. Okay, what have we got here on the list? What's this? No. I wanted to do a main quest. What's this now? I finished brewing developments. Nothing to see there. What's this now? An anxious researcher. Go on then. Or is that 8 days? It's well, no, we'll leave it because it's time gated. Even I can't even finish it today. Let's do these cool things. Let's focus on the cool things. You can't repeat main stat on the sub stat. What? I can't get attack, 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 crit, crit. No wonder it's not been happening.
I can't take it anymore! I can't take it anymore! I can't take it anymore!
No wonder it's not been happening.
Game over, man. It's game over.
Brilliant. A year and a half I've been trying to... A year now I've been trying to wait for one of them to drop. It's never going to drop, and it never does, because of course it can't. But brilliant. I suppose I can have it on the flower, HP. Because that's always HP at the top. So I can have HP, crit, crit, attack, attack, can't I, on that. But everything else, no. Brilliant. Brilliant. I'm just going to quickly just, like, pick my teeth with this thing. So I'm just going to turn off my camera for a second because it's a bit uncouth. So just give me a second. That's better. Well, it's not better. There was nothing in my teeth. It just felt a bit funny. Right. That's thrown me now. I'm gonna have to rethink my feelings on those artifacts. So some of them that I've been getting have actually been quite good, because we've been getting very close to it. If we can't get it on the... Oh, well. And you know what I've also done? Anything that didn't say attack on the top, I've thrown in the bin. That was a mistake. Your criteria for... I haven't not got big numbers now. I thought I got big numbers already. I do thousands. When I get Wet Boy, and I get Nahida, and I get Kaching, when they go in a combo, and we have Dory at the end, or either Dory or Yao Yao Beans, we can fucking... The Wet Boy rain cutters are on, and then... Everyone hold hands, and then... Don't blink. Sword and shield, or whatever she says. Like, you know, then that goes on. It's brilliant. So what are we doing today, then? The story quests, obviously, we're not doing those straight away. We're going to pick off one of these world quests. I want to be in the desert doing the world quests, isn't it? We've either got Anomaly in the Sky, which is... That's the new one, isn't it? Or we've got Golden Slumber, which I suppose we should finish first. What do you reckon? I still believe flat attack is bad, but one step at a time. You've done Golden, which is good, isn't it? So I should do that because you've already done it and you're not already... Like, this is the newest one, isn't it? And I should really finish that one first. And the fact that you've already done it means that you're not getting any spoilers, yeah? And like, it's still main big stuff, isn't it? Oh, it's this shit. No. Because I don't know what I'm doing. It got confusing and difficult. I went in all these rooms, I don't even fucking do it. I haven't got a clue. But you've done it, so you can help me. Past the 3 trials. Over we go. Am I going to be allowed to ting? You're going to ting? Let me ting! I'm pressing T! There we go. Tinger's not quite in range there. Oh.
Speed of light. Let's get it on.
There's 3,000, 3,000, 3,000. Cleef and pop.
Gloves off.
1,000 each hit. And they come quick. 2,000 at the end. 7,000.
Incoming.
It's disappeared now. 4,000s. She can hit.
Speed of light.
Where's it gone?
Buckle up.
5. Hit 5.
La la la.
We need some Dendro and Wetro on there as well, don't we? But
Incoming. Hey. Let's get it on. With sword comes shadow. Speed of light.
got 11. I got a 10k there. 11. I got an 11 in there. She's my best one. And when you put with her the wet swords and the fire going on or something like that, or the green going on, then it starts to pump for me. Sorry, Cleo. Yeah, you asked me that earlier, didn't you? Sorry. Ooh. Ooh, has this changed, has it? Or, no, this is still the same one, isn't it? Yeah, sorry. I went ooh because I just like it looked pretty. But it's not. It hasn't changed, has it? This is still. We've still got 9 days of this. I've got 2,000 primos. I wasn't planning on it, but I don't mind it. Like if I pulled a Nilu, I wouldn't be cross. But I don't know what's coming next. But I tell you what, I'm not that interested in the new green chuffer. So I think I'm skipping the next one. And if I save up by the next one after that, I might have enough to guarantee it. So I might just wait. I do think Nilu's cool. I have got a soft spot for Dori and Layla and Shubi Kenobi. They're all good characters, which I would like to make stronger. And Nahida is a solid, like, she's one of my best characters. And I've never considered getting a C1 on a 5-star before. So, you know, one wish and I get it. That would be brilliant. I keep doing this. It's never doing it for me. One day on a stream, I'm going to say, one wish and I get it, and that'd be brilliant. I just get it, and everyone's going to be like, wow, how did you do that? One day. But not today, my friends. 1,800 primos, so only got a temple. No banner. No banner. Ganyu's next as well. It keeps coming past when I'm saving. The Coco Goat will never be mine, it seems. We could do the free wishes. We'll do the free wishes this stream. So, look, I've been here. I need to go down there. That hole. In the other one, there was a hole. And I had to go down it. Yeah? That's what I had to do. Oh, look, there's a hole here. Am I stupid? Is it just that I didn't spot this hole was over here? That can't be the case, can it? How would I have not... If this was what it was and I was stuck because I didn't know there was a hole on the other side, that's me. That's on me. Just bad with directions. Alright, because were you trying to tell me and I was like, I can't find it. Did that happen? Oh my god. How frustrating for you. $3,000 there. She hit a 3,000 there. Look at that. 3,000s. Big numbers.
Let's get it on!
Big numbers. 7,000. Don't tell me I can't hit big numbers. 11,000. No, that was 1,000. Boom!
Dumpy, dumpy, go!
Where's it gone? You're going to appear again.
Speed of light.
Oh, I used that at the end just to look cool. Oh my god, this is all open. This is so easy. I can't believe I didn't do this before. I'm still angry at that pyramid that I didn't get the chests in, of course. There's still some chests I will never get because I went past them in that other pyramid. I have to take the rough with the smooth. What's going on now? Oh, another one of you.
Incoming. Hey!
It's not going to bother me then, is it? I will be changing the squad, though.
Blow them up!
I can kill these quicker.
La la la.
I'm currently killing them.
Sacred name.
Fortune preserver.
100k is the goal. 100k what?
Boing, boing, boom! Woo!
Let's get it on! You're dead
100k. Hitting for 100k.
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
I'm hitting for 7 to 10 and I'm like, that's good. And you want to times that by 10.
Buckle up.
I mean,
Speed of light.
I thought I was tinkering with like 1 or 2%.
Cut to the chase.
You want to add on another whole 1,000%. Is it? I can't work out the maths. You want more?
You ain't messing around! Look alive!
Why aren't they going down? That's because I'm not hitting hard enough.
Wow! Da da da! Jumpy, jumpy, go! Yeah! Oh, yeah! Woo! Speed of light.
I need to get my water chuffer on.
With sword comes shadow.
Buckle up! Ha! You asked for it!
Look, 1,000, 1,000, 1.
Yeah, incoming. Hey!
I don't know if it's physically possible for my characters to go that hard. I suppose the other thing I don't have is I don't have the 5-star weapons.
Wheel of life. Orders given. Orders received.
I'm going to start wishing on weapon banners.
Incoming.
What I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start... Because weapon has its own pity, doesn't it? So what I'm going to do for the weapon banners is I'm going to start... I want to just get through these enemies quicker here, so I'm going to switch to a bit more of a hardcore runner.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
We'll do more damage. We'll do more damage.
I'll take good care of everyone.
One of the things that I'd like to do is... I've just realised I'm quite big on the screen because I've been doing other kinds of streaming, so I don't need to be that big on the screen, but just how it is this week. Been quite big on the screen. For Genshin Impact, it's just a bit smaller, aren't I? A bit smaller. 5 stars are not necessary. Well, then how on earth are you going to get such... Yeah, but how am I going to get up to, like... Like, she's at attack 2,400, yeah? So I'm assuming if I want to get up to big numbers, I have to increase the crit rate and the attack. Or the crit... All those things. Building the correct stats and weapons, yeah. So, stats, she can't get any better. Oh, this can get better. This can get better. I see. Agreed. I wonder if it's worth saying, because what I do is I try and be kind of balanced, don't I? I try and bring everyone up, and like, you know, this one's next on my list. So I would be giving him the books for this. Getting him up to 7s. And then once he's done up to 7s, then I'm going to take the next chuffer up to 7s. Maybe I should focus just on a couple of these top chuffers and say let's get them up to 10s. See where we can get to. And then artifacts. She's got a good... You know, her numbers are good on these artifacts. But they're a little bit higgledy-piggledy. They're not perfect. I mean, that's attack, attack, crit, defense. That's got attack on top and attack underneath. Oh, no, it's not both attacks, is it? It's not attack percentage. It's attack by... yeah, okay. So that's quite a good one, though. Attack, crit, and attack. Yeah, so I see, yeah. No big increase after 8. Okay, we'll get everyone up to 8 then. But I feel like if I'm going to 8, 9 and 10 is just like... It's not a big increase, but why not? I want to see the 10s. If they're there, I do. Like, I want to see someone... You're right, like, I've been playing this for a year. I'm diluting all my resources too much. Let's get someone right up there and really smash. It'll be these 3, won't it? Let me show you my characters. I can see them from the search menu without touching co-op. I've got no idea how to do that, but if you want, I will try. I was going to then click on the search. I don't know where the fucking search menu is that you're talking. Co-op mode. Search player UID. Oh, it's this. It's this. This is it. You're going to write it and I'm going to type it in and then we're going to make friends and then I'm going to... I still haven't done this aspect of the game as well. You know, a lot of people asked in the early days. I think I could have grown as a streamer if I'd said yes to everyone. But I believe that because the way I thought about it was not as a social game, but as me doing a stream, doing a story mode, which I actually should abandon now. People are obviously not watching my Genshin Impact playthrough to be up to date with every aspect of the story, are they? So maybe I should abandon that worry, but it's part of the playthrough. It feels like the right thing to do is the story of Genshin Impact from start to finish is on my stream, on my playthrough. But I should maybe do some more of this aspect, you know, just have some more fun streams. I would do if I... Oh, there you go, okay. How do I... World permissions join after approval. Legendary duelists. What do I do now? Add friend. Check your information. Ooh! Oh, is this what other people can see about me as well? This is weird. I'm in your game. Hang on, then this isn't all your characters though. This is just your showcase. Why is it just you choose which ones go in your showcase? Ooh. Where's your return? Ooh, look who it is. Look who it is. Ooh, look at this. What's that? Geo damage bonus, defense, crit damage, energy. I see what you're going for there. Crit damage 60% with a hat. Attack, defense, crit rate. Does he scale off defense in some way? You've got a lot of defense going on here. La plume de luxe. See, this is weird, right? I'm seeing your stats there. You've only got plus 500 on the attack. I've tried to go for like as much plus on the attack as possible. So I'm assuming this works because there's a lot more crit going on. I'm assuming this is 250% crit damage. And the rate is at 50%. Converts a lot of defense on raw power. 5k attack when on burst. It's a really interesting aspect of the game. Does he do that all the time as well? It's really interesting, the aspect of the game that it allows you to like push in these different directions and create these different builds. And it is not, you're right, it's not something that I've exploited to its fullest. Shh. It's not something that I've exploited to its fullest. He's got lots of HP. Bit more attack. He's got his conductor's top hat. I always think about Amber when I see the conductor's top hat, because I just feel like she'd like perky conductor with a little top hat. So I always think of Amber when I'm thinking of that. Attack crits, animo damage. So you're happy to go. I veer away from those damage bonuses as well that are specific, but you're happy to go for those. Crit, energy, crit, attack. Crits are more important to you than the actual attack number. She's got some cool little boxes. Attack, crit, crit. It's a nice hat. Crit. Crit. Attack, attack. Oh, it's got 2 HPs. But we're looking for one more. I suppose she has health issues, doesn't she? So I was looking for one more attack on that and it would have been perfect. Ooh, he's got some constellations on there, Ito. Fucking hell. Ooh, look at this. On Lisa. On Chi-Chi, yeah. I understand it on Chi-Chi. You didn't want those. These are ones you didn't want and you got them anyway. 2 of them on your Diluc. Look at that. Look at that. This is the real one. She's the real one. A creepy straight sword that almost seems to yearn for life. It drips with a shrivelling venom that could even corrupt a mighty dragon. Is that her sword? It's talking about like undead aspects, and it's purple and it's got the spikes, and I mean that's one of the coolest swords I've ever seen in the game, and it's like glinting purple in the sun as it like she twists it, and it's got this cerise glow in it as well, hasn't it? You played from month 1. You played from month 1, and that is from an event. Oh my god, look at it. It's so perfect on her. It looks like it's got like the eye on the pommel as well. The Dragon Spine opening event. That is cool as fuck. Let's have a look at all their weapons. You've got the Beacon of the Red Sea, the Reed Sea, the Reed Sea. That's obviously a smasher, so big it can't fit on the screen. Quality. Up to 90. Attacks and crit rates, lovely. Lovely. Ooh. What's that? The Red Horn Stone Thresher. According to its previous owner, this weapon is the mighty Red Horn Stoic Stone Threshing Gilded Gold Crushing Lion Lord that can send any monster packing with its tail between its legs. It suits him to a T. A lot of the time I see him with a more crushing weapon, like a more blunt weapon, but this suits him to a T. It's got all the geo colours, it's got that deep red that fits perfect. Like, it looks like it matches his coat. That's his signature weapon. It also suits deer. I can tell you what, it would, wouldn't it? Look at it. I don't know where you got that from either, you cheeky, but that is cool as fuck. It's a book. Book. It's a book. Oh, look at that. Oh. This is quite an interesting book. Dodoko Tale. That's Klee's book, you chuffer. Look at it. Where have you got that from? Don't tell me that's an event. Tell me at some point in the game I can achieve this. Tell me this is coming back in the game at some point. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? That's her book. What's he got it for? Summer event. No, no. Like, if they want my money, why don't they just put these in the shop? Because I would buy these. If they want my money, why don't they... I won't roll on them. You can't give me a stupid weapon banner forever, an infinite roll forever weapon banner. Like, I'm not going to want to waste my money on that, but... Come on, man. Oh, it's not fair. When you get someone like Klee, you need to be able to access their weapon. You can't just say, no, not for you. No. Better luck next time. No, come on. And also, this is unacceptable to me because he can't... Look at it. This is blue. This is red. Come on. Such a good job matching these weapons up. This one, blue, red. I just don't... Those event things, it's not... I'll tell you what they should do, Cleo, is they... Some people are going to say, oh, but it was a special event and now you're giving it out to everyone and that's not right. Well, you shut up. It's nice for everyone to enjoy things. There's one. And two, just make the new one slightly different. That's Dodoko Tales, the original. And then make the new one, Dodoko Tales, that you can buy in the shop, just... like either not as snazzy or more snazzy or something, so it looks slightly different, so everyone knows that this is the original and you got it in the event and this is the other one you bought it in the shop. And then shut up. Like, I want my fucking Klee book. No one should be angry that people get it because it was one off and, you know, no one else should have it, but at the same time I understand that people want that exclusivity. That's why they, you know, stick around and go to every event and grind up, you know, you want to think, oh, I was there and I got that and that's special. So let's have a bit of both. Let's allow us to get a Klee book and let's keep that one special. Like, no problem. I know, even me personally, I don't mind if a new player comes in and they give them the Klee book and Klee. Like, just for no money. Just, you start the game and from now on, for Genshin Impact, from now on you get the Klee book and Klee. I'd be like, what? I had to grind for that? Oh, I'm so cross. But at the same time, I'm glad that you're having a good time, so I'm not cross. I enjoy Klee. Like, if I were to give someone, like, you know, if you were to say to somebody, this is Genshin Impact, I can let you, for free, with no skin off my nose, have Klee and have this and have that, and you get going on that and enjoy it, I would give it to everyone. Right? Why not? So, they can add it to the Star Glitter shop. Yeah, that's probably the best place for it, isn't it? Just chuff it in there. But yeah, I think new player experience needs to be thought about a little bit. They obviously don't need to think too much because they're well on the way now, but give them a bit more. Give them some of the access to this cool... Give all of us the access to this cool stuff. Can you imagine the people that would come back to the game as well if you suddenly heard that amazing weapon that you'd missed, the fish sword, is back. You can get the fish sword again. Come on. Do you know what I mean? Everyone would be like, oh, wow. Oh, wow. Like skins, $20, you get the book. Yeah, exactly. Should be that. It really should. Certainly for the Western audience. Or if you get Klee, you get access to this other banner maybe, or something. Like, maybe if they want to keep it on the banner system, the fact that you got the character means you access the banner. Because you're going to want that. You know? You're going to want to be able to... Like, don't just say you can never have it. It's like, now you've got Klee, would you like to, you know, try for this book or what? You know, it should just be there, part of the package. Oh, but it's a good book and it just doesn't go on him. What I would advise you do is swap it, look. He's got some purple in his hat there. Purple in his hat. She can have the red book. Red and green should never be seen, but she can have the red book. He can have the sack frags. The sack frags. I've got some sack frags. Mapamare, I've got one of them. She looks lovely with it though. Green Lisa. I'm not educated enough to see what this means. She got a special artifacts though, but you've gone for a mixed bag though, look. You got a two-piece of this as well. So maybe there's like a double thing going on. That looks good. It's just, that's unbelievably nice on her, isn't it? It's just unbelievably nice on her. It looks so great. And then she's got this. Ooh. If ever there was a weapon designed for a character. That must be her character. That must be her. It must be her weapon, yeah? Ignore Nadia's weapon, you just swap the witch synth around, yeah? And that is, like, just seeing her posing with it like that, it just makes it, doesn't it? The weapons are so vital and important to these characters. I'm surprised they don't give us enough opportunity to get the right weapons in the hands of the right characters more often. Because seeing it like that is incredible. That was a recent one, wasn't it? I've seen that recently. I did not expect to see that. I like red and green should never be seen, like I said earlier, but the combination of it, like it's standing out against it, the turquoise on, that can be done. The green on the red like that. I like that. Slightly off, the colour scheme is slightly off for me. I think you've probably got better choices in your arsenal somewhere, but energy recharge 36%, base attack 674, increases all damage by 8% after using an elemental burst. And then it creates a vacuum blade that does 80% of attack as damage, lasting 20 seconds, or 8 vacuum blades. A claymore that symbolises the pride of Dvalin soaring through the skies. When swung, it emits a deep hum as the full force of Dvalin's command of the sky and the wind is unleashed. So it's like an anemo sword, really, isn't it? But I suppose what's happening is that you're combining a sort of feel for... Oh, you don't have a better claymore. Oh, but you're combining a feel of, like, fire and anemo. That goes together to create swirl, so it's got a sort of swirly feel, but yeah. So this is fucking amazing. She looks great with that. Like, no one can argue that this is absolutely awesome. That's the tip top though for me. That's the icing on. Like, wow. I've got to go back and play with my Iron Sting now. You've got no. I've got the Wolf Claymore. I'll swap you. I'll give you the Wolf Claymore. In fact, like, if I could trade stuff on account, I would just give you the Wolf Claymore because I don't necessarily need it that much. I'm not like, but that, wow. It's the other thing I'd like to be able to do. You know, I'd like to be able to give things off my account to other people that want them more or care more. Like some of my characters, I'd give out as like a stream thing. You know, I'd just give it away. But like that new one I got, that was his name. Zhao, you know, I've got him now and I'm pleased that I've got him, but I didn't ask for him or anything, so I would quite happily just give him out as like a gift on a stream thing. Wow. What are these snowflakes coming down? Are these snowflakes always come down, or is this just special? I don't recognise them. Thanks very much for that. That's been really fun. I've got to go back to the quest, but what I want to do now is look to see if I've got snowflakes. Yeah, I've got snowflakes as well. Thank God for that. But what I don't have... I mean, the sword still looks right in her hands. I've still got a good colour match with the... And the... You know, the light blue there is not... Oh, it's not right, is it? Where's my purple shiny sword? I've got a fucking umbrella. I've got an umbrella. Umbrella. I don't have an umbrella. Got one of them. Ooh, it looks nice on her, actually, doesn't it? But I don't have a purple shiny sword. I've got that. That's probably my best one, isn't it? There's my purple shiny sword. I'm crying over my purple shiny sword. They need to introduce... They need to just... It's one of the best things in games is all the weaponry. So they need to... They so need to bring it all out and have it all going on. Like, it's one of the joys of the game. Don't hide it. Don't make it not available. Like, we get the characters. We don't get as many weapons. I mean, we do get them. We do. But... They all exist and they're there and we can't touch them and they're like, don't hide all that behind closed doors. That's a real shame for us. Strange, actually, isn't it? It's one of their best attributes, one of the coolest things in the game.
You always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
And I don't think it would go away. I don't think that because I got it, like, let's say, oh, now you can get that book and everyone can get the Dodeco book. I don't think it stops being a cool book. You know, I don't think Klee stops looking cool with it because everyone's got it or whatever. I think it still looks really cool. Just coming over here to have a look to see if this was a chest or anything, but it's not. I don't even know what I'm doing now. I forgot what's happening. Oh. That was it. I'm allowed to go. I'm going to go up here and just see what this is. Nothing. Right. Get me out of here. Thank you. Keep doing it. If you're going to keep doing it, I'll keep doing it. No? Oh, I thought I'd go one more and I thought I'd fly up in the sky there. No? Forget it then. Forget it. I don't need to fly up in the sky. No, I'm fine. I didn't want to fly up in the sky, really. I didn't know. I was saying it as a joke, if anything. I didn't really want to fly up in the sky. No, honestly. I'm fine. Well, I'm flying in the sky now, yeah. Well, yeah, I like flying in the sky. I didn't say I wasn't going to fly up in the sky. I'm flying up in the sky now. Yeah. These two. Oh, I definitely need to get my Jamunculi, don't I? Can't leave my Jamunculi lying around. There's two in there. Right.
Welcome.
You're right.
Welcome.
Oh, they look dangerous. What are you gonna... Ow! What the chuffing heck was that? Very dangerous. Ow! Right.
Rain outlines
I'm not
your
standing
fate.
for that.
Commit it to memory. Rain cutter. Nowhere to hide.
I told you I could melt people. But numbers. Numbers. Hey?
Don't blink.
Numbers. There you go. There's your numbers. That's the quickest I can go. Without food.
Hey.
Numbers. Like that with some mortar at the end. There's your numbers. Many gachas have limited things. Yeah, it's a gacha thing, isn't it? And like they have to be limited so that you think, oh, I should have been playing. Oh, I feel like I miss out. But it's silly now. Oh, we've been through that now. It's silly now. What am I doing? Am I in here now? Right, these two are having a bit of a thing.
Happy to apply.
Can I help you with this hole? I've come to help with the hole. Don't you? Are you like those chuffers outside? Because they were being really eggy. Right.
Everyone hold hands.
I've told you. You stay back. Stay back, otherwise I'm going to... That axe is looking really dangerous. Oh, she's throwing sand at me now. Sand, eh? I told you, stay back, otherwise I'm going to kick right off. If you swing the one once more, I'm going to kick right off. Oh, look, they're sneaking up on me. Right, I'm kicking right off now. Get in there before I get hit in the head with an axe. Kicking right off.
Incoming. With sword comes shadow.
Bush. Fucking have that, you faded red satin.
Stay put.
Faded red satin. That rabbit's going to kill you now. Okay. So I want to go down the hole, don't I? I suppose, yeah. Seems like there's something on the roof. It's kicking off. Or something up there somewhere. Something's kicking off. Oh look, it's just another chuffer.
Incoming.
How did you get escaped? The wrath.
Speed of light. Hey!
So he's not flying, just drop off, yeah? No. Oh. Like that. I'm in. I think this is one that I did though. I came around here and I ran around and then I got lost and I didn't know what was happening or something, didn't I? Did it not work for me? When I tried this. Bit confused. Say a bit confused. I feel like I've been here before. And I feel like I've done it. Is that thing? Hang on. This is where it wants me. There's a door there that I didn't get through before, and there's this thing. Right, okay.
Rain outlines
Maybe I needed to have done that other bit beforehand, so I can then do this.
Cut to the chase.
They don't last long when I'm killing them now with this thing. Oh no! You fucking tell me where it is. Nothing. It's there. It's in there. Okay, okay. I thought my worst fear here was that I was going to have missed it somewhere else along the game, you know, like in one of the other places somewhere, and then I was never going to find it, and then that was it. If it's a real puzzle that I'm legit supposed to solve, I'll solve it, but I thought I might have left it, like, you know, on top of Mount Sumeru or some shit, and I just, you know, never get to do it. I've got Keystone 1, but there we go, okay. I think my problem with this is I'm really confused as to where I am now. I get lost very easily, and I don't know where I am, like in relation to all the other stuff that was here.
I packed it all into a bag for you.
I'm kind of confused as to what's going on. Where's my... I need another one of those... I need to stand on here and activate this, don't I? Doesn't want me to rotate it, surely. I just want to stand on there with one of those triangle things. There's it. And then it'll open this, then it'll set that thing off. Yeah. I still can't go through there, but it doesn't matter. I can run all the way back round, so that's fine. Didn't like walking through there anyway. I wanted to run all the way back round. If anything, I wanted to run all the way back round. Quite enjoy running all the way back round. And I've got that now. I don't know where I got that from. But I've come all the way around here. We've just got one more of these.
Time to act.
Does it? Nothing happened. Ah, aha. Let's get little slappy feet out. Little slappy feet. She's out again. So what's the point in this anyway? Like what? So what? I've opened it all up. I've got nothing for it. Make sure I pick this up. Ooh. Dance into the fire. Find the way to Kajnizut. Will do. All this. Wait. There's Dendra Chuffers on there. And where's my forget those crystal flies. Where's my Homunculuses? I've done this now. I thought through running around and messing about down here I'd get them. But then I don't see them. I don't know how to get out either. I'm literally lost, so... Just going around now for a bit. Been there. That's the book. There you go. Kajnizut. Where's my Homunculuses, you chuffers? Oh, I've been here. Didn't fight them though, did I? I just ran past them. Kajnizut. Where's Kajnizut? Have I literally got to run all the way out? suppose I'm going to teleport it because it's not that important to be here, is it? I want my Homunculus as you fucking truffle hunter. I wonder if I can climb this. Go on, get up on that. Stop banging your head. Tiffs. Tiffs and piffle. Stop pressing that. You don't need to press that. Find the way is higher. Or maybe I'll get them when I find the way. I should put stairs. I knew I was going to be coming up here. I should put stairs. Starting to feel tired again. That moaning's coming in again.
Time to act.
What's this? Statue. Where's my... Even higher up. Oh, you chuffers. Bad chuffers. No stairs, is there? Does no one need to go up and down these things ever? No one thought to put stairs in. Or a lift. Dance into the fire. Here we go. Here we go. This has been several streams in the making of idiot me running around not knowing what's going on. Right, here we go. Operate. Don't mind if I do, Doctor. Scalpel. Ooh. Ooh. What the fucking hell is this? Made it appear out of nowhere. In a way. Maybe it's always been there. Tirizard says, what's going on? We couldn't see it earlier, but it's right there. The final puzzle awaits. But before we do that, got a little cheeky achievement there. The way to the throne has finally been revealed. 5 primos. Thanks. King Jeshret's toilet. Thanks, Plan 1. I wonder how many wishes we've got. Because it's like a special moment in a way. We've unlocked King Jeshret's toilet, or whatever you said it was. I'm going to fly over there. I'm just wondering if I can just pop off a quick cheeky freebie. I haven't even got any freebies in the can. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Alright. One transient resin, 8 days. Got loads of resin. Ooh, dendro sigils. Quickly now. What's next on my tree? You never know how this might work. You might get one cheeky wish, and then you might just cheeky in the right spot. I mean, we've gone away from there now, so it would be cheeky, but... you know, something cool happens in the game, you do a cheeky wish and you get a character, and you're like, oh my god, do you remember when we went over that thing and then we got that character? It could happen like that. I've started to talk like the maniac people who believe in the luck of the gambling. You know, it's like when Gacha's really got you. Oh, it could happen like that. Oh, I could just get lucky and get... Oh, it just could, honestly. And like, you know, 100 wishes later and like £200 out of your bank and... Rituals works. Yeah, but they only work because you stop wishing when you get the character and you get so eggy that you haven't got it. You go to that place and then you get it and you stop. So like it feels like it worked, but it might not. I got some of them in different... I got Kaching just off on some random island, didn't I? So why not? But then the other aspect of the ritual is, right, get this. I go somewhere because I'm trying to conjure a certain character. So I go there to you know, let's go and wish for them here, and that's where we'll get them. Body and mind. Time to act. The game might have different ideas. It might say, look, this is the perfect place to get this character. And I didn't know it was until I went there and wished for it. So it has to work. It has to. Let's see what we get here. It's unlikely, but you never know. I mean, I've recently got my Diluc, haven't I? So... Oh, Chiefy. Like, one of these days, I'm going to say it, and then I'm going to get it, and then I'm going to edit it, and it'll look like a really good YouTube short. I'll be like, look, I've only got one wish, so I'm going to press it. You can't expect everything always, but sometimes you just get lucky. And this is not that time, so fuck King Jeshret and fuck the desert. If anything, I'm thirsty. Just hot and I'm thirsty. Leave me alone. I'm gonna have to kill this thing here. Right, it's a Mechanicon. Isn't it? It's an automaton.
Committed to memory. Hey!
Automator.
Don't be scared.
Automator? I don't even know her. Automata.
Don't blink. Witness the power.
Witness the power of don't blink. Automator. Tomato. Look, we're in the desert and I'm thirsty. Did anyone bring a drink? Wet Boy can produce one. Can conjure one.
Incoming. No, my sword.
No, my sword. Stop throwing all that water around. It's valuable out here. Commodity.
Don't blink. With sword comes shadow.
Commodity. Valuable commodity. Where does it even come from?
Committed to memory. Yeah.
It's a bit weird, isn't it? Elemental powers. I can do electricity, look. Rah!
Speed of light.
Wow. I've got dendro magic.
Don't be scared.
Don't be scared, it helps things grow. Dendro magic. I can make water. Yeah? I mean, I can make water as well, mate. You don't want me to wee up your leg? It's not like a... What's going on? Is that a cat? Yanka. You don't want me to wee on your leg. You know, you don't want me to spit on you. Water's not as good. Right, someone could do fire. I'll get you some tootsies, yeah? Come on. Or do you want to just come up on my lap? Should I come up? Ah, that's my knee. This cat. You're right. Yeah, she's happy now. You're on my lap. That's all right. Should get the camera pointed so you can just about see you, shouldn't I? Because just your tail comes up. But there you are. Oh, the catty. Oh, the catty. I like giving them a cuddle like this. Gnomes used to like a cuddle like this, but Shakima doesn't like that.
I never embark on a journey without a good book to accompany me.
So she's in my lap now, that's handy. Getting confused about which way I'm going again. I actually don't know which way to go now. Up there, I'm thinking. Yeah. Enter Kahaj Nizut.
Body and mind.
Will do. This juice is making me feel sick. Too much sugar in it, I reckon. I might be wrong. It's kind of like sour and sickly. Oh, after too much of it. Prefer me chocolate milk. Chocolate soy milk. Oh, I forgot it's not voice acted, is it? Why would you think the throne would be facing the entrance? It's a receptionist desk. King Deshret's throne should be a more dignified place. Higher up. The mechanism stopped working. I get it. Okay, leave it to me. Jeb end. Ben's having it again, as always. I get it. You want me to go down there and sort shit out? Come on. You went... No, not down there. Okay. I feel like I've left Jamunculuses in the other place, and I feel like there's another Jamunculus being offered to me here, and I can't see it. I don't believe Jamunculus is lying around. have to come back and grind them up later, aren't we? This is a big fan. So I don't want to go there, I want to go down. He specifically told me. And I saw Ben go down.
Body and mind.
Then everyone disappeared. And I don't really know where Ben has gone.
Time to act.
There's a hole there.
Body and mind.
Whee! But then you don't want to die, so you have to plummet and be careful. But plummet, but be careful. But plummet, but be careful. Right, I'm in here. There's loads of books. So I suppose I operate all the books. I mean, I've got clearance now, haven't I? Look. Uh-oh. There's that homunculus. Right. Cat's jumped off. You alright, cat? Oh, he's just teasing me with the homunculus. Homunculus attained. So this is just downstairs was just for the homunculus then, yeah? Fair enough, I'll take it. Paimon's talking to me while I'm doing this, but I can't concentrate on what she's doing. Oh, not one of these again. Last time I really fucked this up, I didn't get all my chests along the way and it made me angry, so just seeing it is making me angry.
Don't blink. Yep, let's play through a little. Make yourselves at home. Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
No, my sword.
I'll go and get it then. Come on.
Time to act.
Need to get clearance after all. And on the last time I did this, like I said in the other pyramid, I got, and there's a chest, you've seen it, I don't need to go on about it, there's a chest room, and I moved it on one more time, and I couldn't, see how I can release that now? There was a chest, and I needed to get it, and I didn't, and then I didn't, and I released it too early. And then once it's released, it will never go back. So that's the end of that. There's a chest I don't have. Like, just really annoying for me.
Body and mind.
Leading me a merry dance.
Ring cutter.
Go very quick now. So, you know, I can release that, but do I want to? Do you know what I mean? I'm worried about releasing it. I think you've got to time it, look, because these fans are going to blow it around. Go on. get through there without that fan messing you about. Then we're on. That's it. We're on then, aren't we? Some way. Oh. No, that was wrong in some way. Got it. They got paths they have to follow. Yeah. Oh, okay, it's gone there. Right, fine. Why is this one here again? Why didn't I just do this one? What the fuck? Because Deshret's simp for the God of Flowers, hers was just simple and short, so she could enter his throne whenever she wanted. Dialogue goes for 3 tests you have to do about each big Sumeru gods, right? So there's like some lore behind the tests as well, which, because I'm having to use my brain so much to try and work out what's going on here, it just goes past. That was a good one. That was quick. Good. Do I need to press this button? Oh, that's the lift call button, isn't it? So I don't have to press that. Right, Mink.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Right, and then you want me to press the book as well. So I didn't press the book over here then, maybe. That's all phenomenal. Still haven't found a Nintendo Switch. Gonna give in and buy one next week. Looking forward to it, actually. I think the OLED is going to be... I would have bought an OLED anyway at some juncture if they didn't bring out a new one next year. Which it doesn't look like they're going to do. So, right, OLED it is. Zelda OLED. Looking forward to it. What the fuck now? Mess me about now. So I'm looking forward to that, actually. And there's a game on the Nintendo Switch that I want to play that's like an intelligence physics game. I thought it was fun. I watched one of the HoloLive chuffers play it. I thought that looked like fun. So that'll be coming up as well. Okay, I've done that. Activate the mechanism in the centre of the hall. That's this thing then, yeah? Ooh. No, none of us are questioning what's powering this, like how it works. We're just like, oh, it's magic. Let's go and have a look at it. And then once you've done it, that's fine. Leave that in the desert. There's not like, where's all the academia? They've all been messing around with. Paimon was talking then, I missed it. The academia have all been messing around with all this other stuff that they're busy with. They should be here. Like, this is all good shit. This is. Get academia on this. Go to the upper floor. Can't remember how I got down here. It all looks the problem I've got is that my direction thing is bad. So with it all looking the same from all angles, like each side looked the same, I just didn't know where I was. Go here. Bang my head then, that was uncomfortable. Hello, King Deshret. Yeah, hi. Been to the reception. Switched it on. Now I'm coming up. Are you in? Are you busy? Fucking hell. King Deshret. Shit, I can't even climb on that. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Don't need to climb on it because there's tingers everywhere. So why do I need to what purpose? This one's red. Like what do you want from me? This one's in the wrong place, the one that's below me here. This bit is in the wrong place and it's causing everything else to not work, yeah, because this can't line up. Now things are red. Now things are this colour. So my guess is when I operate it on red, something different will happen. There we go. But that's not ideal because that one's still in the way there, so now I need to switch it and operate it a different way maybe. Maybe. Yeah. That's going to put the red one back, is it? No, no, I've done it. That's it, fixed. Over here. It wants me over here. Call the lift. So I think at this point they're just trying to make it confusing for confusing's sake. Like just trying to make it even more puzzly. Because like, that's just like the weirdest set of stairs I've ever seen in my life. We're up though, we're going up. Oh, look at them. Whoops, sorry chuffers. Gonna have to kill everyone. So I'm gonna be eating some food to help me do that. Just bear with me just a second while I just eat some food before we have a big row. Just attack, straight attack I'll go for. Which is silly, isn't it? It should be crit rate now. Why did they stop? Oh, what? Call the lift. Nearly had them. I ate the food as well. Little feeties on the lift there. Ooh. Oh, hello. This is a moment, isn't it? We should be taking this in a bit. The golden throne of King Deshret. Down underground in the mountains or somewhere or whatever I am. In the desert.
Uglay, you're up!
King Deshret. This is it. This is the big... There he is, big statue. Big throne. Oh, they're going to have a chat now. So we're going to break into a conversation. Paimon's like, whatever. She wants to sit on the throne. Go on then. Apparently you've got to kneel before the throne. It's another puzzle. You've got to kneel before the throne. There's no point in kneeling before an empty throne. And Paimon said, don't worry. It won't be empty once Paimon sits there. And there's my thumbnail. Don't need to have a fag in my mouth for the thumbnail. They like it. I tell you what, they do like it on Ganji Impact when I do a thumbnail with where I'm doing the same as Paimon. But she's got really big eyes. They do like a thumbnail where I'm doing the same as Paimon. They do like that. That's probably the best thumbnails that they get. I should probably go for one where I've not got Genshin Impact money spent 0-0 up there, but we'll crop it out. I go for the Sigma face these days. Rather than the... There you go. That's thumbnail fodder. I've got coffee.com Ganji and all that in it, but fuck it. Can't have everything. Where did she go? She's going to sit in the throne. She's sitting in the throne, you nutter. Oh no. She's double-crossed us. Jabril, you're refusing to admit you're still a Thutmose deep down. Self-deceiving makes no difference to people like us. You know it. And here's one of them, her, some of them, and a chuffer. The throne is right before us. Aren't you obsessed with it too? How did they get in through all those traps? No grain of sand. They're arguing. We're going to fight. Were you saying we need to leave? Perhaps you learned your lesson. And it's on the screen if you want to read it, but I don't. Can't believe they didn't voice act this. Jabril recites the song he sang softly at night at the Oasis, and get ready. Oh, stars high above the wasteland. And they repeat the prayer. I don't really know what's going on because I skipped through it all, but he's gone and sat on the fucking throne like a nodder. Top nodder. What is this? He's fallen asleep. No way. He isn't breathing. He got what he wanted. He's inside the golden slumber that Alamar promised, the eternal dreamland. So that's what you meant by eternal dreamland. This is an anticlimax. What happened to Samael? None of you will ever leave this place alive. Oh, here we go. Get ready for the battle. Okay. Okay, just give me a second then. Give me a second. I needed to have a shower, really. My head's... hat... You know, when your hat hair... It's got all flat to my head. And the hat's squashing it down. Anyway. Oh, meow. Sorry, I forgot you were under there like that. Little Minky. They all come in tomorrow, Minky, so enjoy the quiet while it's quiet. There's quite a lot of them. There's not that many of them. Some of them are on my side. Hey, they're all attacking over there. Let's hang on.
Rain outlines your fate.
Let's help our mates.
Hey! Nowhere to hide.
She's got this one.
Speed of light.
These two.
Don't be scared. I see everything. Incoming. With sword comes shadow. Speed of light.
So no, my sword. This one.
Let me weave you up.
It's a bit hectic with loads of stuff going on, isn't it?
Don't blink.
Can't really see what's happening anymore. I'm assuming they're all getting killed.
Speed of light. Hey! Cut to the chase.
Is he still on the throne while we're fighting? He's up there on the throne while we're fighting. There he is. Doo-doo. 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 Doo-doo.
I'll be back.
Doo-doo. Oh, what? Oh, they finished it. Oh, there's more. Hang on.
Share my knowledge.
Oh, shit.
Don't blink. You blink. You're up. Hey, go away.
Rain outlines your fate.
Incoming. Incoming. Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. I'm dead.
Oh, she's getting eggy.
The Temple of Wisdom. Incoming.
More.
Ring cutter.
Probably eat some food.
Don't blink. Hey! With sword comes shadow.
Oh, they're on my side. I'm trying to kill them and they're on my side. They're green light. Green lines mean they're my team.
Don't be scared. Daddy, go!
Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready.
Your sacrifice is ready. You got made a big crocodile.
Grow. Speed of light.
It's all happening in a very tight space. All the effects that are going off. Difficult to see. There was a big crocodile there for a minute. There it is.
No, my sword.
There's the big crocodile there.
Body and mind. Cut to the chase.
We're winning. Me and Michael. We're winning.
Golden slumber.
Golden slumber, one of them said. It's kind of appropriate because that's what we're doing here, the golden slumber bit. I've just realised I've stayed big after I gave Paimon a kiss. So, let's bring me down again. This will be important. I just... I look back at your chat there, like, obviously I missed a couple. And this will be important, maybe want to read it. And I skipped through it all, didn't I? I just can't... I get it in general gist. I get the general gist. But I haven't got time for every bit of reading and writing. She's so cool, though, Jet. Like, we've had her all the way through this quest now, being fucking cool all the way through. Please make her a playable character. Even if she's just, like, in some way, like a special bonus. Or if there's an event where you get to play as her. Or if there's, like... You know, not just an event, but, like... You know how Alloy... Okay, I'll make sure I pay attention here. Listen, you know how Alloy... Minky? You know, Alloy's a special character not everyone's got. Like, you could have a character that you can only use in a certain area, maybe, and that everyone can use, everyone gets free, but you only use them in a certain area. Or, like, you can have unique ways of having a character that's playable, that's within a certain, not mini-game, but maybe domain, or something like that. And they're really interesting, fun people to play as, but they're not full playable characters with all the different interactions and everything. So you could just still include them in some ways. There's some ways to get playable characters in there, and Jet might be one of those. But I'd love to see her as a full-fledged, full character, Sumerian Jet. She's one of my favourites that's like an NPC, you know, that's not a mainline character, that's like a supporting cast. She's one of the best so far. You know, let's see what's going on. Father, what's going on that prayer? Well, it's going to get sad now, isn't it? Her father's also going to, like... She didn't double-cross them. She just, like, the people came back and all this shit's going on. Anyway... Jabral, you mentioned Jet's mother deciphered it from Alamar's text. I didn't expect it to be used here. But is Alamar's golden slumber a way to send his believers to eternal sleep? That makes it more terrifying than I ever imagined. I really should get back to update the collective knowledge on the academic world. Oh, he is here. This is the academia. You need more of them down here. You can't just go back and write a book. You've got to get them all down here. It's interesting. Thank goodness Paimon didn't sit on that throne. Guess sitting on a seat that doesn't belong to you really doesn't end well, huh? I've got so many questions. Well, you wouldn't have just, you'd have to do the prayer as well, Paimon. Euphraia made this inference about Alamir's promise. Those who offer the correct prayer will be granted entry into the Golden Slumber, but it's a one-way trip. No one can move freely between the eternal dreamland and reality. It seems like Euphraia was right. Somali's gone forever. So he's up there and he's dead. Mink, please don't scratch up the carpet. Mink. Mink. You've got all this scratching post here. You've got your fishy that you play with. I must admit it was a very risky gamble. But all that matters is Jet is safe. That's right, everyone's safe, and that's the most important thing. Let me summarise the overall situation now. Jet's back safely. Going to summarise for us, which is handy, I suppose. Jet's back safely, and Samal's subordinates have been defeated. I was there. Somali got his wish, didn't he? If he wasn't such a villain, I'd feel like thanking him. Anyway, since he's in the paradise he dreamed of, I don't need his permission to use him as a case study in my paper, right? Ha, all's well that ends well. Tirzard hereby announce this archaeological expedition has been completed successfully. It's yielded great results. Is it over? That doesn't feel... Actually, it's over. I mean, the minimum requirement in the commission wants to escort me back... Okay, he wants to get back to his village. So she can't slack off yet. We'll be free once we get him home. Then we can go wherever we want. I'm not talking about the desert, by the way. I mean literally anywhere. They're all scarred up, look. They look cool. I'm fine, Jet. I'm willing... Not that having scars necessarily... I'm not saying like you should go out and scar yourself in order to look cool. I'm just saying like these characters are a bit bigger than some of the other characters. Like, they're a bit cooler. Like, they've got backstory and culture about them. And Jet fights with an axe. It's fine, Jet. I'm willing to accompany you wherever you want to go. As far as Ifrafra, I'll tell her about you if you're willing to listen. There's her research notes too, but I don't know if you'll be interested in those. I was worried about losing them, so I didn't bring them along. I left them and our luggage with Boniface. When we return to Aru village, we get our luggage. No one's mentioning Ben Ben. No one cares about Ben Ben anymore. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Does anyone else feel like something's wrong? Holy shit. Run, maybe? Or is he going to be removed? Is that going to be like the veil, and then it returns and he is gone? Is that going to be what happens? She's not happy. Ben Ben is back. Pulled it. If Samael gained Al-Hamar's wisdom, then he could have gained his authority. We must leave immediately. What? Kind of glad I did that now, because look at them all standing here like a... It's like we're about to do a dance. Isn't it? It's like we're about to do a dance. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. We've got our backs to the audience at the start. Da, da, da. Da, 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 dun, dun, dun. And I turn around and she turns around and she turns around and they turn. Dun. Stop reading your book. We're doing a dance. Dun, 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 dun. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's just like that. You just like... If they have to do all this talking again, I'm going to be cross. Okay, I'm ready to go. Ready to go. Leave. Run. That's the challenge now, is run. I can do that. Apparently not. Apparently the challenge now is run. I can do that. Where the fuck do you want me to go? Not down here, apparently. Oh, it's coming the other way now. Okay, okay. I mean, they're talking to me, but I can't understand what they're saying because I can't follow the thing and run at the same time, so I... Right. What chips is this? Don't mess me about. Oh my god. It's like speed running. Samael's getting eggy. I tell you what, I don't approve of this now. This thing. This is what I'm doing here now, this bit. Right, because it's trial and error this is, isn't it? I don't know where the hole is. Good, I'm glad that was over quick enough. The door's shut. Oh well, that's that. Oh no, apparently we've got to defeat him. He's formless, we can't defeat him. He's in the Eternal Dreamland. Unless someone goes to where he is. You've got... Oh no. A dad's got to go and sacrifice himself. in the Eternal Dreamland to protect us, which is noble, but she's going to be left on her own and all sad. He can't let us all die here, so he's going to go and sacrifice himself. Hopefully it's going to be a... Oh, he's there now. Oh, he's gone into the... Because the thing, he went into it. Some shit. The cat's wanting food or to go out, so I'm going to just quickly let the cat out. Bless her. I'll tell you what, she definitely misses her old friend Omar. Like, Omar, like, the cat that came and died, he didn't come in just to die, you know, he lived with us for so many years, but the one that I lost recently, you know, the one that we had to have put down recently, he came in as a street cat, and he could have picked anywhere, couldn't he? You know, he was in the streets around, but he picked this house and us, and it was because of that cat, because of Shakima. Like, he loved her so much. He'd always chase her around, he'd always try and, like, if you get close to her, he didn't know what to do, he'd, like, try and, or, like, bite her sometimes. He loved her so much. And, like, when he first came to us, he was intact as well. We had to have him, you know, have him done, have his testes chopped so that he didn't try and have sex with her all the time. But, like, he loved Shakima. He always, like, if she was in a room, like, he'd be looking for her, like, wanting to be around near her. And she'd always be running away from him and never really wanting to be, like, you know, on her. But when they go out, like, she used to, like, you know, incite him to chase her. You know, cats like playing and messing about and stuff. Sometimes it go too far and they'll have a little fight and I'll be like, Omar, stop messing about with her. But in general, they found their own balance on that. And then the other thing is that cats have territory, and so they protect their own territory. And Omar was a fighter. He was a fighter. Any other cat in this area came anywhere near our house and he would, like, go, like, I saw him once. He had been a scraggy street cat and we were trying to feed him up. Yeah, so scraggy street cat, not big and fat Omar like we got him up to when we'd fed him up, but when he was a bit scraggy street cat still. And he's on the drive and I'm, like, you know, feeding him and encouraging him and all this. And another cat just sort of, like, turned up over the corner. The big ginger cat. Like, and it's like Omar's, like, smaller and there's this big ginger cat. And Omar just, like, looked across and just started running. And when he got to the cat, usually they have a... They do all that. Omar didn't stop. He just went Rah! And just, like, launched into them. Just, like, launched. And this other cat wasn't having it. Much bigger than him, but was just like, fuck this, and, like, ran off. Omar was a fighter, and so I feel that Shakima misses him in many ways. I miss him, but Shakima misses him in the ways that she hasn't got a playmate anymore. She still plays with some of the toys and messes about, but there's no, like, whenever she got the fishy out and it started going, like, he'd been in as well. I've got this. Put this on the desk today, is old Moosey. Brought this in today, just, don't know why, just, it goes like this. And he used to, you know, batter that around and play with that. Yeah? So that when the toys are going on, like, the other cat will come, like, when Shakima's playing with her toys, Omar would come in and, like, oh, what's going on here? And, like, if Shakima's out there on the drive and having trouble, Omar would be out there, protect. Like, Shakima just meowed to go out, that would alert Omar and he'd come down. She's gone out, I want to go out. All right, then out you go. You know, like, I think that she had a companion and also, like, protect as well as attack. Like, I think he was there. Like, he was the one that maintained the territory, the defense of the territory, so to speak. Much more than Shakima being a smaller, older female cat, you know. So I think she feels like... I don't know what's going on out there in the cat world territory at night, but I think she feels a little bit less confident out there and a bit more, like, you know, on her own out there, so to speak. I mean, because she sort of is, isn't she? So, a bit of a shame for her. Yeah. I said we should get another cat. Mom's like, no way, don't get another cat. But, and I, you know, we've already got enough pets. Yeah, I've got quite a few pets, but I don't know. We'll see. They're going to have their final showdown. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. It's the final showdown. I knew it. With the twin blades of Thutmose, our lives dedicated to uncovering the secrets of the Golden Slumber. You took the long way around, but it doesn't matter anymore. We've met again here at the end of the path. You were just lost before, but the sands of the Thutmose always return before Alhamar's throne. Like the dehydrated thirst for a spring, only the illusion of the eternal oasis can relive our agony. Relieve. It's no good if you fuck it up, is it, Scotty Hottie? They're not going to have you as a voice actor for Genshin Impact if you fuck it up. Ready to max out the DPS, Omar, yeah. Omar was on burst. Omar had a burst attack, I tell you. Like, he would never, I'll tell you what was interesting as well, he would never attack Shakima and like hurt her or anything like that, but he just wanted her so bad, so he'd like go after her. But and with me, you'd play with him and he would never hurt you. You know, you could play and he'd do the cat scratching and moving his legs and like doing that and playing, and he'd never really hurt you. But he used to get matted hair around his back end, and I used to have to hold him and cut this matted hair because like street cat, you know what I mean? Like, and like whenever we were messing with him, like brushing his hair, but fuck you, he would not have it, man. Like, you used to have to wrap him in a towel and put gloves on, like stuff like that, you know, because like doesn't want to have his grooming. But bless him, poor Omar. It's funny, isn't it? Like, it's been that amount of time now where I can talk about it. I still feel sad, but I've been through it. Had my dream about it. Did I tell you about the dream I had? Like the day after I took him to the vet and he died, then woke up the next morning. Like, it was so real. I dreamed that I'd woken up in my bed in the room as normal, so I felt that I'd woken up like normal morning, and there was Omar on the bed, like big, proud, almost like glowing, like at his best, at his full best, like happy. And this is making me feel emotional now, obviously. I sort of sat up on the bed and I was like, wow, Omar. And I gave him a little stroke and he was really happy. And I said out loud, but Omar, like, you're dead. And then like I woke up and I was like, whoa, that was a dream. Getting emotional now. Not emotional, fall apart, but just like, obviously I'm talking about my dead cat and the dream I had, so like, that's fine. It's fine. But yeah, he was right there. And it was so real that, because it wasn't a dream like I'm out there in this dream space or something. It was like I'd been having a dream, and then I dreamed that it was like I'd woken up. So I felt that I wasn't in a dream. So that when I woke up from it, I was like, how is this? Like, I was there. I was just here. Like, it was almost like deja vu. It's like I woke up, and then I was there, and then I was like, this can't be real. And then all of a sudden, I woke up again. It was just so weird. I don't have dreams that vivid and real like that, if that makes sense. Not with like, not about my bedroom and like normal stuff, but with Omar being the thing, like, you know. So I just felt like he'd sort of like I don't feel like Omar is always following me around, like, you know, like a spirit cat on my shoulder or something. But I felt like he was able to just give me that signal, like, in that way, that, you know, things have been good. Things are good for him now in some way, like at his perfect best. I don't want to say like coming back to say thank you and stuff, because it makes me feel even more emotional, but I kind of like that. There's like an idea that you might have like a perfect form, maybe, like he was at his perfect best. So whatever, like, maybe in heaven, maybe, you know, as a spirit cat, just sent to give me a little bit of a sort of thank you or whatever it is. But it was a dream, so people are going to say it was just a dream. But whatever you want to feel or think about it, it's fine. But yeah, that happened. So, and I'm now saying that I am moved on enough now where I can talk about it and feel it, but not break down and feel like, you know, defeated by it. Yeah. So yeah, so I have done, and now we're going to continue with this, which is also going to be emotional. I hope they don't get me now. I'm already on the edge. I'm inside the golden slumber promised by Alhamar. You're not us yet. It's fine, soon there'll be no you. You'll become part of us. This meaningless task will be unnecessary then. I thought he was bad. No, I'm not. I'm here to stop you. My mission is to protect, and I must protect Jet and the others. Why care about such trivial matters? Great power is right before you. It's like a torrent in the desert. Don't you feel it? You should obey Alhamar's will. It's our will. The Thutmose dreams are our dreams. No. Ufariah taught me that I'm not just some part of you. I'm an independent person. I have my own dreams and I won't go back. Jabril, why don't you understand? Love is a fever. I even eliminated the infection for you. Has the heat made you lose your mind? You're the one who's lost your mind, Samil, not me. The golden slumber that... Oh, it's going on a bit. It's needed to be voice acted. I'm not sad. I know what I want. My dream is to become one with the Thutmose. Like, they've got opposing views. They're angry about the betrayal. When we awaken again, nothing will be left standing in our way. You're my enemy. We are the Dunes. I'm the treacherous Grit. I abandoned the Thutmose and I chose a different path. You took the long way around, but you still reached the correct destination. Admit it, this is the dream hidden within your heart. I wanted to return to this place. Yes, you did. There's no hatred here, only the eternal peace. No bitter salt water, only an endless spring. Sleep, Jabril, sleep. No, Jabril. Jabril, no. No, he won't. He's going to kick off right problematic now. See? Father. Oh, I forgot. Don't do this to me, you fuckers. I'm already feeling emotional because I was talking about the dead cat. And now they're like, Father. And it's going to kick off. Come on. His body's disappeared. He's not coming back, Jet. Oh. I'm laughing and crying at the same time now. I'm laughing at myself, crying at this because I put myself in there with the cat. Like, if you want to, if you're an actor and you need to act, I talked about this earlier, you need to have those feelings to draw on. So now I've got those feelings right at the surface, and now, like, this is happening, and I'm reading it out. This can't be. Paimon now. Not Paimon as well. Don't upset Paimon. You'll have me going. Excuse me while I blow my nose. I refuse to believe it. He always keeps his promises. He promised to tell me about my mother. All you heard him. He wouldn't lie to me. He never lies to me. And she's crying now. And I'm crying. And it's Genshin Impact. I refuse to yield. Jet is right. I'm a man of my word. I promise to protect them until the end. Come on, let's have it. Let's have it. Let's stop me going through this. And let's have it. He's going to eliminate them. Crying Impact. Genji, crying Impact. It does it. This is like, what is it, the third time I've been crying in Genshin Impact? 2 quite reasonable moments where you're supposed to be crying, and this one where it's a bit emotional, but I've really fucking gone overboard because I talked about my cat. And I can see myself in the little picture. I'm looking at myself in the little picture, obviously, yeah? And I can see that I look quite red-eyed. But bear in mind, I'm also really tired and I smoke a load of weed. Okay, so I'm not as bad as I look. I need to make myself bigger so you can see, like, I'm not... My eyes aren't as red as they look. It's when I'm, like, squinting and I've got the light in my face and I'm tired and I'm not as bad as I look, alright? So don't feel bad. I just had a few little tears there for the cat and the story. And I'm also laughing at the same time. Leave if you want, Father. Father will be back. He'll be so sad he couldn't find me when he wakes up. I won't leave him. How foolish. But these trivial troubles will vanish with the wind soon. I won't let you win. I've just got to check the cat because I thought I heard cats wowing. Okay, that was fucking weird. That was fucking weird, right? That was fucking weird, let me tell you. Neighbours, over some fences over that way. Yeah, I know, right? I'm telling them. It's raining outside, and neighbours just a couple of ways over that way. Earlier on, I was filling up the... No, what was I doing? I was brushing my teeth. I do it in the kitchen because I'm weird. Yeah, you're all wet. Do you want some tooties? We've got to get you tooties in a minute. I was doing it in the kitchen because I'm weird, because, like, it's got a sink there as well. You don't have to stand in the bathroom just because you need the sink. Anyway, and I was looking out the front window, and over the fences, these these young girls' heads just keep like bouncing up above the. I'm like, what the fuck's this? Like, what's going on? Like, there's not usually like several young girls jumping up and down over the fence. And like, obviously, like, I didn't like spend ages like working this out. They're on a trampoline. There's a trampoline. They've got a trampoline, and there's more than one of them. They're having some sort of party. So when I opened the door, it wasn't yelling of a cat. It was young girls going, ah, where? And they're also laughing and having fun. So I assume no one's getting murdered. But it's on that edge where young girls are having fun and the voices are going and the screaming is starting to happen. So the cat is in. Cat is in. There's no violence in the streets. But when I first opened the door, I was like, why are all these people screaming? Like, what the fuck is this? But I know what it is. It's those people who are on the trampoline earlier. I finally get it, Samil. You're right. See, that's changed the mood. I'm alright now. You're not the only one who can decide I will. No, you can't be serious. Samil, the twin blades of Thutmose are equal, so die here with me. What? Jet, why didn't they animate this? Her soft curly hair, that innocent smile of hers. I've so many things I want to share with you, but I'm no longer able to distinguish if they're my memories or our memories. Sorry. The door's closed again. Thank goodness we made it out in time. Jabril protected us, but he... And she's upset. Ben is ill-placed in this moment. Fuck Ben. It must be Jabril who opened the door for us. Without him, we would have been... He fulfilled his promise. Yeah, I understand. This place may not be completely safe. Let's meet up with Nechalgra's group and head back to the village. Refusing to give up, Jet examined the entrance to Kaj Nuzat time after time. Oh, don't. Only to find the door tightly shut. I've got to read this. Behind it was dead silence. Things that had happened and were beyond redemption. Jet, now having but to accept reality, put away Jabril's axe carefully. It's the only thing that he left behind. We finally managed to persuade her to come back with us to the camp. We then informed the merchants of what happened and we returned to Aru village. Make Jet playable. Make Jet playable. Christ. Jet dominance. Jet legacy. Dia and Jet. Make Jet playable. Come on. Get her in she needs a vision. All that she needs is a vision, isn't it? I'm sure the Animo Archon can bless her. How do you get a vision these days? How do you go about getting a vision these days? Make Jet great again. I can hear the screaming. You can't quite hear it on the mic, but if I open the front door, I think they're out there screaming. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what young girls do these days to have fun. Young girls that like trampoline, you know, like kids, you know what I mean? I don't know what they do to have fun, but it seems to involve a lot of screaming. I think they're having some sort of party. And as I say, I'm assuming they're not being attacked one by one in the garden because the others are laughing about it. So, to think that something like that has happened, Animo Archon, bless us all. I'm really sorry about what happened to Jabril, but at least you've returned safely. Yeah, at least we're fine. Sorry about your dad, but at least you're fine. Anyway, I think we may have to reconsider our career as travelling merchants. The desert is 100 times more dangerous than I expected. So, all for nothing then this. This may be bad timing, but I have to ask about what you plan to do now. I believe Tirzard will be returning to Sumeru. Yeah, he's going to go and write his paper and record everything. Not for academic glory or anything, just because, you know, Jabril did as he promised and he's going to do what he's promised. It's his turn, he's going to shoulder his responsibilities in that he's going to write it all down. Well done, you know, that's your responsibilities. You didn't have to sacrifice your life in the giant darkness of the pyramid, did you? You were just going to go and write it all down. Well done, shouldering your responsibilities. I've prepared a replica for reference. As for the original, I hope you'll keep it safe for me. I'm not trying to run from danger, it's a commission you hear, a commission. Just think about it, it'll be completely occupied with my paper soon, but an adventurer like you will never stop adventuring. If you make new discoveries during this time, wouldn't we make the perfect team? The thesis material should be mine and the more are yours. That's perfect. We'll be making the best use of all our resources. And Jet, what do you plan to do? Do you have any friends you can rely on or something? Father, he was so busy he'd never had time for anything. He didn't leave anything behind. Just that axe he always used. Oh, come on, man. Her and the axe. Playable Jet. Get her a vision. It's almost like made to be because her eyes are covered. She needs a vision. That's all she needs is a vision. Come on. Father said he hoped he could meet her again at the Eternal Oasis. He said that day was very, very far away. Liar. He lied to me and to my mother. He should keep his own promise. Now I have to fulfill it for him and take his axe and mother's research notes, which he kept in his luggage, to the Eternal Oasis. I hope they'll find true peace there. Beep beep, says Ben Ben. Like, she's kind of cross and bitter about this now, but Ben Ben said beep. Is there anything we can do to help? Thank you, but it's alright. While I was taking a quick look through the mother's research notes, I noticed what seemed like casual diary entries on the edge of the pages. I found out that my father is from this tribe called Tanit, so I plan to look for them. Perhaps they can tell me about my father. Oh, I should just make your own way now. You know, but if you want, you're going to go into the desert and look for the Tanit. Oh no, she's having a cry now. No, it's making me want to cry for her. Don't do this. Give her a moment to herself. Somebody give her arm round her. She can't talk about it. She's sorry. Why are they not being compassionate to her? Why are none of them going and giving her a hug? These two don't care. Fuck you two. Paimon's doing a thing. Fucking hell, Paimon. Give her a hug. Come to us if you need anything. We'll do our best to help you. Yeah, I won't be coming to you with your Knights of Mondstadt salute. No one's giving her a hug. Where is she? There she is. I'm going to give her a hug now. There's your hug. Have your hug. Yeah, I was giving her a hug. Oh, don't leave it like this. I don't like this. Jet's going to go off into the desert with Ben Ben and Cyrus. I mean, there's a potential that... I mean, it's kind of cute in a way, isn't it? That she's got a travelling... You know, we've seen a load of these, and they're kind of cute in a way, and we have to kill them sometimes, but it's nice that she's got a, like, little travelling thing, and she's going to be like a nomadic in the desert. Just her, Ben Ben, and Cyrus roaming, looking for the tribe. Like, it's kind of romantic in a way. But in the same way, no, don't do that. Come on, Jet. Be a playable character. And then if you want, your special can be like, you know, Ben Ben comes out or whatever, can't it? Don't know about Cyrus. Cyrus can just be like, you know, backdoored. Just get rid of Cyrus. Cyrus has got a name though. We can talk to it. Hang on. The Sumpter Beast seems to recognise you, shaking its head from side to side as it does. Thanks for carrying all that stuff. That's Boniface's Cyrus anyway, so it's Jet. Sorry, I'm still not very good at controlling my emotions. Don't, it's fine. Yeah, we know you're going through a tough time. Thank you. May your travels be smooth. Oh, Paimon hopes everything will go well for you too. Paimon's sure it will. Join us. Join us. This is where the game falls down, because Jet, playable character, joins your squad right now. Amazing quest. Best thing in the game ever. Jet wanders off into the desert, just like disappears, don't know about her now. No.
Why do so many people make such a big deal out of seeking the Adepti? There's Adepti everywhere, isn't there?
Golden Slumber completed. Tomorrow when you come again to the village, it's post-game of this. Also, it should connect now with the mission in the second desert. Yeah. And the one with the giant tornado in the middle. This is the beginning of... Oh, okay. Okay, this is the beginning of Jet's adventures. Okay. Fine. As long as we get to see more of her. I'm not talking to Tirzard and these two. These fuckers wouldn't even give her a hug. Jet. Playable Jet. Playable Jet. Playable Jet. Playable Jet. Adventures of Jet side quest. No, Adventures of Jet game. I want a new, just not a gacha game, just Jet. Adventures of Jet, the game. Wouldn't that be cool? Just a one-player campaign, Adventures of Jet. And at the end of it all, she gets to go back to that Golden Slumber and rescue her dad, maybe even. You know, Adventures of Jet, come on. Am I going to stay here any longer? I don't want to... I have my photo taken with her. Hang on, let's have our photos. here somewhere.
Ooh, what's happening over there? Can we take a sneaky peek? Huh? Can we?
No, you're not allowed to take a sneaky peek. Please recharge headset. Okay. Shut up, you. No sneaky peeks for you.
Huh?
It kind of feels like it's not finished, doesn't it? It feels like it's on hiatus. But yeah, we did the main bit. We got the emotional thing. And then I get what you're saying. It's going to like now pan out for this next bit and we're going to go on and more's going to happen. So I am happy with it. It's this thing with the ongoing thing. It's like usually in a game you'd complete a big quest and then it'd be the end of it and you'd be like, yes, that's it. But here it's like, and wait for the next bit and the next bit and the next bit and the next bit. Open the tablet. Do you mean something in here? Or do you mean something we're going to go and do or something? I don't know. The Aranara book. That's the Aranara book. New words have appeared on the stone slate. I wish you could hear this going on in the background. Part of me wants to go outside and check that they're not being murdered because they're screaming. But part of me thinks it's just because they're like it's raining, they must be having some water fight or doing some nonsense or something. And you know, girls scream when they play, don't they? And I'm assuming that's what's happening. But part of me thinks, what if they were being murdered and I didn't do anything about it? And like, I heard them screaming. So like, it just, that's my anxiety, that is. It's not my anxiety, it's anxiety that happens and I can control it and let it go. But for me, like, there's another, outside my bedroom window, another way around, there's another, like, you know, kid somewhere that screams sometimes. And every time I hear it, I jump to the worst conclusions. I'm like, oh no, is everything all right? You know, and obviously everything is probably all right, isn't it? Because I've just confirmed that when I let the cat out, that there's people out there having fun on a trampoline, messing about, they're young girls and they're screaming. So, just chill. I kind of want to go out there and just be like, you all right? I'd be like, what? Oh, I heard you screaming. Like, no, it's fine if you're screaming. No, but anyway. What? I should have been looking at this before, shouldn't I? Clearance level. Kahaj Nizut. My tummy's rumbling now, you fucker. I don't want my tummy to rumble. I want to stay on streaming. I've got soup ready, lined up. Got a nice vegan soup. I'm looking forward to it, but should have had it before streaming. I need to get that into my head. I need to start eating before stream so that I can sit here for longer and not have a tummy rumble. So what's going on here? I don't really know what's going on this. None of this makes sense to me in any way. I understand I've got to have clearance for stuff, and I remember now, get this, the whole reason I'm doing this is because I went in somewhere, like here. I think it was here. I can't remember exactly, but I went in somewhere, and they were like, you don't have clearance. And I was like, all right then, fuck you, I'm coming back when I've got clearance. How do I get clearance? And it was like, why don't you go on this little quest? And then like several weeks later, I've got clearance now, I think, for some shit. I don't know, but I still haven't found these, look. These teleporters still undiscovered. This thing still undiscovered to me. I thought I'd come across all that. I missed some... Didn't I? I missed some... Maybe now I've got clearance, I can go down there and open these things and get the clearance to get the chests, or maybe it's forever fucked, but I missed some down there. And that'll fuck me up, because when I do the detector to tell me where the chests are, it'll tell me there's some in here and I won't be able to get them, and it'll ruin my ability to 100% the chests. First year Crow, you want to offer my... Oh dear. I wish I knew how to do this stuff. Like, how do I do this stuff? Oh, there you go. Got it. I used to have a comedic thing to say about it. And they're not gone. Why is the message still there? I've just blocked them. How do I remove... Like, I'm not good enough at this. I banned the account, but the message is still there for me. Fuck it, the message can stay then. But I used to make a funny comment, but now I realise that it's probably just a bot, so there's no point in making my funny comment. There's no one there. Like, no one's sitting doing that. Like, I was talking to a bot.
They have everything for young men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. You can get yourself clean. You can have a good meal. You can do whatever you feel. Young man, are you listening to me? Oi, young man, what do you want to be, VTuber? No.
You know, on X Factor. You know, X Factor and those talent shows and stuff like that. On the X Factor. And they do the song, and at the end they go, and then if it's good, one of them, in our country, it's this guy called Louis. He used to do it, and he goes, "You really made that song your own." If you really make that song your own, that's a big, they like that. Big plus. You really made that song your own.
Young man, you can make clear your dreams, but you've got to know this one thing. No man does it all by himself. I said, young man, put your pride on the shelf and just go there.
Go there.
To the YMCA. I'm sure they can help you today. It's fun to say at the YMCA. What?
Wow. Wow. She deserves 2 million subs, doesn't she? Wow. So I completed that, nearly 4 hours. Okay. And nearly 10 o'clock at night for me. So it could be the end of the stream, but it's not, because I said I want to do a little bit more today. I'm going to do what I need to do a bit of resin spend, and check the teapot. So I'll do a bit of domain crashing, probably go for some what am I doing now? Map teapot. And then maybe even a story mode or something. I want to get some of this stuff cleared off a bit. I know that I'm probably not going to get a lot of it cleared off by the time we do the next game. I'm not going to put Genshin Impact away. I still play it. But I won't have as much time. I don't know where we squeezed what in. Oh, she's a 10. Maxed. I don't know where we squeezed what in. So I want to try and get a bit more done now, if I can. And that game won't last forever, but then Zelda will be on, and Zelda will be a big game, won't it? So it'll probably be like winter time by the time, like May, June, July, August, September. I mean, 4 months. How long do you think I'm going to take over Zelda? I don't know. But we need to keep up with Genshin. We need to make sure that Genshin. It'll probably be always that Saturdays we start with Genshin. And then we start, then we open up the other... If we've got another game on the go at the same time, Saturdays we always start with... we're always going to have Genshin, but I want to try and factor this other stuff in as well. So, yeah. That's why I wanted
any questions about the...
to try and get ahead of this game and get as much complete as possible so that I'm not letting it all build up. Thank you. But it's impossible, really, isn't it? Because There's so much. We managed to get the chasm done, didn't we? Remember, we had the chasm on the back burner for a long time. So we managed to get that done. And we've got Tartazuna and all these other places. Like, we've started to get through them. So it's... Oh, look, Valberries. I planted Valberries. Oh, there's another live performance on Genshin. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, we'll watch that. I like that. Absolutely. Look, I planted Valberries for old time's sake. I don't really need them, but I planted them for old time's sake. Do you remember that? Valberries. Fucking Valberries. No. Fucking Valberries, mate. Doesn't matter what I plant, really, these days, but... I've done this. She's attention needs to be changed, but I'm not doing that right now. What I'm doing right now is going back to my favourite place. Base camp. They look delicious. It's lovely to see a load of Valberries like that. I just can picture the route in my head. Like, it's one of those things that gets ingrained, isn't it? I can picture the Valberry run. I was just there the other day and I thought, I've got my box on. My box, look, I've got my box on. My seed box. So I thought I'd go and grab the Valberries while I was there. So what we're doing now is the classic. I've got loads of resin and I want to go and batter some stuff. And the domains that I wanted to go in might not be available to me. Let's just quickly look at my character lineup and what I'm about. This is standard stuff, isn't it now? But it's all good in the hood. I like this. Who am I really going for at the moment? Diluc is on the way up. I'm looking for Big Red. So Big Red for Diluc. But that just, like, you know, I can't exactly choose to farm it. I can sort of choose to farm it, but the things I farm it, like, anyway. I want Mika up as well. What's happening with Mika? This. Pseudo-stamens. Okay, this is a good place to start. The Sekut Wenut. Because we haven't been fighting that at all, have we?
Why do so many people make such a big deal out of it?
So let's go and see what it's like bashing this. We'll do our resin like this, and then we'll go a couple of domains for some of the... we need to do the condensed. Tomorrow's Sunday, isn't it? So we don't need to overdo this. Can I just drop down the hole? On the Sekut one. Wonder what kind of squad I need for it. It's Animo and it's a big worm. Sekut Wenut.
Come on, let's go. There's a fortune to be made.
It swirls, is it? So then if it swirls, it's less about the dendro, isn't it? Because the dendro doesn't swirl as well as the other stuff.
We can help.
I'm not going to take any Animo. I'm assuming it's going to provide the Animo for me.
Present.
Bit of a different squad.
Huh?
Let's eat some Sekut Wenut food. Not Jade Passes. I'm saving them in case someone wants them for a quest. I've got loads of these potions as well. What's this? Wind barrier. Wee. Please don't die. Wee. There you go. Sekut Wenut. Sekut Wenut.
A touch of frost.
Oh, it's hit me.
Very clean.
What, chuff it.
Fine.
Ow, it's hit me again. I'm going to need a healer. Should have thought more carefully about this. I've got Dory, but like, Dory isn't as consistent. What's going on now? It's gone up in the air. Has it gone up in the air? Shit. When it next comes down, I'm going to nail it.
Don't blink.
This isn't too bad, this. We're doing alright. I don't like it when it's not here because I can't kill it. Like, slows you down. Where is it? There it is. What the fuck's that?
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
Didn't get to do a lot of damage there either, did I?
Dumpy dumpty go.
Forth, my blade.
The chances to have a little pop, but I'm thinking there needs to be a big moment.
Don't blink. Hey.
Like, why can't I get it to come up and out? Sack up Wenut. Come on, you Wenut. Attack with different specific elementals to trigger the wind-bright bullets, which will...
Speed of light.
I don't understand what that
From
is.
whence you came.
Don't know what it means.
To the chase.
So
Don't blink.
I'm just going to attack it like mad.
Here's the good.
One with my blade.
Dumpy dumpty go.
That's my chance to get some damage in, isn't it? Suck it, Wenut. If you want it to come out, you have to call it, don't you? As you might call a cat. Starten Button Hardenbrat. Starten Button Hardenbrat. Starten Button Hardenbart. Starten Burton Hardenbart. In English. Starten Burton Hardenbart. Oh, look at it now. Wenut. You stupid Wenut. Bit of that.
With sword comes shadow.
I missed it. It's gone. Starten Burton Hardenbart. Because I put Hardenbart and Stardenbart, and she said Stardenbart and Hardenbart. She said it. And that was like my little moment where there's like a connection between me and Kova. She read my chat out, and it was the word, and it was the meme, and it was fun, and I enjoyed it. And I can't have the clip.
Don't blink.
Can't have the clip. No clip. Didn't get enough damage in there, did we? Didn't have any specials charged. I don't even know where it's about to pop up.
Swift and merciful.
500s. Come on, let's get you. Starten Burton Hardenbrat.
Nowhere to hide. Don't blink.
I think the bow thing, like you're saying, which I kind of trying to. I think I managed to do it with my special, but by accident. Ooh, come up right underneath me there. Feel like going up the bottom. Starten Burton Hardenbrat. Dankeschön. 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 Oh, it's doing it again. I'm not getting this to happen now for some reason. I messed that up, didn't I? Now I'm getting attacked and killed. So I didn't manage to do that then. Where is it?
To the chase.
End it. Starten Burton Hardenblat. Oh god.
Don't blink.
Thank you. Attack over attack. But it's attack number and attack percentage. That's what's been confusing me. Is I've been thinking you can get attack and then attack. Okay. So that's still quite good then, isn't it? It's got both attacks on it. And all I needed was a... If you want elemental and energy, that's still quite good. I understand a bit more now. Which is good, because I'm about to get into the part of the game where I need to start understanding that and doing more of it. I hope I haven't given up too many... Because what I have done is I've been throwing some in the trash. And all I've said is if they don't have attack on the top, they go in the trash. So I might have been trashing some really good ones. But it doesn't matter. There's a million still to get, aren't there? Pseudo-stamens, 3. Turquoise, fragments. Yeah. So I've got to keep doing that for Mika. Let's head back and just see what's going on. I know I don't have to head back in between, but I like to go back in between. Yeah. Right. What is it I'm trying to do now? Spend resin. And I need to either fight things or craft. And I've got 96 resin, so another 2 bosses is 80, and that leaves me with 16, so that's not ideal, is it? So 369 is probably better. So maybe 3 big bosses, and then we don't have to do them tomorrow. Starten, Burten, Hardenblatt. How much do I feel I've got in me for that? Yeah, a reasonable amount. Eurythmic Honoria amount? Oh, God. Maybe you could tell me. It asks me to bring Electro, and I don't know if Electro is the most helpful thing in here. I don't know what the most helpful thing in here is. I can't seem to put a squad together that will do any damage at all. Like, everything I try and put together, I end up just... Like, nothing I do seems to be good enough in here. But I get there, but a process of grind. So... I'll show you what I would normally sort of, you know, my normal sort of...
May knowledge guide you.
I will.
I could even go in with that,
bring my
maybe.
notebook.
And not... Because it was designed... It was Electro to open the shield, but now everything works. It's just that she has a lot of HP and does big DPS. So, like, normally I would go in... Like, these
There's
days...
still so many places for us to explore.
These 3 are my best damage dealers. The Water, the Bloom, the Electro, you know, that all goes together, and they're highly ranked and have got good stuff. She, on the end, it doesn't... It fucks up the synergy, because we're not doing blooming and all that. We're suddenly doing freezing or Electro and... What is it? Superconduct. But she's the best healer. And in this fight, you know, you need your healing. So that's my squad for this, really. So let's see it. And if you're telling me there's nothing special I can do that I'm not already doing, then there's nothing special I can do that I'm not already doing, but I'm not eating those, they look pretty. She's full of food now, and let's just make sure we've got some fresh food on, because it ticks over while you're doing it. I could probably use an Electro potion, but I haven't got loads of them. Ow! Straight in, isn't she?
Make yourselves at home.
Right, she's well hard.
Life goes on.
Weak.
Speed of light.
I just try and get in there and just do as much damage as I can.
Illusions are but distractions.
Oh, there we go, the illusions. The illusions, right. So it's the one with the cross. Not that one. There it is. Must be this one, was it?
Rain outlines your
No.
fate.
I see, I know it's the one with the cross, but I don't know which one it was now. I'm confused. Got her. Shattered! And that's when you get to do some damage. I think. I'm not doing loads, am I? Look. Ooh, and I got booted off there.
Body and mind. This world, my soul, a fleeting shadow.
This world is a fleeting shadow. And now, here we go.
Body is eternal.
Now it's a nightmare.
With sword comes shadow.
My problem at this point, right? My problem at this point is, do I damage that thing by attacking it and dragging down its health? Or is it just going down naturally slowly and I'm just doing nothing? Should I keep out of the way or should I attack? And for me, this is attack. I need to attack as hard as I can to get through this shield, but I don't know. Right.
Inferior. Witness the power.
Sharing my knowledge.
I drain the shield with reactions, so yeah, I need to attack, don't I, yeah? But specifically elemental reactions.
Purge all obstacles.
Now healer's not really helping much. There is some reactivity going on. Where's she gone?
Witness the final.
Oh, it's this. Okay, I'm safe. Whoa. And then it's my turn to attack. But she's still got a big thing on. So just try your hardest to go in there and get some stuff done. But we're still not doing any damage to her. So at this junction, the fight is slow to a crawl. So she's got a second health bar. And until you clear that shield, no damage, yeah? Am I right in saying that, maybe? I think.
Eternity is in my hand.
Stop messing about, eternity's in your hands. And now she does this one, and it's a nightmare, she can't get into her. And now we can hit her, but she's still doing this. So I'm just trying to charge up my specials. But I realised that we should get them used because sometimes they disappear. So I get them used. Oh. And here she is. Now I can put damage in, yeah? So that's the cycle, but if that cycle goes more than
box of Adepti
like 2 or 3 times, it takes ages. I need to get as much damage in now as possible. Most times it's on a boss, I need to go halfway. Halfway damage, come on, let's go halfway damage. If I don't make it, I'm going to have to do more than 2 cycles.
I'll be fine.
Shut up, you.
Incoming. No, my sword.
This is probably one of the best runs I've ever done on her.
Go.
The blessed run.
Absurd.
Halfway. Don't put that bullshit on again.
Sweeps the land.
Oh god, now what? No, fuck this. I just stay in and attack you on this.
With
Fuck
sword
you.
comes shadow.
I don't care if that hurts me.
Speed of light.
Now where are you? Stop messing about. Well, cheating if anything.
Lightning falls on the land of eternity.
Fuck this. Fuck you. Let me hit you. Did you say, what are you saying, chat? Don't get greedy. Cool said. And here's me, like just trying to face tank it, but now we're on this again. What the fuck? Perish. I'll perish you in a minute.
This way through the river. Make yourself a home.
I'm trying to throw the kitchen sink at it, but it still seems like it's going really slowly.
Speed of light. No, my sword.
And also I'm aware that I need to both use and charge. See, there goes my charge for my specials. I didn't get to use my special then. That got charge busted. She robbed my charge. So you have to use your specials when you get them.
Don't blink. There is no escape.
And I need to charge them
Rain outlines your
at the same time. So, and she's stealing them. So that makes it slower. Where's she gone now?
Eternity is
It's,
in my hand.
if she wasn't so cool, I'd get eggy with her. You know, if she wasn't so damn cool, I would get eggy with
Nowhere
her.
to hide.
That was a waste of a special, but you might as well use it or lose it, isn't it?
Rain cutter. Speed of light. Sacred
go.
name. Fortune preserver.
Come on, let's get in, let's get in.
Go. Share my knowledge.
This is where can we do?
Roll.
We've run out of food again. Quick, attack food, attack food. Can we do enough damage here to end it now?
Don't blink.
Hello to Steve's chat stream, how's it going?
Witness the power of Gugwa. Cut to the chase. Speed of light.
Damage, 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 come on.
Opening box.
This
of
ends now.
Adepti
Don't start going on again, you... There she goes, she's run off now. No! I don't want to... If she puts that big costume on again, we're done. We've got to go through it all over again. So, let's just get it done now. Absurd!
Inferior.
No, my sword.
The eye
She dodged
sweeps
that.
the land.
Body and
The
mind.
eye sweeps the land. Forget attacking that. Attack her. Attack her.
With sword comes shadow.
There she
Inferior.
goes.
Speed of light.
Inferior. No. We're messing about. And she's knocked me over. Please, let's get... I don't want to see this costume on her again. I want to kill her before she does the next run of the costume.
Lightning falls on the land of eternity.
Let me in. The costume's going to come up now.
Committed to memory.
Oh, crap.
Body is eternal.
Look how close we came. Now I've got to go through this again.
This way through the river.
Purge all obstacles.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain. Grow.
What's this now? Don't do that.
This way through the river. Incoming.
It's important I do reactions, so I just need to keep changing
Nowhere
and
to
keep
hide.
doing reactions. It's not about specials, I suppose.
Don't blink. Hey. Time to
Alright.
act.
I don't seem to know. I don't have a rhythm on this aspect of it.
Calamity.
Faster pull.
Oh god. Now we're going to get caught in the calamity. No way. I don't have a rhythm to get rid of this shield thing. It just happens badly.
Grow. Don't blink.
Spread, aggravate, bloom. They're all reactions, aren't they?
Follows my blade.
Uh-oh.
Committed to memory.
At least I'm alive. I'm not, I'm not getting killed.
Sheet of light.
It takes so long. Now this.
Go.
Again. The chopper.
Make yourself some room.
Can't get nearer.
Witness the power.
That's it now. This is it now. Careful to take the rewards before I leave the domain. Obtained. 1 and 1. That's alright. I like a variety of these things. That's fine. We've got attack over attack, crit damage, HP. That's a good one then. I'm getting learning about them as well. And I've not got any big chunks. And I did not get any weapon billets. So they chiefed me on that. Really chiefed me on this end, but that's fine. It's just like you're going for so long. Like you're there for 3 cycles. 4 cycles sometimes if you can't go hard. And then like obviously I can go hard now because I've got like walloper of characters kicking ass, but it's just you need to be rewarded for your efforts, really, don't you?
Gotta.
I suppose I did get some good stuff there. It's all right. And it's nice just to get into Inazuma again for a little bit, isn't it?
Don't blink.
Pick up a couple of Sakura blooms while I'm here. Look out across the sea. Little islands down there. Like, the beauty of when we first come out here and then you see those and you jump down, you fly down to them and then you have the big fight. Like, it's all good in the hood, isn't it, here? But they've done a really good job on Inazuma. Just thinking about it, having just popping back in. It's nice to be able to come somewhere where I can just be so positive about every aspect of things. I was moaning about the boss a little bit, but obviously I think it's really good. Like, I like a challenge in a game. That challenge was a little bit...
Incoming.
Like, it's a little bit like, you know, she's so tanky that makes it more of a challenge, but... yeah, Genshin Impact's just a 10 out of 10, isn't it, all the time? Look at this. Sun going down. Where's my Chifa? Get me on my beeper. Where's my Chifa? What I feel like doing now is 67. It might charge up to 80 and we can finish with 240 kills, but what I feel like doing now is actually checking out some story mode and seeing how it goes. Don't forget the live performance. Okay, I'll do that now. And I'll reefer break. Live performance is always reefer break. And then we will...
YMCA! They have everything for young men to enjoy.
That's part of my favourite part of this. This isn't the live performance that we're going to react to, but this is probably my favourite...
They have everything for young men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. It's fun to say at the YMCA. It's fun to say at the YMCA.
Let's get so eggy with it. Why did she get so eggy with that?
YMCA. It's fun to say at the YMCA. You can get yourself clean. You can have a good meal. You can do whatever you feel. Young man, I was once in your shoes, you know. I said I was. Don't end out with the blues. I'm blue. No man.
Do you think I get Kobo on the show? Do you know I get Kobo on the show? Probably not, eh? She's got 2 million subscribers. I don't have as many subscribers, but, you know, I like her. I think she's brilliant. I'd like to get her on the show. Like when Alan Vinicum yesterday said... Alan Vinicum yesterday was watching This Morning TV and the investigative reporter on This Morning TV, he said to her through his video, I can't go over this again, but I just think it's so funny. Alan Widdecombe, armchair detective, banned from running a business because of tax fraud. You could call him a crook for that. Armchair detective. Small-time internet grifter. Looked at someone on the mainstream media news, a lady he thought was quite attractive. You know, oh, I like this lady. And he said, oh. And he named her, I can't remember what her name is now, myself, Isla. He said, Isla, I'm a detective. He didn't say it into camera like that. He said it, Isla, I'm a detective. If you want me, you know, if you want to come on the show, or you want me, you know, Isla's not going to watch his video for a start, like never. And does not think he's a detective. He's not a detective. Isla, I'm a detective, came out of his mouth. Like it was the funniest shit you've. I got eggy about it. I was eggy at the time, so I was eggy. But actually reflecting on it, it was the funniest shit you ever heard. It's the most narcissistic shit you've ever heard. It's the equivalent of me saying, "Hey, Kobo, what am I? I'm a streamer, so I am that." Like, it's the equivalent of me making something up that I'm not. Internet consultant. I'm the internet consultant. You know, I can. You want to? I know. I'm a consultant. Are you? No, just some bloke on the internet who's saying some shit. Do you want to come on the stream? No, thanks. You haven't got 2 million subscribers like me. I've got a big business to be getting on with. Thank you. I mean, it's not that she wouldn't do it because of, like, you know, she's mean or anything. It's that she's probably quite busy with her, you know, massive success. So it's probably less important to her to come on a stream with, like, you know, 6 people. Or on the main side. Obviously, I'd put it on my main Super Chuffer channel, wouldn't I? On YouTube. Interview with Kobo. Main channel stuff, that's main channel stuff. And what would get, like, you know, maybe 10, 20,000 people. Ooh, Kobo will say, I can get 2 million. What do you think about that now? I had 20,000 live in that room while I was doing those singings. What do you think about that now? I had 40,000, 50. I don't know how many she had. She had a lot more than me. So it would be the equivalent of that, me, like, you know, saying to her now, Kobo, I assume you're watching. How arrogant would that be? Kobo, like, not to even cut it into its own video. Not to even tweet her or write her any, like, he's like, on his video, midway through some way, Isla, I'm a detective. If you want me to come on your show, if you want to come on mine. Like, who's he talking to? Who am I talking to now? You. So let's get on with this. Genshin Impact live performance. I'm an internet consultant to body language, editor of multimedia, media producer, expert on the hair art, cosmetics, professional game. Yeah, but they're all real things that I actually am. Alan says he's a detective and he's not a detective. So I need a thing to say that I am that I'm not. Magician. I'm a magician. I'm not. I just said I was. You know what I mean? Armchair detective. He doesn't do any detective. He's not a detective. The armchair bit is right. Well, he's not actually. He doesn't actually have an armchair. He's got like a squeaky computer chair. Computer chair detective.
Care if I was alive, I thought the whole world was so tired. That's when someone came up to me. Young man.
She got the vibe. Came up to me. She got that. I can't do it. She got it bang right.
Tired. That's when someone came up to me. Young man. Take a walk up the street, there's no place there. Call the YMCA, they can start you back on your own. It's fair to say at the YMCA. It's proud to stay at the YMCA. They have everything.
Brilliant. 100% brilliant. Best thing ever. I'm supposed to be reacting to Genshin Impact live performance, but I can't help it. I want to see more Kobo karaoke. I can't help it. I just want more. I know she's done stuff in the past, and there's these, you know, previous archivings of it, but it's not, you know, the same, is it? I want to see the dancing and the character. We looked at Unholy earlier, didn't we? So if it's got the dancing and the character, I want to see it. If not, I'm a bit disappointed. It's a bit of a shame. Oh, look at this. No. Oh.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass, and I'm homebound.
doing the da-na-na-na-na-na. She did the da-na-na-na-na-na. What's going on with my Firefoxes? I'm trying to find a big Firefox. We fucked this up earlier, didn't we? They're right where they are, aren't they? There's one, right? There's a Firefox. Because they're in the frame, but they could be... rather than messing around with the frame, I just want to get them bigger, like this. Kind of both of them the same. Kind of both of them really big, though. No, all right. Because I'm in the way as well. All right, fine. Anyway, she's doing the da-na-na-na-na-na. That was brilliant. Is she talking there?
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass, and I'm homebound. Staring blankly ahead, just making my way through the crowd.
Like, Gora's so laid back, isn't she? Gora's so like chill with it all, like laid back. And Kobo's are just like a bit more energetic and aggressive with it all. HoloLive sing and dance class payoff, although I'm not sure if all of them take them. I expect when you're at this level, I expect you probably want to work on that regularly. Or I expect if you work on it regularly, you can get to this level.
And I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Do you think time would pass me by? 'Cause you know I walk 1,000 miles if I could just see you tonight. It's always times like this when I think of
And you're saying they take it seriously on the Idol side. Once enough time passed to get someone to perform live, yeah, I suppose they must do. They must, like, if you're going to commit to this, and you know you're going to be this, and you've got all this money invested into the concept, and you've got to turn up and you've got to show up, and like it's a proper job, isn't it? Like it's like being a pop star or something, I suppose, with the big companies that are behind it and stuff like that as well. I expect. But almost on a sort of naive, slightly different way as well. It almost seems like it's not, doesn't it? Because you're watching it on streams and you're seeing it like this. You feel like it's a lot more personal and direct. All right, Mink. And then what I was going to say as well, with all that seriousness, if they take it too seriously, pop stars can get a bit serious and can get a bit on their egg about themselves, can't they? Oh, I'm so good. I am a super chuffer. Or I suppose they don't these days, do they? They're not as bad for that these days, a lot of them. But if you did that here, you're fucked. Because Dankeschön. Okay. Genshin. Yeah, I want to watch all Kobo but Genshin. If I have to. Genshin Impact. If I have to. There's loads of these we haven't been watching recently. I don't tend to keep up with this on stream anymore, do I really? He who would valiant be. She's a little bird. That's her spirit animal or whatever, isn't it? Now she's at Paradise Dei, or whatever it's called, Paradise Dei. Lovely little place. A botanical garden in the middle of the desert. Nothing much is happening, so I'm just going to skip it on a bit because nothing's happening. Oh, this is just the music. It's the background music that goes on. Aranara song, dun dun dun. Yeah, I know this is not it. I just wanted to watch this because I haven't seen it. I didn't realise what this was going to be. This is Aranara songs, though. Remember them? Like, don't tell me now they're not pedos. I don't like the Aranara. I get creeped out by them. But yeah, I didn't realise what that was. So I'm glad I've looked at that. EP. So this is the same thing. It's just this music. And it only lasts 53 seconds. So what are you to do? Just loop it for 53 seconds over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Is that what happens? There she's walking. It's lovely music though. I love all that. Here it is, Polima. This is what you wanted. Polima Onima. Poliminia. Polumini. I'm going to paste it into chat so you can see what I'm trying to read. Poluminia. Oh, Omnia. Polumnia. So Omnia and Mnia. Omnia and Polumnia. The guy singing is the song producer of Hoyoverse. Wow, okay, so the Big Cheese in Hoyoverse. He's a music producer for them, and he's singing in this one. So that's like big, isn't it? It's to get to sing in your own thing. And I suppose you're probably good at singing if you're a music producer in some ways. I'm a music producer and I'm not good at singing, so like, I'm not working at the top for Hoyoverse, so, but maybe there's a difference there. I'm actually going to mute Genshin as well because we've got Genshin music in the background, so I'm just going to quickly mute that down as well. And you want my reaction to this, don't you? Yeah, okay. I like reacting to this shit. I'm just going to start that again because I said shit. Because if we've got it for YouTube, there's no point in me saying shit, is that? It's going to ruin it. Let me get that out of my system now. The guy singing is the song producer of Hoyoverse. This should be good then. Polumnia Omnia. Hold up a minute. This is not what I expected. I expected something a bit more like chilled, laid back, a bit more like, oh, Genshin Impact. I love Genshin Impact. It's so good. I love my Genshin Impact. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Like, I thought it was going to give me something like that. And instead, I'm getting like da 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 cha cha pa cha cha pa. A bit dark, isn't it? It's the Scaramouche theme. Right, thanks. So I didn't expect this, but this is what I'm getting. So carry on. Before we get into him singing, that dun 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 I've done a song called Junkie Bins, and I've used a very similar check this out. This is me, obviously. It's not the best work ever, but check out the violins when they come in. Gotta wait for him. I'm King Deshret, yeah. That was me when I was at the hairdressing salon. Obviously, some of it's drawn on. Maybe I should skip it on. But they come in, they like fade in. Here. Pausing out. That's those violins, isn't it? And back to this. The violins are very similar, aren't they? They are fucking. They're not the same, but they're very similar. And the tracks don't sound the same at all. But like just that motif on the violins. This isn't that good. This is one of my oldest pieces of music that I'd like made this way time ago, so I can do better than this now. But got my EPs on Bandcamp. We can listen to them in a minute. Interesting. So it's just the violins that I wanted to compare there, because I remember my own music from years and years ago. And actually, I'm surprised that I've managed to find my... I didn't realise all this Bandcamp existed there. So it's great that it does, because now I can... all these old tracks, I can... what I'll probably do today, what we'll start doing in streams, is we'll listen to a track, I'll just keep quiet, and we'll listen to the whole track. And I know it sounds a bit boring. Oh, what? He's just going to play a bit of music, but not doing it right now. But if I do that, I can just cut it, whack it up on YouTube, and then it's there as the track. So that might be fun. If I want a music video, I'd have to live create a music video. So I might not do that. I might just be sat there, which is a bit of a weird music video look, isn't it? So I don't know what I'll do, but maybe I'll have to get some decks and pretend to be on the decks. Do you know what I mean? Like pretend to be twiddling the knobs. I'd have to get myself a DJ controller and pretend to be doing it for the music video. But I've got loads of these tracks. Like, when I say loads of them, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 of these on Bandcamp. These albums of like loads of tracks. They're not all the best tracks in the world, I guess, but like there's a lot of them. So, and I'm looking at them, I'm thinking that's not that good, that's not that good, that's not this. This one's probably quite good. I suppose it's all about your taste, isn't it? And my ability back then to create crisp, clean, well-produced audio wasn't as good as it is today. So maybe when people listen to it, they'll say, oh, it sounds a bit like it needs a proper mix down or something. You know what I mean? Like, but... They all build up like this and break like a drum and bass track. Hang on. I mean, they're kind of like basic drum and bass tracks. Like, you know, I'm quite happy to say that. They're basic drum and bass tracks. I was learning making music. And like, done loads of them, these little EPs and albums. There's 4 of them, I suppose, there. But there's loads of other songs that I did, you know, in the background that didn't make it onto here. But these are the ones that made it onto the EPs. Yeah, you could see it in games maybe. Yeah, there's another point. Like maybe this music doesn't sit where... Because I was trying to make club music. So maybe this doesn't sit in clubs in the same way. Actually, seeing this here, seeing the words "Little Justice" featuring Strafe, this reminds, like, I haven't heard this for years, right? So bear in mind, like, I'm supposed to be reacting to this guy doing his opera. So I think I should do the opera react first and then listen to my music after. But I really want to listen to that one. So let's listen to the Opera Man and I'll react to him. He's got the face for it. It's got like the music's kind of techie and it's got that modernism to it. Like obviously with the sequences, the da-da-da-da-da-da and all the drum sequences, but you've got the overriding haunting aspect of the strings and the orchestra. It reminds me a little of Phantom of the Opera. This it reminds me a little of a sort of almost like vampiric feel to it, doesn't it? And the face the Chuffer's pulling while he's doing his singing as well. You know, the costume of it all. There's a lot of drama to the music, the performance, and there's this undertone of sort of modern romantic, I want to say vampire films in a way. Just like that's the feel I've got. Like you were saying, like Weber. I mean, I'm not. The thing I don't have is I don't have that extensive knowledge of classical music to be able to say, oh, it's just like this when someone said it. It's not. It's like when Beethoven did his triplets or whatever. I don't have all that. I just can tell you what I feel. But yeah, like, I could go, oh, it's Baroque. I don't know, Baroque and roll, mate. And I don't know what the words are that he's singing, but it's got this almost occult feeling of like cloying, like a tension building, like, you know, the music's quite, but actually there's like a building like going on, like, you know, it's brewing and growing and it feels a bit angry. Wow. Over the top. Like, it's lovely that, isn't it? The way it just broke all of a sudden into like Blackpink in your area. That was insane. I thought they were taking me down to like, you know, no, you're saying like Andy Lloyd. I don't know these people's names, so I don't know. But like taking me down, I thought you were taking me down to like, you know, Germantown baroque and like orchestra, and like I thought you were taking me down to Transylvania, and then all of a sudden we're one. We've got an almost dubstep feel to it. Was it dubstep or was it drum and bass tempo? Obviously I'm not, when I do it I'm not perfectly in sync because there's a sync issue, but with drum and bass we're like at 174 or something. Like it could almost be like, I love that so much. That was really fucking cool. Let's have it again. And what's coming through it is it's a bass. It's a and it's the exact sort of drum. It's a drum and bass. Like it's weird that I just played you my drum and bass inspired, or like it was drum and bass music I was playing you, but it wasn't the best ever. Like, you know, I'm not running size, but I recognise that. So like as core to this. Core in, like, we're talking about his singing, we're talking about him who's lilting over the top, but the thing that I love the most is what's going on in the mix there. That and I think it's a sawtooth, you know, sub bass arrangement in there. I just think it's insane. I think it just fits so well, and it's like you've taken a really modern music style and not tried to get an opera and go like none of that. Just this is the best way for me, for my feelings, to incorporate the modern elements into music and use them together, is to make it subtle and to make it sing together and ride together. So yeah, I'm a big fan of that. And it's the beat breakdown as well. It's the way we dropped into this it's the same thing as they did with the Inazuma Battle theme. Remember, and then it's like yeah. Like you put this in the hands of someone like Ronnie Size and they make a drum and bass remix that's just more of a club remix with a bit of build up, a bit of the majesty, and then into this still got the flute, you've still got the bass, but you drop out some of these other instruments and just make it a bit more clean and a bit more barren, a bit more clear, and you've really, like, for me, got something incredible. But this is still absolutely incredible in itself. See, if he wasn't singing all over it, I could actually rap along to this. I could actually MC over that. I could turn that into my first Genshin Impact rap track. I actually could. Like that's my wheelhouse. That tempo, that BPM, that rhythm. Okay, for me, the mix is a bit out of whack there. What they should, for me, they rely more heavily. I will rely more heavily on the bass, giving it that, and I would have less of that orchestra. Like the drums are too low and the bass is too low, and we've got the middle part of the track pushed up in my face here. I reverse that when I'm mixing. Andrew Lloyd Webber, you're talking about? Sorry, Webber. Oh, Andrew Lloyd Webber, right. I thought you meant, like, I thought Weber was like, Wagner or like people like that. I thought that was like the name of it. And it is in a way, isn't it? Weber is the name of a composer, but Andrew Lloyd Webber, yeah, it is. It's very much, you can imagine this being part of a musical, like being part of a bigger production, not as a standalone piece, but being part of that, yeah. I get what you're saying now. That sounds like my track. Like, there's no way in the world that they found my, like, ridiculous little piece of music from all those years ago and said, oh, I like the concepts there, we could do that much better. But isn't that weird? I love it. not all of it, obviously. I didn't do all this, but that bit where they were going da 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 da, and the wah wah wah, when I expect just that concept of having a whatever you'd call that, when the violins go like that, da, 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 like, having that over of wah wah wah. I think that's, I'm not copywriting that, am I? I mean, like, it obviously works. Well done. I'm not like, it's important here. I'm not trying to say, oh, it sounds like my song, or they got my song. Like, no. I just think like what I did was a simple thing, and so they've taken, like, obviously millions of people around the world would have done that same simple thing, and it's about how you take it on and what you do it. Like, yeah. Really beautiful. Something that I've not noticed. I haven't been on the drum and bass scene aggressively for years and years. Like, I know my shit about my time and my place, but I don't know exactly how everything. I haven't listened to all the records, but what I really loved here was the way they used the sub bass drum, the doom doom doom, and they, as it got closer to the break, it went doom 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 doom. That was really clever. Like, he almost sounds scared of his own singing, doesn't he? He's like really good. He's really good, and I'm amazed at how they've, like you said about that Middle East, like the flute. I think is an Oriental sort of. Is it Japanese? Because we've had it before, haven't we? From in Genshin Impact, we've been in Azuma, and they've brought that flute sound back. I don't know if it's that. I'm not expert on that particular ethnic instrument as to know where that exact flute was from, but we've got different. We've got like opera. We've got like Western. We've like, as in like the West, not like Western cowboys, but we've got sort of classical. So we're talking about the Renaissance, the West, like those sort of times that people recognise. And then you've got opera, which is obviously solidly in there with that. That tied together with this drum and bass, slightly, you want to say dubstep in ways, but it's drum and bass really underpinning it or running through it. And then you've lilted through that. Like, it's like when you think it can't, it's like you think it wouldn't be able to tolerate another diverse sound in with it. It's like it's too much diversity. And what are we listening to now? Were we listening to Phantom of the Opera? Are we listening to Ronnie Size? Or are we listening to? But what actually happens is, like, it's like it's not like a meat grinder that's grinding it all together. It's like you put the things in and then it's not quite fitting, and then and you twist it and it all sort of fits. And like, that's the sweet spot. And the beauty of it, I suppose, the guy who's singing, like, the hardest part of all of this, as the musical director will well know, is creating the balance. You've got your violins, you've got your trumpets, you've got your singers, you've got your this, you've got your that, you've got who's going to go at the top of the mix, who's going to be here, who's going to be that, and how does it come together in my ears to sound good? So they have, like, you could mix that so many different ways, and I chose to, like, me, when they did the bit where it was more the singing and the less the drum and bass sounds, I was like, I like the drum and bass sounds, but I don't know, because I haven't sat in the studio and listened to the different kinds of mixes. I'm sure you could have one where the orchestra is more dominant and another one where the singing was more dominant, and they've done that throughout it. They've changed that, who's in the lead and who's taking the dominance and how it affects the overall sound, and they've done a magnificent job, really, haven't they? At first, you're a little bit, to be honest, because I expected something more traditional, an orchestra, a singer, something a bit, sentimental maybe, but instead I'm getting this like operatic, scary, powerful, slightly aggressive and confusing, and that's part of the music is in that, to do that, which is good, but then it needs to work. It can't just be like, there's a storm happening at the start and then now we're in a storm for the whole record, and now it's like, I don't want that. I want there to be some semblance of melody and cohesion, and they've found it really well. They've really found it. parts of the instrumental are from the Inazuma theme, but it breaks abruptly. That's what I'm recognising then. I did see, I heard the Inazuma theme in that, yeah. Yeah, it reflects the story of the character. I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? There's a nod to that. There's a nod to that in the edit, even if they didn't intend to do it. I'm sure some of these, sometimes, I don't know if it's a good idea or a bad idea, right? Sometimes an editor, an editorial person, a visual artist, a director will say, oh, this is a Scaramouche song. Well, we'll do the Scaramouche shot from Queen. And like, it might be a bit too literal. It might be not the right shot. So it was there, they put it in, but that might have been a mistake. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Somebody thought that was a good idea and didn't realise that it wasn't a good idea. Like, if it was chosen intentionally, it's because of the Queen reference. Lovely, but not in place here. Because now in my brain I'm going, Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. And maybe that was an inspiration. But I don't want to be in that in my brain when I'm watching this finish up in its own finale. So it was a mistake to take my brain there, even if it is part of your influence and inspiration, and you want to. The sound is part of the inspiration to the. Like. This is something else I incorporated into my music, but you know, how can I talk expect from my own experience, right? The trumpets, a lot of drum and bass when I was first into it. Reggae based, and there are trumpets in reggae, and they're quite high up and like do 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 do, and like up there, and like, you know, there are trumpets in reggae, but a big tuba, something going whoa underneath it, and a bit of reverb on that. That's a beautiful sound when you're trying to create that vibe. All right, you were saying the Queen song is the story of Scaramouche, and that's part of the inspiration of the character as well. Maybe so. Maybe so. There are other ways to give a little nod to Queen than that exact image that made me think of the exact song so heavily. I mean, I know why they did it, and I get it, but it was cheeky and it was comedic at maybe the wrong time. That's all. Timing. Maybe if they'd put that in a bit earlier, I'd have gone, huh, right, and then I'd got into it more and then finish on the big finish. But it's cool. You know, it's just if I was in the editing suite and someone showed me that, I'd say, edit that. I know what you've done there with the edit. Get rid of it. That's what I would say. But, you know, that one little bit is not going to ruin the whole thing. It was awesome, that was. Like, powerful. And let's see who did it, because they... It always amazes me. So opera singer is Paolo Andrea Di Pietro. He's the... You're saying he's the... director. The composer was Yu Peng Cheng. We've also got the Time Office Choir. This is the Tokyo Philharmonic Orchestra this time, working with the Tokyo Philharmonic Orchestra. So not fucking about with any, like, you know, messing about. Tokyo Philharmonic. They're probably pretty good musicians, I would imagine, if you're in the Tokyo Philharmonic. Free Tokyo, free Hong Kong. But yeah, like, awesome stuff. So now we've done this in the wrong order, because now if I play you my music, it's not going to sound as good as this. So we've definitely done that in the wrong order. Bollocks. I still want to do it though. Yu Peng is the music magician. I'm a music magician. I'm not that magical. Maybe I should do this in my own time. You know, I don't quite know how to put that. There's a track here that's a minute long, Denizen, so I'm going to listen to that. My issue here is that I want to get this back up on the internet. I've got music channel. I can make a new channel tomorrow. You know, Ganji, get a super chuffer breaks, and I can just one by one upload each of my tracks. And you know, there's the channel. And as I make more ones in the future, if I do, then I upload more ones. I've got some really bangers in the that aren't even released. I've got a couple of real bangers that are just on a hard drive, just sitting there, real banging tunes, as far as I'm concerned, that I made a few years ago. Maybe I'll look back on it and say, no, they're not that banging. But the concept I was saying is the best way for me to do it is, instead of trying to go through all hard drives and this and that, the way I make media now, I know it won't be the best quality of sound, But I could just play this, let it play, cut that, put it on my... So in the future, I'm going to start doing that. And it won't be forever because there are only a limited number of songs. But once we've listened to them once, I can put them up. But for now, we're just going to like skip through a few and just listen to a few because I've just found it by accident. You saw, I typed it in to see if I could find my own track. And yeah, I could. And I didn't realise... I was looking for SoundCloud, but I didn't realise I'd put them all on Bandcamp as well. So let's have a listen and see what it sounds like. Yeah, just screen record, exactly. I can just do that. I can clip it easy. But if I talk during it, I won't be able to. So this time I'm just going to talk. It doesn't like this isn't about making sure we get good clean clips. This is just me talking and listening. Just wanted to hear what it was going to... I don't know what's going to happen, so... I can't remember why this one's 1 minute. I think I remember now. And that's like a minute. I'd have put the best ones at the start, wouldn't I? See, I don't know if that needs to exist forever on the internet. Don't think that's that good, is it? That was probably my first EP though that I did when I was like 17, maybe 16 or 17. How old was I? I was actually on the way to... I had a Green Mohican. I was come back from the... I was 17 or 18 when I did that. So some years ago now, and the technology has changed. Not that the technology was the thing that held me back, but my capability, of course. And then as you go through these tracks, these are still from the same sort of era, I guess, but I could probably find a couple that I want to pick out that were better than others, maybe. I used to like this, I think.
This is Kalo 1-1. Request permission to move to crash site number 2 on foot. Over. It's kind of like just aggressive drum and bass, isn't it? This is Rangefinder. I remember this in a way as well. Like, it's funny how I can't remember all of... I can remember them, but like back then I'd have remembered every little thing that was in every track. Like, but this is subtle. This one's like just low key. I think I was going to do a rap over the top of it, and I never did it.
think now I wouldn't like. The problem with this is right. I suppose it just exists in the past, doesn't it? Because now I wouldn't really get that out and start playing it and be like, oh, this is my best stuff. If I were to produce music now, like if someone sent that to me, I'd say, okay, this needs to be fixed. This needs to be tweaked up. You need it to be sharper here. We need to make more distinction between. I would mix it differently and I'd make it better. So, but it exists as part of my past as something I did, doesn't it? So like, it's interesting. Like my quandary is: do I leave it there, or do I get it all out and put it all up on a YouTube channel and make it there exist? Because it doesn't feel like some of it deserves that sort of amount of work, but maybe within them there might be some good ones. And like I say, I'm going to probably have to just do a stream where I just play them all anyway and like talk about them a bit. We're doing a little bit of that now, but you know, a little bit. Let's move on to the next EP along. So this is another jump forward now in terms of like hopefully quality. But I don't think this is necessary. But let's listen and see.
You know? And when I get back there, I'm gonna kick some ass all over that fucking place. When are you coming back, Tony? I'm coming back tonight. This fucking cocksucker. You know?
This is better. I think one of the things it suffers from, or I suffered from at the time, is that I'm not making like strict 12-inch dance presses, like remix for like, you know, club mixes, and I'm also not making like a song, and I'm not making like it's like I'm somewhere between The Prodigy and Massive Attack in my mind somewhere. Like, you know, I'm making music that's got dance at its core, but it's not like it doesn't fit all the exact formats as other stuff, and for good and bad reasons. That's there's pros and cons there. There's pros and cons. Like, I think if I kept doing it, I might have refined it to a point where I'd say, oh look, now I've got some, like, you know, an album of something that's really got somewhere. I've found my voice within this music, so to speak. But I think at this moment I haven't quite found my voice, but I think I'm on the way to finding it, maybe somewhere there. It reminds you of music that your boyfriend's flatmate used to play all flipping night. Yeah, it is intended to be like, you know, I was in clubs all evening, like all evening. But you know what I mean? That was my domain, is listening to drum and bass and going to clubs, and then I on a computer with my headphones at night, sometimes banging this sort of stuff out. So I don't know how it. I'd always have a laptop with the music making, and it was something I could like lose myself in if I like, you know. Like you would play on your Xbox. So I don't know if I ever thought that this would be my. I wanted to, you know, if I said to me at the moment when I made the first EP, I'd be like, oh, I want to be in drum. I was actually DJing, you know, DJing other people's music. So I was like, I want to be DJing my own music as well, you know, like, so that was part of it. But by the time it gets up to the later EPs, I'm just working as a hairdresser or trying to make my way in life, and still just making music because I just make music, you know. All night long. It drives you insane when you have to get up for uni and work. To be honest, right, I don't do that, and I'm not that person. But when I was at uni in the first year, I didn't have like so many links, and sometimes I felt a bit isolated. And I had my decks, and I would play my decks. And like some of the housemates got really cross with it, but like fuck it, no, I just wanted to play my decks. So you know, I was at uni to have fun, and I was in a shared house with people I didn't know. So I was a bit of a dick there for doing that. Now I think about it, because they just wanted to go to bed, and I was like just on my decks. And obviously they were banging on my door. My door was locked, so I couldn't hear them. So I just like, you know, when I'm finished, I'm finished. But yeah, let's have another listen to. Let's keep listening to some of this better or later album and see if it's any better. You might notice that's the same sample, that Scarface sample. So I was thinking about composing it as an album. So this thing is intended to be listened to as one long piece. But I don't really want to put us through that now, because although they're 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, you know, it's intended to be listened to as one continuous piece. I don't want to put us through that right here. And because of this program, there will be a little gap in between. Whereas on a CD player back in the day, there would be very little gap. It would have just followed straight on. So I need to find a way of I need to edit them on an editing software so there's no gaps if I wanted to do that. But this is supposed to just follow on. It made you feel like an angry old lady. When you want to sleep, you want to sleep. If you're in the party, you want to party. If you want to sleep, you want to sleep. And it's irrelevant to who and what and why. Like when you feel tired and angry, like that's you feel tired and angry because people are keeping you awake. So it's not about like, you know, who's good at a party and who's this and that. It's like, you know, now is not the time for me to be woken up. So it's just that, isn't it? Something else you'll notice that I'm starting to do here in the music that I remember doing is sometimes I've been making things with subtle changes over, like if you're not listening to it if you're not listening to it, you might not think it's a bit boring, so to speak, but there will be like patterns and changes and stuff like that, and this isn't best example of it, I guess, but I remember a couple of tracks that I made and I thought, like, if only people would listen into the first 3 minutes, it would really start to get good. But you need to have that first 3 minutes of like the build up and the this and the this, and then you've introduced this, and then you'd get them to get like, I don't think like that anymore. I think differently about that. I think these days, if you can't hit them in the first like 10 seconds with something that sounds great in your, you know, if your track doesn't sound good and you've got the impact there. I was always about like building up and then breaking and then kicking. Like that's dance music when you're mixing on a set of decks and you're, you know, creating a vibe in a club and it's up and down and break and then chill and then break and then chill. Like when you're playing a sound, like if I was to say to you, here's a track from my iPod, listen to it, it needs to kick in. It can't be like, yeah, listen to it for 10, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, and then it'll kick in. Can't be that. After 30 seconds, you're bored of waiting for it to kick in. So I disagree with my own approach here now, but it's now about to get there, 30 seconds. I should have just started from here.
And when I get back there, I'm gonna kick some ass all over that fucking place.
It's a track. It's not the best thing in the world, is it? I should go through them in order.
What we were talking, you made like $100,000?
Could be. You play the market?
No, the ukulele. And I sing, too.
For your own amusement?
A bunch of us girls are appearing at the hotel. Sweet Sue and her society syncopated.
Oh, you're society girl.
Oh, yes, quite. You know, Bryn Mawr, Vassar. We're just doing this for a lark.
Syncopated. Does that mean you play that very fast music, jazz?
Yeah, real hot.
Oh, well, I guess some like it hot. I personally prefer classical music.
Again, I'm making too much of a build-up. It should have kicked in. So, that's a shame. I'm going to skip it forward to when it does. B-side, you know, it's nothing special. You like that one? They're getting better, aren't they? They're getting better, but... Not this, you don't like this one. You have to give it time to kick in and then we'll see. Next. Next. I remember this one really clearly. So some of the stuff I would do, like that piano, might have been me learning to play the piano. Do you know what I mean? Like not being very good. This stuff that goes on at the start. I used to like record things off the telly and shit like that, and like weird shit. So this is a woman trying to sell a robot on a QVC shopping channel, and she's talking about this robot, and this is your chance to buy this robot and stuff. Like it's a weird sample that doesn't. Now I would say get rid of that because it doesn't make any sense in anyone's brain. It's just like a weird noise that's going on through your track, but. And that's it without that sample, so it's better without it. You'll build up, you'll get there. Not ideal, is it? It's not best. Not best. I actually think the chilled out music sounds better than when I try and go like aggressive on it, but I was a bit more aggressive back then. Oh, this is alright, this one. Not that special, that one. Oh, you sorted your hair out? Nice. The blue worked. Nice. Opening up your magnum of cheap Prosecco. It's good to know that your hair's not rubbish now. I was going to do a video. I actually considered, you know what, I saw your comment on the YouTubes, and I considered doing a full video on it, but then I thought, like, it's too much. It will come out of nowhere. I haven't got a hairdressing channel. I've got a, other kind of channel, but I could sit down and, like, talk through the colour wheel and how to remedy, I could do a series of videos on hair tips, like expert teachers, how to recover from, how to fix, I could do that. But then the worry about it I would have is that people would follow my advice, do stuff on their hair, it would go wrong, because I'm not doing it, they're doing it, It could go wrong, and then they'd come to me and say it went wrong, and how do you fix it? And I'd be like, I don't want to talk about it anymore. So Force of Habit there was all right. The one you liked so far, the best one, was this one.
We're talking, you made like $100,000?
Could be. You play the
Okay, I'll make note of that, because what I do now think is I was going to try and like dredge all this up, and I was looking at one point of finding the old hard drive and getting it. Now I've found that it's all on the internet, and I forgot it was there. I was going to say I was going to get all these tracks out and put them. Don't have to do that. Just that one, Loose. That's the only one that you've liked so far. So next is Shiva. And again, I think this is a laid back one. So I think this is acceptable auditory stimuli, but it's not going to do anything special. But you know, maybe with some of these, there's a purpose to them somewhere. I don't know. I mean, I could certainly use my own music as my own background music for streams and stuff, but I haven't designed it for that. Do you know what this one reminds me of? I don't like this one, right? This one reminds me of when Ross in Friends has got that keyboard and he plays all those noises, and everyone and he thinks he's like doing music, and he's got like the keyboard doing all the noises. I don't like that one. I've got to be harsh on myself if I'm going to be harsh on everyone else. That's not that good either. This is The Dangerous Sex. So this is my most recent of these 4 digital albums that I made. I made all of these on a particular computer that I had. Well, no, the first one I made on an old computer, but then I got so it's like of an era. So this is the last one of this genre of music that I was pushing and working on, and etc. Do you know what I mean? Following this theme. And then later on I've made individual tracks here and there on computers. Oh, you like that one? Wait, you like that one? Or you like this one because it's called The Dangerous Sex? The Dangerous Sex. It's a good name for an album, isn't it? And that's a picture of a bed in a castle. An actual picture of a bed in a castle. So... and let's see what we've got here. And again, I don't remember exactly what all of these are going to sound like, although I can imagine some of them in my head already, but hopefully this is going to be a bit better. Okay, I can see that I put that on there. Like, I've refined my process there. I got into it quicker. It had a clear outline melody, and you know, I could understand what was happening. It's just not a special piece of music. It's just is a piece of music. Next. Sounds like Super Mario, says Princey. Right, we didn't like that one then. I remember at the time as well, I'm refining, learning, and also I'm like, it's not like I'm trying to create my own genre of music or anything, but sometimes with restrictions, like if you're in a band and you're a rock band and you're making, you know, Green Day style songs, then you've got a more compelling, clear thing that you're doing. With me, I was like, oh, I just start with a beat and then I'll maybe use this sound and I like that, so I think some of it sounds less cohesive and more like you can see that I'm experimenting. It's past midnight there. You need to lay down. No worries. I know I'm sort of dragging this out now, and it's past 5 hours, but I just found it happened. Like if I turned off the stream now, I'd sit here and do this anyway. So I might as well just do it on stream, and we can just like, you know, talk about it. And if anyone likes any of them, then I'll pick it out and say that's a good one then. And that's the best way to do it, I suppose. It's just happening. So sorry, Cruel, that I managed to fuck up Genshin Impact stream today with my own music. It's very, very up my own bum here, listening to my own music, forcing it on everyone. But I'm not forcing you to listen to all of it. Have a good night. Thanks for being here, and I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully, depending on time that I get back from a family meal. Okay, I see what I'm doing there again. I'm getting better. I think if I was at a music shop and I was listening to it, I don't think I would, like, all these years later, if I was listening to that, I wouldn't pick that. That's got to go in my basket. But I can see what I'm doing. I think it's getting better. There's something to that. I think this is a good one. Maybe. You don't trust me, Freddy? I don't trust you. Go fuck yourself. Better. I haven't got, do you know what? I haven't got the patience to listen to 15 of those today now. I don't think, to put you through all that. That'd be good in a club. Yeah, that's the idea, isn't it? That's what I'm like I said, somewhere between like the Prodigy or something. Like I'm making music on my own in my bedroom, so like I'm not out there at a club playing it, but you know, I'm imagining in my mind, like I'm listening to the Prodigy, I'm going to clubs, I'm like, you know, listening to DJs, I'm DJing a lot myself. I'm making music that I could DJ theoretically, but at the same time, not just like straight club dance mixes, not as like bare as those. Like they need to be, I don't know, do you know what I feel about it as well? I think if it's to get lost in, I used to get lost in it when I was making it as well. So I think what I would benefit of, or have now see differently, is that maybe if there were two other people with me, like a singer and somebody else, and they were like, I like this bit, can we make it a bit like this and turn it into this? And like that whole experience of other people being there and, you know, fashioning it in that way. I think maybe I get lost in it when I'm making it, because it's getting better though. It's getting better, but it needs something. Yeah, it needs something. It needs something else, and it's not like when I was listening to it then, I was thinking, oh, I could take that bit and I could drop this out and like make different choices. And a lot of music is just making choices. It's like, I like this sound. What would I do now? Do I want this here or do I want that there? And do I want more of this or less of that? And like, it's just choices, isn't it? So when you're with a group, you make better choices sometimes because you, like, maybe not always, but you know, sometimes people talk you into or out of different choices. And I think that's what I'm lacking there. I think I'm getting a bit drifting on it. Is there any end to my talents? Possibly, yeah. I don't know if I've got the patience to go through all of these, but I am quite interested to hear your opinion on, like, somebody else's opinion on them, because then there's only, like, you know, it's not like if you say it's good, therefore it means it's Britain's got first excellent talent, isn't it? Britain's got talent, but it's just interesting to hear other people's opinions on them. They're all going to be a bit like that, though. They're all going to be a bit like rah, 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 like club music on this album. This is Law Abiding Citizen. I'm trying to pick out maybe a couple of my best ones. I'll play Law Abiding Citizen because I remember that I did use my voice in it. This is me singing and then talking. Again, yeah, I feel like we're on the way to something, but we're not quite there, are we? And like, you know, I think I do know because I made these tracks. I think I drive them to a certain point on the computer and I make this track on the computer, and then I'm like, right, well, yeah, okay, that's that one. I don't. Maybe another 2 weeks working on it with some other people's opinions would have turned that into something actual, but at the moment, it's not quite there, is it? It's interesting that I'm able to reflect on this in these ways. I'm sure I've got some things in here that are good ones. So I might just keep checking. What I'll do is I'll skip through them quicker. So this one's got some talking in it. It goes like this. It's a club mix, isn't it, really? That's just a club track, that's fair enough. So yeah, the theme of this album is like dunk 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 dunk. I've got that beat riding through a lot of this stuff, haven't I? I've obviously I've taken that one and liked that thing. Dunk 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 dunk. Got a lot of that going on. This is Boston. This should be more chilled out. Keep moving the needle. Yeah, I just, for some of this, right, like I knew that, like by this time, you know, I was on album 4 of churning out a load of crap. Like, I knew that like this was just like I was just doing it and putting it on CDs and just doing it. But I obviously clearly I'm getting better at it while I'm learning, and like I don't know, like it's interesting to me that I realised that I know when I'm making this next one, Histrospective, like I know I'm making it as a sort of, it's called Histrospective, right? Because I liked Hysteria, the drum and bass sound, and like I'm not at Hysteria being a, you know, I'm like I respect them, and I remember making it and thinking like, you know, this is probably not ever going to get played at Hysteria. Like that's the echelons that I think are brilliant. This is just me like in my bedroom, but like yeah, so this still exists. But we listened to it a bit earlier. Like this is this one. I guess in some ways it's halfway between I know what it is. I know where it's at. I know where it's at. It's almost like it's different with bands. Like if you're in a band, you could understand that you're a band and you play at your local pub. Like you're still playing the band and you have fun, but you're playing at your local pub. You know, like there's no outlet for your local pub for a bedroom DJ, if that makes sense, so to speak. Maybe there's the local club or the local bar or something like that. But like for this sort of music, like I'm not up there in the top echelons like the Prodigy, but I'm also not down there in like, you know, like don't know what I'm doing at all. I'm learning and I'm on the way, but there's no like non-league Saturday football environment to explore this really. It's just I had to do it in my bedroom on my own. It's weird. Like same for Calvin Harris. Yeah, in the Veshik, I think Calvin Harris has like maybe got a better bedroom than I had because he done better shit, but like maybe it's half talent, maybe it's half, you know, situation or whatever it is. Like there's a limit to what I've been able to produce anyway in that situation, but I'm quite happy I did this. I'm quite happy I did it. I don't know if any of these are worth like, you know, picking out any further, but that was the last one of those. So that's my drum and bass years. That's my like digital music, and it doesn't stop there. I keep, you know, I still like, I've even got new music now, I suppose. So now I should check that I am now better at making music. I should just quickly check that. What have I got that's recent that I've been working on? This is Warrior Mentality. You won't see it as a picture, but this is on my computer that I'm making. This is Warrior Mentality. So you should be able to hear it. So I'm making this as a piece of music. So hopefully it's better than what I used to make. Still taking a long time to get there, aren't I? One thing I don't know why. What's up? I'll tell you what that needs. I know what it needs. I can hear it in my soul. Is it needs a singer. It needs somebody to, when that's going off and doing its thing, that's a backing track to somebody else to do their thing, like, and make and lift it and give it some character. I think that's what I need. I need to produce tracks, send them to somebody else who I trust, and say, "Oh, you're singing on that, you chuffer." No, that's a good thing that I should do. Yeah, let's close that. And that's also, I suppose, my most recent thing that I released has to now be put under consideration. Then we can stop talking about me. But while we're doing this, the two most recent things I've released, I suppose, would be the Banana song. Or actually, it won't be, would it? It'd be my DSP Chicky Chang Wang, but let's have the Banana song.
Discover unforgettable.
I didn't do the Banana song. DSP did it first, and then other people remixed it. I think Meerkat did the first one. The classic.
Banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, it comes in the
So that one works. Yeah, I did this. You like that one? That one got the seal of approval. And then I did Stroke, didn't I? Where's Stroke? My last released proper music piece. My last released proper music piece would be Stroke.
There are millions and billions of them, and I bet they follow me when I drive late at night. If hope exists, we can beat it out of them in time. I know why you're getting restless, bitch. But I don't make mistakes. God bless the quiet at night. You sure you're feeling alright? Why don't you just sit down for a while? Someone call an ambulance. Bullet died, people sink and corpses float, but they're so brave, deliver it to the brain. It comes and goes in waves. Concussive dreams spiral to control. I don't hope and I don't float these days. Time to turn away. God bless the quiet at night. You sure you're feeling alright? Why don't you just sit down for a while? midnight.
Right, quite enough of that. Quite enough in that in chat. Yeah, I did a music video for that one. I actually did that other track, didn't I? I'm not going to play it again right now, but we'll play it again on another stream on Lighthorse. I've actually started doing them on Lighthorse again. What other shit have I got here? Do you want to see some weird shit that you didn't know existed? Hi. Do you want to see some weird shit you didn't know existed?
Hi, you're with Scott. It's weird time. It's midnight. It's always midnight. And this is Weird Tube, celebrating the authentic eccentric. Before I bring you this edition, I'd just like to say I'm a vegan and I'm not letting it colour my opinion of people who choose to eat animals. As you'll see, I respect everyone's wishes to be who they are. I might not like it, but this is Weird Tube, not Scott's political platform. So without further ado, Tiny Tim Rauschnader.
Tiny Tim Rauschnader. This is Tiny Tim Rauschnader. Tiny Tim Rauschnader here. Chili dog from Burger King.
He's dead now. You would obviously, you'll see why.
What are they thinking? It's Burger King, not Hot Dog Queen. Wow. That tastes like shit. Oof.
Tiny Tim is passionate about eating.
What you have there is 12 fried eggs. Here we go.
Oh yeah, look, RudeTube stole my idea. Yeah, actually, now you think of it, maybe I was doing this before RudeTube. Fuck, I didn't realise that. I never felt this was like on a separate account, and I never went anywhere with it. I just did it as like a concept, 6 episodes. Can I do it as like a series, regular series? You know, should I do this on YouTube? I didn't end up doing it, but this was like an old thing that I did.
And he kind of likes cars.
The editing needs to be tighter. Like, this is me learning to edit basically as well. Like, the editing needs to be tighter.
With his YouTube channel, he seems to have found his niche in life, which has got to be a pretty big niche if it's going to fit Tiny Tim.
None for you.
None for
in
you.
some ways, Tiny Tim is an archetype. The slob, the glutton, the burger-fed, beer-chugging, no apologies type. Fair enough. That's his body, and he can put into it whatever he wants. Like 100 packets of hot sauce.
There you go. 100 packs of fire sauce.
Why would you do that? I mean, it's YouTube views, isn't it? But why would you drink all that? Tiny Tim's a beast. He was the original beast on YouTube. You could eat me, oh yeah. Not anymore, of course. Like, obviously, all this overeating and his obesity led to dietary and, like, you know, it caused his downfall. In that, I don't want to laugh at him for dying, for, you know, eating himself to death essentially. But that's just basically what happened, isn't it? So
it smells.
Down in one. All those effects, all that fast forwarding effect and the play and the click, I did all that editing.
2 litres of margarita.
I mean, I could still do this. The concept is I watch all this weird shit on YouTube and I note it all down and then I write a little script and then I read it out and then I do the clips and I could still do this, but I just didn't feel it was me. But yeah.
But really, Tiny Tim has feelings, deep thoughts and emotions.
There
You
are
feel
only
bad?
2 things I know for sure in life.
You don't have to feel bad.
Is that we're all gonna die. And 2, I could eat chicken wings fast.
You didn't care.
I absolutely love the eating challenge videos. Don't get me wrong, I'm vegan, so I'm kind of
saying
grossed
it.
out. but enthralled at the same time.
Alrighty.
And I just put little clips in my video, but these videos are gone now. His channel's gone, but these were incredible.
Stumbled across a video of Bruce 40 today doing the White Castle challenge. He had 10 White Castles on his plate. I got 20.
20 burgers. 20 burgers. Actually, hopefully I'll let this run on fast forward and he eats all 20 burgers.
Guest appearance by my cat Bootsy.
Because this is what remains of him now on the internet. I'm glad I've done this. Bootsy's in it and everything. The whole shebang. I used to watch Tiny Tim. This is the fucked up thing. Before the lol cows and before the DSP saga and all this. This was old school internet. And I used to watch, I mean, I'm not the oldest schooler on the internet, but I was there when it started, bear in mind. Yeah, I was on the internet when it started. I didn't used to use YouTube a lot when it started. I was out doing other stuff in my life, but I saw it. Like Tiny Tim, I used to watch Tiny Tim, and he was like one of the first people that I was like almost like not obsessed by, but like, do you know what I mean? This guy's doing this on YouTube, and no one else is doing this on YouTube. They were eating people. There were people doing competitions and eating and stuff like that. But Tiny Tim had a way, like, it was just, I'm not doing my sexy arms. My arms are little arms. I've just got better arms than Alan. They're just got normal, male. I've not got huge, muscular, I'm not like Arnold Schwarzenegger with the show them the whole thing. I've just got normal arms. I need to lift. I don't want to. I don't want to be a big, like when I used to do roofing, I got to a certain point where I was like, physically there. I should do more exercise these days because I haven't done a lot in years, but I was a fencer. I was an athletic person. So too much musculature around your shoulders and I can't do I'm like this. So I'm all right. I'm athletic. That's fine. I'm not like skinny nothing there, and I'm not like Ralph Schneider. I'm just all right. We're not talking about this anymore. We're not talking about this. We're talking about Ralph Schneider and me recording this moment of history that has gone by the wayside. Could you imagine someone doing this? They do it still today,
political disclaimer here. I mean, part of me thinks there are people starving in the world, and here I am reveling in this gluttony. But the side of me that likes to walk on the grass or touch the art just wants to hand him another burger and say, "Come on, sir, wafer thin. It is only wafer thin, sir. A little bit wafer thin."
Good afternoon, sir, and how are we today?
This gets us binned off for copyright.
Better.
Into a trademark isn't weird enough.
Cheers. Happy holidays.
This was brilliant as well. A lot of his videos were, I drink an entire bottle of this, and then he just drinks the entire bottle, and then that's the video.
Pee. It's 40 ounces of pee.
In the shower.
Well, Tiny Tim makes the cut because of this particular video that I keep coming back to from time to time. It goes on like that for an hour. For an hour. And at Christmas, remember, you might not like eating a few sprouts, but Tiny Tim has done 100. Thanks for watching WeirdTube.
I should have left more of that clip. Because that video...
like that for an hour. For an hour.
Tiny Tim and the sprouts.
And at Christmas, remember, you might not like eating a few sprouts, but Tiny Tim has done 100.
He's done 100. And like, because the format, I remember Eurotrash and Lola Ferrari with the giant tits. Yeah, I remember Eurotrash because when I was about whatever the age I was, God, let me find out what age I was first before I admit to this. ...93, so like 11 years old I'd have been around. And then, so, like, you weren't able to get proper pornography, but Eurotrash would be on late at night, and it wouldn't all be pornography, but there'd be like a little bit of it that was quite pornographic, and like you'd try and time your masturbation for that moment. Oh, like Eurotrash, oh, quick, jerk it, oh no, now it's Jean-Paul Gaultier again, and that man, Antoine Decaune and Jean-Paul Gaultier. Can you get off and can you show me the tits again so I can jerk off when I'm 11, please? Like, it was like the worst, like Eurotrash wasn't the good telly. You weren't watching it because you knew it wasn't the good telly, and like 2/3 of it wouldn't be the good telly, but there'd be 1/3 of it that you could watch, and some of it would be the pornography, and then like 2/3 of it wouldn't be the good telly, but 1/3 of it you could watch, and some of it would be pornography, and some of it would be something funny. And you know, you got to like Antoine Decaune and Jean-Paul Gaultier because they sort of bookended your masturbation. Do you know what I mean? They were around while you were jerking off, so like you kind of ended up liking them as well. But yeah, jerking off to Eurotrash, or trying to at least. Please, no, don't change onto the. Don't go to the German man. You know, the German man with the onion up his bumhole. Can we go back to the French girl with the? Oh. We're gonna have to watch some of that now, aren't we? Eurotrash. This will get us done on the copyright. Eurotrash. Oh my god, it's just all here. No. I mean, this would make sense if you owned Eurotrash, because somebody owns the copyright to all this stuff. You would do this because you're not getting on the telly anymore. You would just bung it all on YouTube as loads and loads of clips, wouldn't you? So now it's here as all loads of clips. Unbelievable. Keep pumping them out if I were you. Are they still doing it? 8 months, 6 months. Clip. What's going on? Oh, they're not going to charge you for it, is it? They've done it by countries. The series DVD. I don't want that. I want the episodes. What's this bollocks? They're not doing what I said. They're just doing loads of clips. And I thought they might put the episodes on. But no. We can just see some of the bollocks all like as a compilation.
Where would the French be without Euro Disney? Unfortunately.
I don't want that. I want... And like you kind of wait, you were kind of, when you were watching Eurotrash, right, you were kind of thinking, I kind of wish this would end and the next programme could start, but this will do for now until the next programme's on. You were kind of thinking that. Don't tell me you weren't, but you would put up with it.
They'd probably be here, at Mirapolis. If you like half-hearted dancing and vast expanses of concrete, then you'll love Mirapolis. They might not have Mickey and Donald, but they do have Eric the Rat and Boris the sort of furry cat type thing.
Early furries there. And who's this on the boat with the kids? Right, now I'm looking at this. This doesn't seem right. That looks like... I'm going to say this out loud, but, you know, you're going to have to bear with me, okay? You're going to have to bear with me. That looks like that John Venables who murdered that Jamie Bolger, doesn't it? It does. Fuck off, doesn't it? It does. Maybe they moved him out to... you know, you've seen that one. That one. That one. There you go. Can't unsee that now. Yeah.
For grown-ups, there's a scenic book...
that went dark, didn't it?
...book ride with a series of historical depictions of bored French families.
Yeah, we're not talking about that now. I'll tell you what we're doing on Monday on Thus is we're doing Women Who Kill. How'd you like them apples? Women Who Kill on Monday on Thus. Women Who Kill. That's going to be a good episode. And do you know how we're doing it, right? Get this. Do you know how we're doing it? Is because I said to Steve, oh no, I'm really tired this week and I've done a lot on this Alan guy and I don't really know what to do this weekend and I don't know whether I'm going to be with the family. I don't know if I'm going to be able to prepare an episode. And he was like, well, I was thinking we could follow up with Women Who Kill, serial killers. I've got these notes on these people and he's all on it. He's like, that's great. He's having a scan on his back on Sunday as well. So he hasn't got as much time this week but I think he's going to do a good job. I'm confident in his desire to do this episode. So Women Who Kill, that's going to be great. He's going to tell me about them. We're going to talk about what they did. I'm going to ask the questions. He's going to tell me the answers. You're going to talk about it in chat. We're going to find out some stuff. We're going to show us some pictures on the screen, not of people getting killed, but women who kill. And then the only thing he said, right? Get this. The only thing he said was, "I'm not allowed to use Emma White on the thumbnail." Can you believe that? I'm not allowed to use Emma White on the thumbnail. And since he said it, I'm like, oh, that would make the best thumbnail ever. And you know what the objection is? He says, all the people who come talking about Emma. They want to know Emma this, and they want to know what you think about that video, and have you seen this thing that Penny said about the sock and all this? And we're not talking about that. We're talking about women who kill. So he doesn't want to get derailed on the stream by everyone coming in and talking about Emma. But come on. If there's ever a chance for a thumbnail, why not? She's technically a killer. What has she killed? I think she might have killed Nicola, but like, other than Nicola, can we pin anything else on her so that we can make sure we can do it? But no, Steve worries about his prospects. Well, I did ask him. I said, "Is this about your, political, your like, he's going to get a master's degree in criminal forensic psychology, or whatever it's called, forensic psychology, and he might work with the police, for example, and they might see his videos, and that's not bad at the moment, although I do make a few bad jokes, but at the moment it's not terrible, is it? He's making video, but if I do a terrible thumbnail and the police don't like it, and then it, like, maybe that. But I asked him, I said, "Is this because of professionalism?" And he said, "No, it's because they'll all ask loads of questions about Emma all the time, and I don't have anything to say about it." So he's self-conscious. I don't know, maybe a bit. We all are a bit. I think he'll be in his zone talking about women who kill, though, so that'll be good.
Seems like an everyday story of country folk as Fräulein Eck for sex.
It wasn't a message from God that made me do it. It was just a gap in the market, which I discovered.
The voiceovers.
On every street corner, while women get left out. It's time this taboo was broken.
It's a completely different experience. For once, the traditional roles are reversed. That's interesting and a lot of fun, I think.
That's right. This is a male whorehouse, and Michael is its biggest attraction.
My first sexual experience was a complete disaster.
Do you mean I'm pissing around on the internet when I could just be lying back having sex and getting paid? If he can get paid, I could get... I could at least work on the reception.
I lived in a small village and everyone knew about it. Since then, I've got my act together and I really make an effort to please women in bed.
The brothel offers a unique guarantee, an orgasm or your money back. But does it work?
They know the trade and they try somehow much harder because they also know what is expected of them.
I wonder, like, how many appointments you'd be able to get through in a day. Because when I was a hairdresser, it was always about, I'd overlap clients sometimes as well. I don't know. Like, I wonder how many you'd get through. Like, your appointments book is limited, isn't it? And it's not just like, you're not just like about your time, is it? Got to get your dander up in between. Like, these days, I suppose you just pop a few Viagra, wouldn't you? And you just be like, turn up for work, bang the Viagra, let's get on the shift. There'd be no. It'd just be a pumpathon. There'd be no 15-minute cigarette break and then you're back on shift. Pump, 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 pump these days with the old Viagra. But back then, you'd have had to have a break in the middle. If YouTube goes south at you.
Mike keeps on top of his job with the
I'm not wearing leather trousers.
sensuous exercises like this one. He's also philosophical about the art of seduction.
I don't know why they had a dog in the place there. That's not part of the deal. No, it's all right. I don't have a baby carrot.
Or in the sauna, and they come to me.
Mind you, if I was running a place like this, yeah, then I don't know if I'd want the men to be like respectable and like the ladies to like them or whatever in whatever way. Maybe you could have a couple that was like the bad boy or whatever, but I wouldn't want them to be some dirty, horrible chuffer. And also, I'd have to check out that they've got like, you know, part of the job description would be like, you know, do a good job on the old sex. So can we have a look at your willy? So like, I wouldn't want to be the willy grader. Really. While I'm doing this now, I've started fiddling with this. I started fiddling down here while I'm talking about this because I shouldn't be fiddling. Stop messing, fiddling. The willy grader. I don't want to be the willy grader, but you'd have to, wouldn't you? And you'd expect that these two, because the guy on the right doesn't look like much. Like, just looks like, you know, just looks like a plumber or something, doesn't he? So maybe he's got quite a big willy. Maybe he's got quite a big pipe. Maybe that's how he gets the job. Maybe that's the first thing they ask them. Maybe, or I would expect it to be how long can you keep it up for and how many times can you do it? That's quite important. But also, can you, you know, are they going to enjoy it with the old pokey? Is it? Are they? It's not got any funny. It's not got any funny. It's not got any funny aspects to it, has it? I'm not going to describe funny aspects. That's enough now. What's next?
Designs fetish clothes. A promenade in the hotel gardens reveals homemade daywear fashion at its maddest.
This is ridiculous.
There are physical jerks in grey latex jumpsuits.
These days, that is normal now. People just go around dressed like this.
Twin-peaked alpine beauties in revealing transparent PVC.
Like, that's not even sexy these days, is it? They're even got fewer clothes on than that on the pop show. On the old Top of the Pops, they've got fewer clothes than that. What's the point in the
skirts? Shocking pink.
And whilst this seems a bit, you know, out there, like, there are people out there right now wearing those clothes. They don't look like sex clothes to me anymore. They just look like clothes.
Plus a bit of not so fashionable social climbing.
What's she doing climbing on that?
And people being whipped at tennis.
What?
I want a bigger whip. You cannot be...
The whip's a bit extreme, but the clothing quite normal these days.
Serious?
Ariana Grande put on that sort of clothes when she did that song with the bunny head on.
I'm not spunk enough to go out in my rubbers, you know. But
he's wearing a wig. The worst thing here is that he's wearing a wig. That's a big old wig. That's a wig.
I must say, out of all the fetish clothes I own, my favourite is very tight, shiny rubber. More so than the silky...
What am I going to do now? Have I got to read this out? How am I supposed to read that out? Legit got sexy with a really good looking Italian guy and his willy hard was 2 inches. I said I didn't feel well. I was brought up to feel guilty about sex, so I didn't want to add to my numbers and push it up over double digits for a micro penis. I felt bad, but... How would you, though? How would you do it? I don't want to get into the... I just got my light. It's like the same size as your lighter. Is that what you're saying? Is that? It's probably the same size as a lighter. So you wouldn't notice it going in anyway. So, you know, at your end it doesn't count. Like he could count it as at your end it doesn't count. You know, if you want to pop it in the other end as well, that's fine as well. Or I already have. I didn't notice. This is going well. You'd have to read, like, you know, these days you'd be on your phone, wouldn't you? But you'd have to read a copy of a magazine, just let them get on with it for a bit. And when they're done, clean up, and then we can move on. Like, you felt really shady. He should have told you in advance, I think. I think he should have mentioned it. Because I think he knew it was going to, you know, come up, so to speak, didn't he? He knew it was...
In fact, I like to collect...
He knew it was going to come up. He was over 6 foot. That's insane. Really? Now, I don't know, because I have been in the showers with my classmates at school, but, you know, you get your class at school and you go in the showers with them, and you don't really spend a lot of time looking at each other's penises, to be honest. If I'm honest, you don't spend a lot of time, and I didn't spend a lot of time in the showers anyway, because I just wanted to get out and go home at the end of games. Why do I have to shower with all the boys at school when I could just go home and then shower at home? Fuck that. I've never been one for the communal showers, really. Never been big on that. You know, if I ever go to prison, that's going to be a big negative. So, this is going on here. These people don't dress like that these days. I don't know. But that's quite normal. That's quite normal. You'd see people dressed with less clothes on than this. Mind you, I'm thinking when I was 11, is this the bit where I was jerking off? Not to this man. Not to that man. Maybe to her. Maybe this guy's wearing a cape. I don't want to see what's under. I was going to say what's under the cape. I don't want to. Please don't. They have to cut then. They're going to have to cut that. That's a bit extreme. That could get you off Twitch. I mean, they're just poking out the top, we'll say. So, but that, you know, we can't show real boobies on Twitch. So, you know, you can't. But that looks like clothes. It was on the main telly, so I think it's okay. Fucking hell, we got away with that. I might be wrong here, right? But I would have thought that somebody who was like over 6 foot, that it wouldn't be. I'd just thought generally things are in proportion. I don't know because I don't see a lot of penises, like I said, and I'm not really interested. Like in my life, I haven't been interested to find out what everyone else's penis is like. But I just generally thought things were generally sort of in proportion, and you might be a bit over or a bit under. But like, you know, if you've got, like, I've got big hands. I'm not a giant tall chuffer, but I've got big hands. I've got big feet. I just think like things are generally like I'd be surprised, like you said, if someone was like over 6 foot tall and then they turned out to have the little weenie. And I'm, you know, if people are out there watching and go, oh, I've got a little weenie and he's talking and I don't like it. Well, you know, it's just it, isn't it? It's just it. But that's a surprise to me, isn't it? So that people don't have it all, do they? They don't have it all. They think they got it all. They don't have it all. You thought this guy was so hot, you were gutted. You've been in a long-term relationship with a guy who had premature ejaculation issues, and you just wanted some fun, and then you got this. Luckily, the guy next door had a snake down there. How am I reading all this? He was skinny, 5'8". There you go. They got their willies mixed up in the old office when they were sticking on the willies. They got a mix up in the willies and they've stuck the wrong one on the one right. I think I'd probably sit somewhere in the middle of that. I'm not skinny 5'8", but I'm not giant enormous, and then I'm not like got a snake, like, you know, extremes. I don't think I've got an extreme willy. Yeah, I think I'm quite happy to say that as well. I'd rather not have an extreme willy. I think everything's just fine. Like the snake was a bit too much. You say, well, there you go then. Like the one thing I've been accused of. I can't believe we're talking about this now. You're naughty. You're doing this. We are watching this. The one thing I got accused of once was trying to make it go on for too long. And I'm like, but that's the point of the sex, you fucking idiot. I didn't say that to her. I didn't call her a fucking idiot. I was like, but that's the point, isn't it? You want it to go on for as long as possible. No one's getting in there and being like, oh, I hope I finish this quickly. I don't know if you know about the pressures that men have. The pressures to perform, but like, you know, the whole point is you're supposed to try and go on as long as possible, aren't you? Like, she's like, I sort of said this, we had this conversation. I was like, don't you want it to go on for ages? And she was like, no, I don't. What I want is when I'm finished, it to stop. And I was like, yeah, but when you're finished, I'm not finished. And she was like, yeah, but you got to get finished more quickly then. You were saying that, hurry the fuck up. I'm surprised because I thought the whole concept was like, you know, sort of like, and she told, that was the other one, she nicknamed me Marathon. She goes, oh, you Marathon Man, oh, you think you're so clever, Marathon Man. And like, you know, she was actually giving me shit about it, but I was like, this is right in my world. If I was at the pub and saying, oh, she called me Marathon Man, and she was like, I kept going for ages, they'd be like, well, that's a success. Overall, 8 out of 10, 8 out of 7, 8, 9 out of 10, 8 or 9, well, depending on you. Anyway, look, they would have, like, you know, they'd have praised me for that. And I'm surprised that, like, in some situations, like when we first got together, she thought that was good as well. Let's be fair. It was only after she got used to it, and then she just wanted to just have a quick in and out, like, you know, we've got to go to the supermarket. Can you just fucking hurry up? Like, when it got to that, then it was like, it made a cross. But for me, I was like, well, no, this is a bit unfair. Like, for me, can't I, like, you know, I'm enjoying doing the sex. Can't I continue doing it? No, you either hurry up or we finish. And I'm like, no. The rules are, if we start doing the sex, I get to continue until I'm finished. Yeah, I don't like it. There's no rules, obviously. I can't force that into happening. When she says stopped, we stopped. But I was like, no, I don't know about this. Well, you can finish yourself off or whatever. I don't think that's appropriate. I think that's a little bit unfair. But there you go. There you go. And now I've got to read your chats again without getting binned off the internet, but I'll read it. I won't read it. I mean, I've read it, but I won't read it out loud. Because I can't. Brought up in a very nice, shameful family. You didn't lose your virginity till you were 19 because you were shamed into it. There you go. How come DB? DB? Hello, DB. How come you've got a special... You've got like a speaker with a cross next to your name. I don't know how it works. I don't know where you got that from. Watching without audio. You've got the sound. It's telling me that you've got the sound off, which is weird. Sorry to reveal that to the world. DB's watching without audio. What are you doing that for, you cheeky chuffer? How are you doing that? How can you hear me? Are they doing little words at the bottom? Are they doing like captions? You can hear me. Well, then it's weird, that is. I don't know. We were just having a... How do I say what's going on? I'm assuming you've been listening to some of this conversation. You know, I don't have to explain it all to you, because otherwise it's going to seem really weird.
The queues for the loo are too long. There's only one place to go. The Potty Museum. Herr Manfred Clowder is the one...
And that's what it used to do to you as well. It was all about wee and poo, wasn't it, on Eurotrash? That's what we were talking about. We were talking about Eurotrash, and then To Sleep to Chance to Dream. Can you hear you? No, I can't hear you. It's just next to your name in the chat. It's got like, it says watching with... It's got like a little cross next to your name, like the sound. So it's telling me that you're watching without audio, but I don't know if you are. Maybe you're not. It might just be a weird thing. Like, because if you can hear me, then you're not, are you? So maybe it's just a weird thing.
World's #1 and probably #2 potty collector. Whatever your toiletry needs, Manfred has the perfect place to drop your bombs.
So I don't want to watch the thing about wee and poo. That was all what Eurotrash used to do to you, is it used to end up talking about wee and poo all the time, and I was like, fed up with that. So, yeah. Eurotrash. I find it really weird the way they've arranged their playlists into countries rather than like Series 1, Series 2, Series 3. No, To Sleep to Chance to Dream. I don't think they were judging you. I think they were making a joke. I thought they were joking along with you. Like, you seem to be, openly talking about this sort of stuff and having a joke. And you used that word. You said that you were, like a... Do I have to say the word? Am I allowed to say the word? You said you were like a lady of the night afterwards. You said, I stayed 2 years and I was like a lady of the night afterwards. And then Princey was like, wow, like, nice girl. Like, as in, like, the joke is like, not that you're a horrible girl or anything. Like, I see that it can be misconstrued badly, but I read it more to be like, that you're not like some naive little schoolgirl who doesn't know what's going on. Like, nice meaning like, You use the word, the rude word, the whole... You use the word. I'm not telling you to be chaste. No one is. That's how I think. Okay, yeah, but that might not be how you're putting the bad thing in their mind as well and saying they were having a go at you. They might not have been having a go at you. It might have just come out wrong. Like, I'm sure they put a laughy face on it as well, right? And sometimes when people don't know if it's going to come across well, they put laughy face because I don't want it to be taken too seriously. I don't want people to think I'm... you imagine if you're in the pub and someone said that to you and had a joke with you. All right, fuck you to your family. Yeah, fair enough. All right, so anyway, Princey says it was about my ex, not about you. So don't worry, it was a crossed wires. I thought it was more likely to be a crossed wires than someone having a pop at you in chat for saying your thing. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Yeah, we're all good. We're all good. You don't have to be sorry. It's all right. Like, it's there in chat. It's like, this is the thing with the internet. I find it a lot. Like, you can't hear what people are saying, so you read the words, and it's just like hard sometimes because they're just words on a page, not a fucking You know, like if you're in the pub and you're having a chat, you wouldn't have had a problem, would you? Like, you don't go around falling out all over the show. And someone would say, "Oh no, it's all right. I just meant," and then it'd just be done. So yeah.
Dankeschön. Dankeschön. Terima kasih.
Dankeschön.
Stardom Buden Hardenbach.
That's my favourite one, the Stardom Borden Hardenbach.
Brian Batonte.
I got that one as well.
Oh, what are you on your way to a dick meeting?
Ghost Gura. I'm absolutely electrified right now.
It's got past midnight again, you know, I can't take this into the small hours, but I do like the aspect of being a streamer, and Twitch is different, isn't it? We play games here, but I like the aspect of just being freeform sometimes and just, you know, being able to play what we want, watch what we want, do whatever, chill out, hang out. You know, I do like that aspect of it. On YouTube, I feel more compelled to make an episode about something, because afterwards it's going to stay on YouTube, and if you just tune in and I'm just doing this, what does it even mean? But, you know, you're at work with a bad signal, you're lagging a bit. You're all right, you're all good. He's eating 100 sprouts. And I didn't even finish my point about this, right? Which is that Ralph Schneider, when he used to eat 100 sprouts, he didn't used to talk a lot in the video. He didn't make a video where, like, oh, today we're eating 100 sprouts. Oh, talky, oh, this and that. Oh, da, da, da. He used to say, right, 100 sprouts, go. You missed my live last night. I was big on Alan, wasn't I? We had a big old go on Alan, didn't we? Alan doing a conspiracy. Just like a little bit.
They managed to convince a Nicola Bully channel to hate me just as much. And now,
obviously, I'm not a Nicola Bully channel. I'm not a Nicola Bully channel. What is a Nicola Bully channel? What's he on about? Nicola Bully channel. I'm not a Nicola Bully channel. Nicola Bully channel. Who's a Nicola Bully channel now? Who's a Nicola Bully channel? Me. I'm a Nicola Bully channel now. I ended up with the wig on the day before. I mean, come on.
About me and make other wild accusations like I sell children like pizza to America. He justifies it by saying I'm a con man and a crook. If that's the case, every single YouTuber is a con man and a crook. They managed to convince a Nicola Bully channel to hate me just as much. And now I've got an English channel, this Chuffer guy, who's doing the same thing. They're putting my life in danger, and they don't give a damn.
I love it. Putting his life in danger and don't give a damn. Oh, you watched the tarot at the end as well. Yeah, that was good, wasn't it? We could probably do some of that maybe to finish today. Like, I'm putting his life in danger and he don't give a damn. I mean, I love that. It's... I don't know how to quite explain it. Like... I need some background sounds. Relaxing. Oh no, let's do this. Let's have I need some relaxing sounds. That's what I need. That's a relaxing advert that I'm gonna have to wait through. You were up to 6 all night the night before. Was that just because you had to be, or because you just stayed up all night? Because I stayed up all night, and that was a mistake. No, you don't want to stay up all night. I'm not trying to... You've got your own... Listen, when these things are on YouTube, it's free for you to watch them whenever you want. You're not required to turn up and like watch it all in one go. But like, I do appreciate it, you know. Alan... So I did 4 hours on him yesterday, and before that we had the 8-hour one, didn't we? The marathon things on. And in that we talked about other stuff in the middle, and then he came back later, did his patron thing, and I had to watch that as well. I don't really want to talk about the Nicola Bulley case. I've got to make an apology. I need to make sure I note down where these things are as well. They're going to pass me by as well if I don't note down where they are. But it was in a... Oh, God, am I going to be able to find it now? Beck sent me a video of her on her... Bex is one of our followers, or whatever you want to... You know, Bex is in our streams and talking about stuff, and, you know, follows me on Twitter. And she sent me a video of her going up a garden path on the CCTV. And she made her foot disappear, or her foot appeared to disappear a bit due to the frame and the speed. And so I was able to say, yeah, you know what, these CCTV cameras are not actually that good. And then the colours in the bricks and stuff like that, there was some changes in her CCTV that I would say, wow, like that. But for me, the whole frame changed at once. So there is that. It was like the setting changed all of a sudden, and it reassessed its white balance all of a sudden. It was like that. So I can see that what she's saying is some of the things I said were definite proof it's fake, might not be definite proof it's fake. And I'm willing to say, no, you're right. I don't think I'll take the original video down, because I think that makes me look like a, you know, oh, he took the video down because it said it and it was wrong and this and that. I don't think I'll do that. But what I'll probably do is just make a little video, or next time we talk about it, say it at the start of the next episode that we're talking about it, so that I can cut it and put it up. I'd like to say, look, I might be wrong about this. You make up your own mind, of course. I might be wrong. I'm still... It's not everything. It's just this thing about the CCTV and this particular couple of things. So I still think his face is kind of wrong, but, you know, make up your own mind about the whole thing. Here is a video that seems to show the other side of the case, that I might be wrong. Like, prove me wrong. Not like, oh, you have to prove me wrong, but it seems to prove me wrong in some ways. So I'm happy to accept that I'm wrong in some ways. But the other thing it could be is that it's another way of looking at the CCTV, and it might be that it doesn't... Because one does one thing, doesn't mean that the other's doing it as well. It just means that it could be doing it. So, whatever. But I don't want to sound like I'm bitter or anything, but it's important I make a retraction when I've been, you know, when something like that comes up. So, I'll be looking forward to doing that. But I suppose we do Penny and Ron, put the retraction in, then we do Penny and Ron, and then we do some other stuff. But the problem is, if I say at the start of an episode, I've been wrong about this thing, or I could be wrong, then everyone's going to say, oh, you're wrong about Penny, or you're wrong about Ron, or you're wrong about this, or you're wrong about that. It's like they're going to jump on it. Anyone who, not they, but people who want to jump on it to bolster their... If anyone's got any disagreements, they're always going to say, you're wrong about that thing. But I think it's better that I just, like, am grown up enough to say I learned from being proven things. So, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, it is work meeting. I think that work meeting thing is probably that, yeah. Her body language was unreal after watching... Whose body language? Oh, Emma. Clean up whose garden path? I'm getting confused now. I'm getting confused. You're all hearing chat, but I'm getting confused. So, we said we'd finish with the V on Rose, didn't we? We'll finish this.
Thanks for watching WeirdTube. I'll leave you with Tiny Tim and a bottle of MD 2020 right after I've made my usual plea for you to subscribe to my Patreon to help me get a studio. And if you want to buy these t-shirts...
The idea that I was going to do was I was doing the Patreon, and the end goal was be essentially like either buy or pay rent on a small property that had... I could just move it, like not big facilities, but like I just needed silence so that I could do ASMR recording. So getting myself a studio together, whether it was be renting studio space or, you know, eventually getting my own property to do ASMR recording. That was the, like, get a studio. That never happened, so like, quite happy though. Like, but I wouldn't want, if I was now sitting in a studio with all my quiet recording gear, I'd be like, fuck, I shouldn't have painted myself into this corner.
Check out my Etsy shop. Subscribe to more WeirdTube, like the...
No, this is where I live now, that's the kitchen.
Sharing the video is actually really important to me, because the more people that see the work, the better. For me. Be good, my little puckos. I'll see you next time, every Thursday on WeirdTube. I've been weird, you've been YouTube. I've been YouTube, you've been weird. And that be that!
So that's the end of that. Do my funny face. Watch Tiny Tim Ralph Schneider drink an entire bottle of MD 2020. An entire bottle of MD 2020. All in one. And yeah, I didn't like the I was a presenter there, I didn't like it. I'm not a... Presenter mode isn't my best mode, I don't think, maybe. I just think being natural is better. Like, instead of presenting, I should just be natural, and then that's better.
Out of here, there are a lot of people who think you go start killing people again. Again? Before you guys have mentioned before, I haven't killed anyone.
That's my music at the end, obviously. We can watch more Weird Tube another time, but it exists. It exists.
Hi, you're with Scott. Tonight we're going to take a look at the story behind Memory Hole.
We kind of look a little bit alike, don't
You know those shows where people...
Yeah, good, right. So we've done that. We've done that. Done that. I was talking about her earlier again.
I'm just ready to get to the store. Oh, shit. Baby. Baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry that a bitch is loud at 4 a.m. outside your fucking building.
This, I thought this is magic, to be honest. So, how have we got there? Let me just get us there. We'll watch a bit of this. And I forgot what the other thing I was going to do to finish. We didn't need them. That's gone. La Vie en Rose. That's what I need to do. La Vie en Rose. Oh, we've got the one with the... Oh, we've got the one with the... Yes, we've got the one with the moving... Yes. Yes, good. So we watched this. I watched this last night. No, finished. We've got the Vie en Rose. That's the finish, but we're not finishing quite yet.
Let's go. Please.
We're not finishing quite yet. So I've told you about the New York City doll before, haven't I? Did you all see this earlier? Tell me now if you saw this earlier on the show, or if tarot or lullaby. Well, I don't think I'm in the right frame of mind to do a tarot reading. I think my brain is fried after all this streaming I've been doing over the last few... And tonight as well, I need to go to sleep because tomorrow I've got to do a family day. So then at the end of it, I can come here and stream. But tomorrow I've got to do that. So, like dinner with the family sort of thing. So, I have to go to sleep at some point tonight and wake up tomorrow. In fact, I need to take a certain... Deal. Did the cat go out earlier? No cat had gone out. Oosh. You saw that I was talking about this earlier, right? Yeah. So we'll listen to her talking. So you know what the score is with this. I take metazapine. It's an antidepressant. I've been taking it for a good few years now. I'm weaning off it. So I feel like it's helped me. When I stop taking it, sometimes like the whole world is a dark void and I can't stop this depression. Like, I'm laughing about it, but it's you know, I don't want to make you feel bad or anything. But so everything's all good, right? But I'm trying to wean myself off it. So I take it every other day at the moment. I used to take it every day. Now I take it every other day. And then, you know, every few days, and then not so many days. And if I ever start to feel like, oh, this world is a dark void and I can't take it, I'd start taking it a bit more. and then I just even out, and yeah, mirtazapine. I found that, and you know, I've always smoked weed. So, oh, but you smoke weed and it fucks with your head. No, it helps me. And mirtazapine, this also helps. So, I'm not the big expert. I should know all about exactly what I'm taking, shouldn't I? I kind of know exact sort of how it works on my brain, but that now's not a thing about it. It's not ideal for certain reasons. There's some side effects, like it makes me feel stuffy in the nose. I get an appetite at the same time as I want to be going to bed, and it can make me feel a little bit sedated towards bedtime, which is why I've just taken it. In about an hour, as it kicks in, I will feel that like that's a good time to go to sleep, isn't it? It's not a sleeping tablet, but it can make you feel sleepy, it says, you see. So that actually helped, because I was having problems getting to sleep. So with depression and stuff like that, mirtazapine works in a few different, like it helped with my sleep, you know. Weight gain, yeah. Hair loss as well. I don't know if it's a permanent change to my metabolism or my hormones or something, or maybe I would have just lost hair as I got older anyway. But or maybe it's veganism. You know, I don't know. There's no one thing that I changed and everything else was consistent. But I feel like, you know, like it doesn't look like my hair is thinning, but eventually in the next like 10 years, my hair will thin. You know, but I don't know. I just I wanted to get off mirtazapine, and whatever side effects they were having, I'd like them to not have. So they weren't awful, but I just rather without them. And then the problem is, if I just stop taking them, then I do still feel depressed. So I'm not ready quite, maybe. And then life will throw something up, and something will happen. I'll feel upset and depressed, and then I'll, you know, have it there to lean on if I need to. And yeah, I haven't taken that other one that you've written in the chat. I don't know about that one, but I tried a different one which I didn't agree with either. I think this is different to some of the others. It's not an SSRI. But it does affect noradrenaline and serotonin. I don't think for me, it doesn't feel such a serotonin thing. It feels more like the noradrenaline thing. Like it's situations where I would have felt a lot more angry or sunk or sad. I just don't feel as bad, maybe. And that's okay, maybe. I guess. I'm not like some zombie. Obviously you see me, but anyway. The point being, I've taken it now. It's not like a new thing. No, this is normal for me, but it will kick in. So when it does, I will feel drowsier and I'll want to stop. So when that happens, like, you know, that's your time limit on the stream now. Is once that kicks, I can't undo that. I've taken it. So, you know, rather than sit and fall asleep at the wheel, like that's what will happen. You didn't like the emotional blunting, you meditate. Yeah, I don't feel, this is the thing. I've taken others where I felt like a zombie, and I felt like I was being sort of, instead of being able to think about things, I just had like a zombie cloud, so I couldn't feel things, so that was easier then. But that's not the case with mirtazapine. And I'm aware that as I'm coming off it, maybe I'm revisiting emotions and feeling things and working through things as I'm trying to come off it. But with mirtazapine, it wasn't that I just felt nothing. It's just that it didn't hurt me in the same deep down, and it's like I could deal with it better. And mirtazapine was the one for me. And it's not just mirtazapine. If I couldn't smoke weed as well, I wouldn't feel the same, I don't think. And I know this sounds ridiculous, but self-medication, it not being available on the NHS, whatever's in it, whatever the thing is, probably not all of it is good for me, but maybe there's something in it that is balancing somewhere with me that helps. So there you go. I took that now, and she's smoking weed. She's out on the streets of New York. This did me last night. If I got chat on, I mean, because I'm in the chat, maybe we should have chat on to see what I say. But this did me last night, right? Because how should I do this? I could do this with chat, couldn't I? If I do this, I could actually get chat on this. I could do this. Because she goes in this, like, so she's smoking a blunt, yeah? Like, she's out on the street smoking a blunt. I used to do that. I get it, you might not want to be out on the street smoking your blunt. I get it. But, like, she's cheeky. And I was, like, scared. Because I don't know New York, do I? I don't know New York. This man talked to her. Actually, this man talked to her. Before the last bar, there was a man and he talked to her. Let me get that on. bear in mind, I'm a big fan of Benny. Like, if she ever saw me watching her stream on stream, I'm a big fan, and I'm like enthralled and enraptured, and like, you know, enthralled and enraptured. And you know, I find it really interesting. And,
my face. Stop.
well, that's the I don't like it when she goes to the toilet. I will be honest about that. Like, I wish we didn't have to. I look away. So, where's the previous club and the man that talked to you?
No, this is not getting to me.
Unless you were like, yeah, I really like it.
Keep doing it no more. Like, you know? So grateful that I am God's. And cheese. I don't know which one this it is. I just randomly picked one. Let's see. Cheese. Yeah. That's what I need right now.
So we've got empanadas in New York. This is cool.
Did I say I was motherfucking home? No, I just fucking left the club because I said they were trying to come up in bad, you know? I'm beach.
Where's the
You're
man?
fucking embarrassing. You're embarrassing. I'm jigging right now.
She's having a good time. She's eating empanadas, yeah?
Crib, like, you wanna come to my crib? We don't gotta fuck.
There we go. Is it here?
Like, me and who? Like, he probably backed her off the club right now, like, you all just got a baddie right now, taking her to the crib. Like, you wanna come to my crib?
Am I tripping?
Now, taco truck. When you're in, pinata. Think about it.
This is difficult for me because I was watching it last night. I was tired, and I'm pretty sure on this walk to this next place, this man talks to her.
Pinata. You're gonna empty that pinata out. I don't want to keep.
Yeah, here we go.
I don't want to keep explaining myself to guys. No, you come. Why I gotta come to you?
Like, at that moment...
Hurry up. No, tell me your intentions right now before you cross in the street.
At that moment, like, you kind of, like, you're on this ride with her, you're watching this stream, and, like, you kind of start to feel like... I felt a bit scared. Like, I feel a bit worried. Like, I don't know what goes on in New York at the, you know, going around. And, like, I feel like in her, like, a sense of, you know... what's the word? So, yeah, this is it. Sleep's Chance Dream. I used to do this exact thing myself. I used to live in Bristol, and I used to go out on my own quite a lot sometimes. Like, I had mates, don't get me wrong. Like, I'd, you know, quite happily go out with my friends, and I had people I lived with, like Gilly and Luke, and people. Like, I could go out with people, but not always did they want to go out. And I'd also quite happily say, fuck it then, all right, I'm just walking uptown. Like, you know, everyone's busy or that's whatever. And like, sometimes people go home for Christmas or whatever. You know, I went home for Christmas, but you know what I mean? Sometimes people aren't there. Didn't bother me. I'm out at the pub. You know, I'm out of the pub, I walk up, and then I'm out after the pub, I'll go to a club or do some shit and whatever and mess about and end up walking home, kebab house, you know, back to the flat. So I totally lived this thing, this vibe life as well. I've lived that, not in New York, in a smaller city in the UK that had its own little, you know, club culture, but I kind of miss it. I don't miss it. I don't want to be walking around the streets now with a kebab. So I don't miss it, but I love living vicariously through this stream, through watching her. And like, it's New York as well, so it's a bit different, isn't it? Like, but yeah, like, so anyway, going back to this man. So this man said, and she was like, you know, don't come over the fucking road. And I got on edge. I was a bit worried. Yeah, I think it was all right to feel a bit worried.
For real.
Like, Ari's really brave, isn't she?
Is this my fake Uber? This is a sign that I need to get in my fake Uber. What's up? I'm not really trying to do. You just trying to, you know, you just trying to find a quick nut. I'm not with that. I'm not with that now. I'm good. Like. Why not? Because, like, no.
What do you mean no?
You know what? I'm just gonna keep walking and chilling.
So
acting like that? No, because you said come here. I thought you was going to have a meaningful conversation, but you want to be like, let me get your number. Like, that's really giving, like... So what you want to talk about? There we go. If you got to ask that question, then you're not the one for me. You're not the one for me.
Why not in chat here?
I need to have a guy that wants to spark up a conversation. Oh my God, stop, you're gonna cry.
I thought they always in chat. Well, that set me on edge a little bit, that interaction. Obviously, it's just a little thing, isn't it? She's walked off and nothing's happened, but...
Where are the good bars at? Oh, look, this is
oh, no, in chat there. There I am, look, yeah.
Cute little vibe.
Man should listen to no. Like, it set me on edge. When she said no thanks, he should have said, all right, sorry then, and just walked off. And the fact that he was like, no, why you got to and argued, like, what the fuck are you doing arguing? But it's not all like that. Obviously, it's a lot more positive in general. So I think, though, because of that, when she was off walking and smoking a blunt the next time, later on, I think she just didn't want to sort of like stand on the street smoking the blunt. Now, I'd probably feel the same. So this is quite like... This also set me on edge, though, this did, what she does here.
All right. Silhouette given. I gotta pick up the moans tomorrow. Oh my God, I gotta pick up the moans tomorrow. So bitches gotta be up early. Cause the moans close at 4:45 p.m. And I need to get the moans. Where's the store that he was talking about? He said there's a store that never closes. The moans. Spins.
There we go.
Yeah, see this cute as Ninja Turtles chair? So fucking cute. I could get in here. Oh, bitch. Don't play with it. Come on, baby, don't play with it. I just want to say that she will be smoking her blunt in here. Bro, who the fuck are you?
So now we're smoking a blunt in the foyer of someone's building. I used to live in a building like this in the city centre. Like, people come and go, and, you know, we don't leave our front door unlocked like that. It used to have a buzzer thing, but she's obviously got through the first buzzer thing and not through the second one. Maybe the second one's the security door or whatever. But if I could hear her in my building and smell it, I'd be like, someone's smoking a blunt in the foyer. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, at this point, it's 4 or 2 or 3 in the morning in New York.
I'm downstairs. Come pick me up so I can go upstairs and cuddle with you. Oh my God. I'm just obsessed with cuddling, to be honest.
I'm going to pause that there. I don't know what you're saying here to Steep to Chance Stream. You said you got taken away when you were absolutely out of it. I don't know if I want to go down that dark story with you right now. You know, maybe that's just for another time, but that sounds fucking horrific. Once I was in town, I've shown you my hairdressing shop before, haven't I? I was in town, there was like young, like there's always people out drinking, but there was like a young girl and she was properly out of it, like, you know, sitting in the gutter, rolling around. And this happened a couple of times where once there was a girl that I sort of knew and her boyfriend had dumped her and she was crying in the pub, like in the Chicago Rock. You know, she was in Chicago Rock and she was crying. And I was like, look, let's just leave. And I'm not going to try and shag you, but I've got this, like, there's a hotel and then there's the hairdressers and that's my thing. So there's seats outside and you don't have to come in, but I can offer you a coffee and there's a taxi out there and I can get you in that. And I, you know, 2 or 3 times I've helped people who have just been so out of it, they just needed someone to sort of get them in the taxi. And my assumption is, because we're a small town and those taxi drivers, I kind of know them, so my assumption is they didn't do anything horrible with these women. But, you know, I'd get them in a taxi, I'd give them the money to the taxi driver and say, this is to take them there, make sure they're home safe, you know, and trusted those taxi drivers, I suppose. Maybe that was a naivety on my part, but yeah, I've got a sister, I've got a younger sister, so I feel like it's natural for us to sort of take some responsibility when people are out of it, but taking people away is like fucking insane. Like, and if you see shit like that going on in the streets, like, I'm not the vengeful hand of God, but that makes people angry. Like, it makes people really eggy. Like, people get, like, if they see you like doing that, and, you know, people get really eggy about that. So, you know, and so they should. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's a funny world, that is. I don't want to... that's not very nice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Do you know, I used to know a girl who was very prim, and she went to university, and then she'd come back because she'd had like some sort of trauma, and she like had like mental problems. I would just say that, and I just always wondered what had happened to her. Like, because she was so prim, I felt she couldn't negotiate the wickedness of the world. Maybe not that it was her fault that the world should be wicked, but you know, I can negotiate the wickedness of the world. I can see when things are a bit, you know, we need to not be here. You know, do you know what I mean? But women should be able to get drunk unmolested, of course, you know. So, but there's the things that should, and there's the things that are. That's the difference, I suppose, isn't it? Right. Horrific, yeah. So, not a very nice thing to have to think about and to talk about, really. I'm sorry for you. You know, I'm sorry that happened, and I'm glad that it's in the past and it's something that we've worked through and can talk about. But, yeah, no, not happy, you know.
Bitch, may I fucking help you? May I fucking help you? Bitch? Yes, you? Bitch, watching this right now, may I fucking help you? May I? May I? May I? And I ain't talking the month of May. And I ain't talking about when somebody says, yo, I bet. You're too crazy. Alright, so what? So fucking what? Baby. Baby.
She's doing all this shouting. It set me right on edge. Smoking this blunt in this foyer. Nothing happened, but I can see why she was there. But she's doing all it. I would have been quiet. I'd have been really quiet, you know. I'd have tried to keep my voice down. Look, I've written Esme in the chat. I'm now anxious someone's going to run down, and I didn't manage to type it properly because it's like 5 a.m. The stairs I was trying to write. Run down the stairs. Like, it's a hot box, and you can smell the weed, and she's in there screaming and yelling. I mean, I love her. I think she's brilliant, but this, I'm like, what are you? It set me on edge. The New York City door. Oh look, Ty's on. Ty's on.
See, at the start, there was a bit not that good because MTK was only new. But as the years have been going on, I've been seeing these shows get better and better and better. And this show right here is a top-notch show. I mean, listen, I can't wait to fight now after seeing this. I can't wait.
So, we've seen the way the draw's going to work.
Smack! Go ahead. Hold on, Keegan. What? Hold on, Keegan. Hold on. What? Hold my glasses.
Yeah. Whoa. Hold on. Oi, boys.
Don't talk fucking little shit, mate. What? This is fucking wrong. I'm not being quite out.
Can't we have some parliamentary procedure?
That's it. Go outside. Yeah, go outside. See me inside.
Bit of boxing drama. What else is on live on YouTube? Boxing. Ty is on. Some of these. There's a lot of these channels that are just live on an animal, and it seems to be popular, but I don't watch it. It's there though. Not much else good on YouTube, so I'm the one that's doing the streaming then. Fuck. I'm on Twitch anyway, not on YouTube here, competing with these chuffers, but I do watch TFL TV, and if you ever see me in the chat there, that's a madhouse. Like, it's a different. I don't agree with everything Tyne says, and I don't agree with his attitude on everything, but you know, it's like a lad's chat. Like, it gets a bit raw. I don't say anything too bad, but I do have a bit of a laugh, and there's a lot of memes, so don't ever think anything I say in his chat is too serious, please. Yeah, you're all right in chat, aren't you? You're all right there. What else is on? Because I was going to play this game more, but I'm not going to play the game anymore for tonight's evening session. I think we're coming towards the end of the stream, but I don't want to. You said don't end the stream. Don't end the stream. Excuse me. So I'm still here on the stream, but 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock a.m. here. It's 1 o'clock a.m. I'm just trying to think of something else that I can, content up for another half hour, maybe. Just a little bit, 10 or 20 minutes. We've got the song to finish that we want to listen to. It's going to be lovely, the lovely little song to finish. So I was just thinking if there's anything I can... Dame Edna died, that's sad. Don't usually check the news on stream because the news, but Dame Edna died. Blackpool Zoo recruiting human seagull deterrents. So imagine you work for the zoo, right? But you're not feeding the animals or anything like that. And you're not going to be... Bear in mind, this is not to go around the zoo and to entertain the kids. Seagull deterrent. What do you mean, seagull deterrent? Well, I'm just going to... How are you going to... Just be wearing that all day, really, and hanging around, hovering around. There's a job in it. I mean, a lot of us don't really want to wear a uniform for our work. Alan's next job, he wouldn't be able to find the seagulls. They'd catch him around the back of the thing smoking a phone. Alan, you're supposed to be out there scaring the seagulls again. Oh, fucking... We started writing a sitcom there, haven't we? There we go. There's the first scene of a sitcom. Alan. You're supposed to be, Alan. Top of the news will be Dame Edna, won't it? No. Hollywood stars join fans as Wrexham win promotion. Prince Louis' birthday. Hey, oh, he has these lovely photos. He's going to be king one day. Doesn't it sort of scare you? Yeah. He's got gnashes, hasn't he? He's got like scary teeth. So, I mean, I'm not dissing him. He's going to be the king, but little shark teeth. Don't know how that happened. There's the Queen with all of her. This is nice. Queen with all of her children's children. That makes sense, doesn't it? Kids, anyway. It's all royal kids. And the Queen. She's dead now, but there she was. With all these royal kids with a look on her face as if to say, is this what we've produced? Is this the best of the bunch? You have to pick the next one out of this. She say, sorry, I fucked up here. No, I'm joking. This one should have been the one. This little cheeky madam. She should have been the one. But it's this one that's going to do it, isn't it? It's how it works. It's the same with William and Harry in a way. You didn't mean the mood. Well, I know it's all right. You talk about what you want, you know. It's not brought me mood down too much. It's coming towards the end of a long stream, so I'm tired anyway. But you clearly understand, like, you know, it's just a difficult thing to like there's not. I can't really like spin much out of it in terms of comedy, so definitely not going to be doing that. Yeah, but I'm all good like sharing and talking, and that's what the sort of thing we were talking about. So you shared. That's fucking fine. Like, that's fine. Maybe in another format, in another forum, we could have like more of an in-depth discussion about it if you felt like it, or do you know what I mean? If I was at a bar with you, with us, and we were talking, then we would talk like maybe slightly differently than we do here, because you'd be able to say things and I'd be, you know, it'd just be different, wouldn't it? But like, obviously I'm broadcasting, so there's a limit on certain aspects, but at the same time, like, there's no limit on, you know, you being able to share and talk and feel like heard, and like, it's not like you're bringing the mood down, like, because when it got to the point where I felt my mood was coming down, and I was like, if I go down this road and like, you know, it can get dark, I just took it up and changed it a bit, so it's fine. It's fine. Moods, vibes change. There's the Queen with all of her grandkids. That was important. That's the main news. News of the world today. There's the Queen. She's not there still now, but there she was. There was a bull in a ditch. There was a bull in a ditch. Has not really got the content, have they, the news these days? Here's one for you, look. This might come out badly, but because you're all saucy, because of the sauce, because you always try and sauce me up, what about that? Scotty Hottie could be your new stretching routine for your hips. You like the chuffer? Do you know what? This is insane, right? But on this stream, we're called Ganji Kid. I'm streaming Genshin Impact, Ganji Kid, it says. And that was my gamer tag for a bit, wasn't it? My gamer tag, Ganji Kid. And then I changed my name a couple of times while I was streaming. Battery Exhaust is my B-side. But I changed my name to Grave Kipper at one point. Grave Kipper. Like Kipper, like the fish, but Grave Kipper. Like Gravekeeper, but Grave Kipper. Anyway, that didn't stick. So now I'm Super Chuffer. I've always had this Chuffers at the top. That's been up there for a long time. It was up there without the word Chuffers on it for a while. But I just used this mushroom thing. I drew that once in a pixel art program. So it's mine, but it's not. It's Mario, but it's mine, isn't it? I did the grass on the head. I've adapted it. It's just a little picture to put. So I started a new channel. Just put any odd little picture. We're going to change that later. It's still there. I will change it at some point to a better picture, maybe. Because Nintendo will want to fuck this off. But the Super Chuffer thing, I was saying chuffer all the time because I didn't want to say fucking all the time. I initially thought that part of the thing I was doing was going to be to appeal to a broad audience, including younger people, and that playing games on the internet includes younger people. And if I'm always saying fuck and I'm always smoking, that's terrible. So I can't set that bad example, so I didn't want to say fuck. So instead what I said was chuff. You naughty chuffers instead of you naughty fuckers. So I said that instead. And then was doing a bit of chuffing. Chuffing's come into it now. And then actually it did happen that one of my friend's children, who's like, my friend's children are now growing up, so it's like insane to think of it like that way, but it is, isn't it? It's how it is. I need to get on with having kids. My friend's children, one of them said, I saw your stream, and I said, oh yeah, did you like it? And he said, well, it was funny when you said chuffer. And I was like, brilliant, like, you like that? So I've heard it, I've heard someone said it, and then I'm saying it. So I put it at the top, chuffers. And then I changed my name to Super Chuffer, just like, had a little try. Had a little change, had a little try. And it stuck, because it works, because you like it, and people say it. I'll tell you what I like about it, when I hear other people say it, I think, got a little smile. When I say it, I got a little smile. I can't say Super Chuffer and be really serious. Tonight on News at 10, Super Chuffer. It just is a bit silly, isn't it? So it creates a vibe in itself. People remember it. They know who, they're not, there's not like, you're not up down Tesco's and everything's got Super Chuffer written on it and everything's Super Chuffer this and Super Chuffer that. It's my thing. So when you Google it, I come up. I hope. I should do. Yeah. Like, who else is going to be putting stuff up with Super Chuffer on it? Someone's got Instagram. What? Oh, we've seen no posts yet. Do you think someone's done that because since I started Super Chuffer and they've got it so that I can't have it? Do you think they've done that? Do you think that's Alan? Or do you think it's always been there? What do you reckon? They've just robbed it so that I can't have it. No posts. I wonder when that started. That would be really cheeky of someone to have done that, wouldn't it? Or maybe Google does it for me automatically because I'm Super Chuffer. Maybe they do it automatically, but I don't know. But if that's someone that's done that recently because they think they can take it away from me, then that's pathetic. But if it's just always been there, then what the hell? It's just I haven't seen it before. I have seen the trains thing. I did see that and I thought, fuck it, I don't mind. People are not going to confuse me with some Hornby train Super Chuffer, are they? Like, that's not going to be a problem to me in 10 years' time for copyright issues or trademarks. The Super hyphen Chuffer, we're not going to be confused. It's fine. Super Chuffer. Like, as far as branding goes, it's part of it. But to me, it's not the most important thing. So I watch people who are called things like Asmongold. So the name is not, It's not the main thing, but it needs to be those things. It needs to be. If I type it in, bang, you get it. You know who it is. There's not a million of us on the internet. I don't know why this comes up. Scott Gibbons. That's interesting because that's not me. But it says Stratford-upon-Avon, and I do live in Stratford-upon-Avon. Maybe that's like a confusion that comes together. That's good. It's nice to be confused on the internet for other people. Alan will have looked at this and thought, I wonder who this is. And like gone down some rabbit hole, I imagine. Installing Super Chuffer 2. Know your meme. Oh my God, what's this? Yes. Where am I? You said it. I've read it as like it brought us in here for it, didn't it? Super Chuffer. The submission's being researched and evaluated. Fair enough. But I did create a meme. Not deliberately. Like obviously that's not how memes work. I just said something and people liked it, didn't they? Where does it say at Super Chuffer? Because like this is like I get immortalised on the internet now. This is brilliant. At Sounds and Vibes. He's talking about TikTokers here. Never read. I just don't do it. Here we go. On February the 16th, YouTuber Super Chuffer posted a 3-hour plus video examining her body language across several interviews, garnering 5,000 views in a day. There you go, look. Super Chuffer. It doesn't actually say the work meeting meme, though, which is a shame. Internet sleuthing. Emma White. Doesn't mention Armchair Detective. Does it? Doesn't mention Armchair Detective. But there's my video. There. So if people want to watch it, they can find it there. I'm lucky that they've done that. I'm grateful. This happened to me in ASMR as well. Someone took me kind of seriously and put me on I was in Vox. Doodle-doo. No, not that. Oh, we should check that. I was in Vox. ASMR explained why millions of people have been watching YouTube videos about someone whispering. Oh, have they? Yeah. Oh, it's interesting. And these are all the top people at the time in this article, like the top people at the time in the article. And then, oh, cheeky, there's my documentary. That's cheeky. I'm in it. I'm in this article. They talked about me, sorry, in the article, referenced my documentary. Like, it's lovely. And a lot of people sort of found my channel through that. Vox, like a proper, like a big, proper website, Vox. So, this is a bit different. This is the Know Your Meme on the internet, but I'm really grateful to be on that. That's brilliant. Super Chuffer Nicola Bully. TikTok search. That's interesting. I'm not on TikTok and I'm making media and people are searching. I think they are searching TikTok for it if it's come up like that, I assume. It's interesting. There's me on Twitter. I'm on the second page for my Twitter, so that's bad. I'm behind the train on my Twitter. Tier list makers we've done. Super Chuffer Playboard. Limmy Twitch Playboard. That's weird. What's this? Oh, I've tagged Limmy and Twitch in some of my videos, so it's attached it to this. But I'm not. But that's brilliant. Because if someone, for some reason, is coming to Playboard and looking for Limmy Twitch, and I'm third on the list, that's great. Because I'm like Limmy, so that's all right. David Icke Forum. No. Oh, it's not David Icke writing it. Okay. Okay. There's a YouTube live streamer called Super Chuffer. Saw it in one of his numerous live streams. Might be difficult to find because it's fucking hours and hours of chuff. Yeah, I get it. But that concludes all of the Google entries on Super Chuffer. So it's no surprise that I'm on the top. Your mum's watching you. me, not you. I hope I do. I mean, I've been at this for a long time, so it's not an overnight success, but I've got to keep pushing. We've got to go YouTube 10,000 subs, switch on memberships, then we go YouTube 20, 50, 100. You know, they're the next targets. 100,000 subs equals the button. The silver button. I want that button. Yeah, not like Armchair Detectives is going to get it from buying subs, like having 80,000 subs and 8 people watch a video. I want that button. You know, I want the channel to work. And when I get the button, at that point, we've got 100,000 subs. We're doing, you know, good numbers, and we've developed, because there's a development plan between that and that. And there's a point where I don't want to be sat here doing this all of my life. No, there's a point where I have 2 or 3 really good people that make content with me, for me, as a team. And I can say, look, you know, you're going to see more of these people and less of this chuffer. But that'll be fine, because there'll be people who are quite happy to watch what they're producing. You know, I develop a team, that's the plan. Develop a team, and then I'm less required to do everything. And or I suppose the other way we could push it, which I don't really want to look for, but the other way we could push it is have a big success. Like, you know, really, you know, do like a documentary that really kills it on the internet, and then you don't have to have a big team, you know, generating not passive income, but, you know, generating income as part of a team that I don't have to do so much work, because you've just got a big pile of money. Like that's always an option on YouTube, but obviously not really going that way, I don't think. But I think, yeah, we will stay the way we are. I mean, the thing is that the next step, like I say, between that, okay, yeah, it's more easy to understand if I say it like this, because we talked about it before about documentary stuff. Like, between what I'm doing here and some of the best stuff on YouTube is we're going to get a couple of camera people, go out somewhere, do some filming on something, maybe even, you know, somewhere between what we're doing now and a Netflix documentary. Yeah, somewhere between that. Doesn't have to be as good as the Netflix documentaries, but it can't just be me sat in a room talking. Somewhere between that, and we get good at that. And then you can't do that on your own. You need a team. And then I've got content that's being made, and I don't need to sit here and talk all the time, because when that next thing comes out every month, we do one of these specials, and eventually the specials become more and more the way you are. Yeah, I'm going to stay being me. Of course, I'm going to stay being that. Yeah, thanks, D. Chuffrejets. I'm definitely going to stay being me. Yeah, it's too late now for that. I have to. It's way too late for change. Only the subtle good change. That's what we're going to do. Only the subtle good change.
Des yeux qui vont baisser la mienne, on dirait que c'est pas sous sa boue. Oui là là, pour très tard et tous, de l'homme à quoi je pardonne. Quand il me prend dans ses bras, il me parle tout bas, je vois la vie en rose. Il me dit des mots d'amour, des mots de tous les jours, sans quelque chose. Il est entré dans mon cœur, venu pas de bonheur, dont je connais la cause. C'est lui pour moi, moi pour lui dans la vie. Il me l'a dit, la journée pour la vie. Assez. Et dès que je l'aperçois, alors je sens au moins mon cœur qui bat. Des nids d'amour à plus finir, un grand bonheur qui prend sa place. Des nuits de Joséphine, Héroux, à mourir. Quand il me prend dans ses bras, il me parle tout bas, je vois la vie en rose.
Thank you for joining Ganji Kid tonight, Super Chuffer, on the Super Chuffer channel. We'll be back on tomorrow, hopefully, playing Genshin Impact. We're going to be playing Women That Kill. We're going to be looking at Women That Kill on Monday. And, you know, on into the future.
C'est loué pour moi, moi pour lui dans la vie. Il me loue dit la journée pour la vie. Et dès que je l'aperçois, alors je suis au moins mon frère qui va. La 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 la. Kaget lagunya Merci beaucoup, merci beaucoup. Oi, oi. Jeez.
Thanks very much. There's more on the Super Chuffer channel, on the B-Side channel, and on those channels. So I'm always in the internet, I'm always there. You be good, my little puckos, and if you can't be good, you're naughty.